Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
about my attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing, in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Let me get my ass on camera. Oh,
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all. Yeah,
you like that? That's the kind of joint like you hold her chin, you stop her cheek with the dick, you stop her in the cheek, look at her dick, while you singing the song, you be like, yeah, girl.
Yeah, you tell her, baby, hey,
do what the song say. Do what the song say.
Hey, it's never one like you. It's like, what's up with you, girl? What's up with you? I love.
The homie Steve got the memo.
Yeah,
he slobbed out in this motherfucker.
Yeah, I love how you're moving, girl. What's up? You know what I mean? Zach, just like looking at us. I love the way that you're moving, the way that you're touching, the way that you're following directions, the way that you're fucking, the way that you're submitting. Fucks with you, you know what I mean? So, yeah, that's it, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no doubt.
That's it. Guys, we want to welcome you to the show, man, each and every one of you, as well as the ladies out there. Guys, if y'all have a question, please put a Q. Or you guys can call in at 833-859-8744. We're here to talk about the less attracted a woman is to you, the more you have to compensate for that woman. But my dog, K-Zag, talk to him, dog.
Well, I just want guys to understand everybody has their price. Okay, and what I mean by that is you can't gain access to anybody without them feeling like you've done what you needed to do to gain that access. So when it comes to both a man and a woman being sexually attracted to each other, that's the only currency required between those two. Mm-hmm. Once a woman realizes I'm feeling him sexually, he's feeling me too, the only thing left to do is provide a location. That's it.
You know, when you make that sexual connection, man, I talk about it wholeheartedly. You know, at Zag, you know, I speak highly of you and the fellas because y'all are quite innovative when it comes to the game, comes to the way you talk to women, comes to the way how you make women feel, comes to, you know, just letting her know that, you know what, like, if you're fucking with me, I don't have to worry about a dinner unless you want to make one for me. You know what I mean? You know, we can make one together. It's just so many things that we could do, from the shower to the bedroom to the kitchen to the living room to the dining room. And Zag, you don't even have to be in there to do those things, man.
And those are bonuses that just make the whole thing go. Those are bonuses. See, so what are we talking about today, gentlemen? The less attracted a woman is to you, the more you have to compensate her.
Mm-hmm.
And I want guys to understand that when you hear these guys speak online, they're speaking from their perspective. Okay? They're speaking based on their own personal experiences.
Yeah.
And you know, Steve, one of the things that was very disheartening, that was very troublesome for me when I first came to YouTube,
mm-hmm.
is I was just automatically assuming that most guys was moving how I was moving. I
No.
just assumed it.
Oh yeah, fuck no.
So when I get to YouTube and I'm hearing all of this nonsense, and I'm hearing all these dudes talking all this trick and shit and all this looks, money, status shit, I'm like, what? Because in my real life, I'm not exposed to that. I'm not seeing that from the guys that I rock with, the guys that I've rocked with over the years and all of that.
Yeah.
That has never been my personal experience. So to me, it was like, dudes is really having this kind of issue out here. Dudes is really thinking like this.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
So I never had to concern myself with being worried about driving a certain car or living in a certain zip code or making a certain amount of money to get a bitch. I never had to worry about that.
Yeah. Well, you never had to worry about it because you knew, again, it just create Zach, how creative we are and how unselfish we are in the bedroom and how we love to take time peeling back the, I mean, the guys don't understand the enjoyment you and I get by peeling back and unlocking and opening doors and pushing not even an agenda of just actually openness. That again, when you don't see that, you don't see that on YouTube. You don't see that nowadays because a lot of people don't have the tools or the mindset that place your dick above all things. I mean, even though we place our dick above all things, we still take care of women. You know what I mean? It's taking care because okay, when they go and they have a choice. I was talking that with Lucario. I mean, if she has a choice between her dildo and her finger and us, we're gonna use all three. You see what I'm saying? Choice.
Well, so she'll be selling herself short. She didn't choose. See, I mean, look, Steve. Like I know. Yeah. There's a difference between just a nut, just to get a nut off, the actual experience. Pre-nut, during the nut, post-nut, right? So that experience is something that's not always readily available.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And info, motherfucker. We popped on when the show started. That's just how the shit worked. Since motherfuckers at game, no, we just pop on the show, dog. We don't fucking color coordinate or anything like that.
I wish Steve will call me. Zach, what you wearing today, nigga?
Zach,
I wish that nigga would call me and ask me that shit.
Oh,
like,
man.
What the fuck you mean what I'm wearing today? Like, I would really be mystified if he asked me that shit.
What the fuck you talking about? Yeah, Zach, I was thinking about wearing a fuchsia. It's like I was looking at something, a lighter color, to bring out my eyes.
Well, Steve, I don't got anything fuchsia, but I got something pistachio. Do you got something pistachio in your closet?
Yeah, so guys, if you got y'all, you have a question, please ask. Put a Q, please call in, ladies and guys. We got y'all covered. And we're actually talking about the attraction. Again, if you and one thing I always try to tell them, Zach, that they miss on is that if there's nothing innovative or creative or sexual about you, there has to be a balance. Because a woman is not going to waste her time. I mean, we always talk about how precious our time is. There are women out there who feel the same thing and says, look, I'm not going to waste my time. Listen, I already know where this is going to go. You're going to ask me out, and I know what's going to happen. I'm going to sit across from you, and you are not even going to engage, talk, communicate, or even try to seduce me. You're going to be so glad and so happy that I just said yes, that you're actually just going to walk on eggshells and see how everything is moving. You know what I mean? So,
well, let me say this, and I want guys to understand this. Right? I want guys to understand this.
I'm gonna go change my shirt. Okay, so yeah, go ahead, man. I'll be right back.
Okay, let me make this clear to guys. Right? There are several things that are important to women. Several things, but I'm telling you, if women had their choice amongst all of those things that are important to them, they would want those things from a man that they are a combination of physically, sexually attracted to, and somebody that they actually like as a person who likes them back. Okay, let me say that shit again. With all the other things that are important to women, they would prefer those things from a man that they are a combination of physically and sexually attracted to, where they actually like that guy and that guy like them too, right? So one of the things that I want to get out the way right now, which is the whole money aspect. Okay, let's just get that out the way. Okay, hey Steve, we can hear you, nigga. Let me mute him. Hold on, can I mute him? Steve, we can hear you talking, bro. We can hear somebody in the. Steve, mute yourself. We can hear you. We can hear your conversation with somebody in that room with you. So, all right.
I like it.
So,
yeah, red.
Steve, we can hear you. Mute yourself, Steve. Mute yourself before you say something you can't take back.
Oh my God. All right.
No, I was telling you to mute yourself because we can hear you talking to somebody and shit.
Yeah. No. All right. So we're back now. And so guys, like I said, the lines are open if y'all want to call in. 833-859-8744. We're talking about the less attractive women are. And Zach, what were you talking about? Just because I was away, what were you discussing?
No, what I was telling guys is that there are a lot of different things that women want, whether they feel like they want it, need it, desire it, whatever. But even though those things exist, they want it from a man that they are a combination of physically and sexually attracted to, where they actually like that guy, and that guy is feeling them too. And let me just say this real quick regarding that. When women settle, I want guys to understand something. When women settle, it's usually for a guy they're not sexually attracted to. Usually for a guy they're not sexually attracted to, who actually has a certain level of status and money. And the reason why they're settling to an extent is because the lifestyle that they covet, they can get. But the guy that they're actually fucking or sexually attracted to, he either can't provide that lifestyle or he refuses to. Meaning he has the money to, he just ain't feeling that chick enough to do it. So this other guy, who's the guy that wines and dines her, the guy that's tricking, she'd be like, you know what? I want some financial stability in my life. I'll get it from him. Fuck it, I choose him. Putting that out there.
Well, yeah, but if you look at most women today, they're not getting their. I mean, they're getting their wants taken care of, Zag, but no one's taking care of their needs and desires. You see what I'm saying? You know, and on the level where that goes beyond food, shelter, clothing, there's something that they're looking for that has an enhancement to not only their lifestyle but their sexual lifestyle. And they want to, a lot of women, I won't say all women, but there's a lot of women out there that read romance novels or they watch chick flicks, and they want to, and it's not like they want to get that like happily ever after ending, but they want to connect. They want
they want intimacy and passion.
Absolutely.
And I know y'all women listening right now, a lot of y'all are missing that in your life. Intimacy and passion. It's a certain feeling that you get when a guy is fucking you passionately and you're having intimate dealings with that individual. I'm just saying.
Because it is said here that sexual attraction is mental, spiritual, emotional, and physical. So,
I agree and disagree. Okay, let me explain what I mean. The spiritual aspect, if you view sex a certain way and you want a certain type of connection with someone prior to fucking, yes, I agree with that. But there are certain times where it's just lustful, and that ain't got nothing to do with no spiritual shit. It's just some lustful shit.
He says it's some lustful shit. Yeah, absolutely. I wholeheartedly agree. But also the lustful shit is okay. So you and I, we solve problems. Wait, well, let's get to the question. Area code 603. What's your name, sir or ma'am?
My name's Hagen, calling from Miami.
What's going on, Hagen? What's up, man? How can we help you, brother? What's up?
Calling from Miami.
Yeah, I'm calling because of I had a question regarding the topic, and I was curious if the void that women try to fill with the books can be replaced when she runs into a man, or if that's just something a woman does.
It depends. It depends on how consistent, creative, and innovative the guy is.
Right.
If the guy's, because if you're not, because a guy, he can temporarily bring that to a woman's life, but is he only doing it to get the pussy, or is he doing it because that's who he really is? Go ahead, Steve.
Right. There's no think about this when you make it about pussy, Hagen, which a lot of guys do when they fuck up. The biggest thing that they miss the boat on is that you have to have this thing called sexual and emotional appeal. And that means that allowing her to make the decisions by the influence of how she feels about you. Remember, her emotions as far as excitement, Zag, butterflies in her stomach because she's nervous and things like that to see you. So we connect because we're not emotional, but we can appeal and connect with her on that level by being Zag the rock in this whole thing, where if you look at the average guy, he's too emotional. So he's taking his fears, anxieties, and everything, Zag, and he's trying to connect with her, thinking that, well, if I connect with her feminine, that we're going to have this so-called bond and this friendship that can last for the ages and everything. The emotional appeal is her not getting her fucking way. But a guy who makes about pussy tries to do everything to give her everything she wants. Zach, what say you on that?
I like to refer to appealing to her feminine sensibilities, right? Because this is one thing that we know about women. We understand that once a woman is dealing with a certain type of man and she's feeling a certain way about that man, is deeper than just the physical aspect of the relationship, which is the sex. So when I talk about appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities, I'm not talking about making accommodations. I'm not talking about making concessions. I'm talking about once I recognize that she is showing me deference, which is humble submission and respect, she's a pleasant woman, she's compliant, I have no problem saying, you know what? She has a need and desire that I can fulfill, and I don't mind fulfilling that. And it might not be just physical sex. It might be other things. But those are things that I don't mind doing because it's within my wheelhouse to do. So in other words, I'm not pulling from somewhere and doing something I don't want to do just because I think I need to do it. I actually enjoy doing it as long as the chick is doing what she's supposed to do.
Right. And Hagen, another problem that people who are bad in bed, the one thing that they never do other than try to hook that emotional connection is that there's no personalization to anything they're doing. You have to be able to that's why I was talking about the innovation. You've got to be able to customize you in a way to imprint you on her to make her. Wait, Zach, do I need to stop because you're clapping? Do I need to stop?
Oh, I just love the way you said customize you.
Customize you, customize the experience, and actually to be able to listen. This is where listening comes in, to customize and cater to not only her preferences and taste sexually, but the ones that she doesn't even know about. So these are the things that will draw her in. But if you don't personalize who you are, you're just like everybody else. And what is she going to get out of that? Is she going to ever miss that person, Hagen? Is she ever going to think about that person?
She's not going to miss that person.
You know what she's going to do when she's done with that person? She's done, and she's moving on to her next town. Zag?
Well, even like, I'll give you an example, right? Mm-hmm. So Hagen, there are women where they might be taken on a vacation by a guy who's kind of tricking, right? And the woman isn't going on a vacation to spend time with the guy. She's going on vacation because it costs her nothing. The guy is paying for it. This is why you see women a lot of times, they'll post video clips and images of them doing shit in a foreign country somewhere or just out, but you can never tell that they're actually with a guy that sponsored the trip, right? Because if they were with the guy that sponsored the trip and they really wanted to be with the guy, he would be in those video clips. He would be in those pictures, right?
Mm-hmm.
And her excitement to go on a trip wouldn't necessarily be just the destination. It would be who she's going with.
Yeah.
Right. This is why sometimes a woman, she can go out to dinner with anybody. She's being fed. So this again, and you see women take pictures of the plate of food and the venue, but they'll never take a picture of the guy because the guy is unimportant. The guy that they're there with is unimportant.
Yeah.
Just them enjoying that particular experience is what they're really there for. Go ahead, Steve.
Does that make any sense, Hagen?
Yeah, that makes sense because it's nothing special, it's not something that makes it more memorable. So she's just treating, she doesn't have the opportunity to see it from a different set of eyes that she hasn't seen before.
Well, yeah, but also if you look at a woman as well, you got to look at her sexual side of closed off because there's no trust in the beginning and she doesn't feel safe or secure. And I think that's exact. That's crazy to me. How you see a woman and expect her to just open up and blossom and give her all these things. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't really work that way. That's
No,
like you said, that's that porn shit where they the music.
Yeah, like porn, right? Yeah, it doesn't work that way. It can come faster when you are not making it about sex. If you make it about sex, you put extra pressure on yourself. Because you're saying, then all of a sudden the reason Zag and I are never in competition with other men, because all the other men are just trying to fuck. That's not competition to me. I'm not gonna get in that competition race over there where everybody's just trying to get between their legs. Why the fuck would I want to do that? You see what I'm saying, Hagen? We're not doing that. So when you want to make it about fucking, then you're with the majority of everybody else that is doing the same fucking thing over and over again. It will never work. Zach.
Like I'll give you an example. When Steve says guys just make it about fucking, it's kind of like money.
Mm-hmm.
If all you cared about was money, you would do damn near anything for it because you're mainly motivated. Now we all want money. We all want a nice lifestyle. We want to enjoy life, but even with money, it's not just about money. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's can I get to what I'm trying to do and keep my honor, my integrity, and my dignity intact? So it's not just about the money. It's also what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? And is what I'm doing fulfilling? Is it rewarding? Is it legal? You know what I'm saying? Those things matter to me. So let's go back to just the sex. If all you want is just sex and you're motivated to fuck with women just because of pussy, you'll do damn near anything to get that. Right. This is why you have guys that will trick off their money. They'll trick off their time. They'll lie to women for sex. They'll try to get women drunk or whatever the fuck. They'll do all of these things because they're so fixated on fucking that it's literally by any means necessary. And that's not how we roll.
Yeah, we actually look at the woman, Hagen, for the first time, man. And, like I always say, outside of when they get out of high school, they're still trying to learn their bodies. They're trying to learn sexuality. They're just learning their bodies, which is something that is beautiful for a woman to do, to know her body by touching her body, by masturbating and all these other things. So because she knows her body so well, it's not that she wants somebody to know her body like she knows her body. She wants someone to be able to explore her body without knowing her body. But not just sticking her body, exactly, just like sticking. Yeah, I mean, it's like jumping on and sticking and stuff. So, any other questions?
I get it.
Any other questions?
I got it. No other questions. I just had to ask that because it came to mind. But yeah, I get it now.
Yeah, and Hagen, we would definitely appreciate your appearance in the chat because we're gonna show 2 clips. And it just happens to take place in Miami. So we would definitely love to kind of get your feedback on what you're actually seeing on the ground there in Miami.
Okay.
When we show these clips.
No problem.
Yeah. So let us okay, Hagen, we'll throw you in. Got a question. Got two
All right,
questions.
thank you.
He says, I'm gonna hang up the line. And guys, y'all or ladies, y'all can both call in. Lines are open. Said a man should be a software upgrade versus an update because a man shifts a woman's mind to operate on a whole different level. Zag, what say you on that, big dog?
Well, it's funny because when I first came to YouTube, that's one of the things I talked about was wiping the hard drive clean. When it comes to the women that you deal with. Because what a lot of guys don't understand is that just because a woman, like a lot of guys, they make a big deal out of a woman having a father in their life. You don't know what kind of father he was. You don't know if he was a bitch ass nigga. You don't know. So just because she grew up with both parents, that really doesn't necessarily always mean anything. Now, they might give her a foundation for her to kind of look at life a certain way, but you got to remember, she's been with other men romantically and sexually before you. And a lot of those guys, they shouldn't really be on your level if you really think about it. That's why we say there's no competition, right? But we know there's a lot of bad habits, there's a lot of inconsistencies, there's a lot of passiveness, there's a lot of bitch assness, there's a lot of bullshit that those women have experienced, a lot of lying, a lot of shit that those women have experienced. But also a lot of times women, they can get away with murder, not necessarily literally, but figuratively with a lot of guys. They can talk crazy to guys and get away with it. So when they come to you, you got to let her know, I'm not that guy or I'm not those guys. So sometimes you got to wipe the hard drive clean and basically reinstall your software and be like, you know what? That's Windows 10.0. This is Windows 12.0. That old shit ain't working.
Yeah, you can't boxing. You can't put or install the software if she doesn't trust you. Y'all there's rules to this stuff.
Very important.
Yeah, y'all guys think that it's just, hey, what's going on, girl? Open up. Let me install my software in you. No, it takes her to not only have a trust for you, an emotional trust for you, a sexual trust for you to say that I trust and I'm open up to you to, I don't know much about, not much about you, but I don't know how you move because we don't move like everyone else, but they will open themselves up because of the experience of that. So, and again, that's the shift of their mindset because like I say, Zach, we're actually giving them free will to actually make a fucking decision, not based off of manipulation. What you see is what you get. You decide what you want to do. If you want to do it, it's cool. If you don't want to do it, it's cool. And nobody's going to run behind you or anything like that. They're not used to those. Well, I mean, they're used to, those are assholes, jerks, whatever, Zach. But you cannot install anything unless you have the woman that will allow you to come inside and install. Zach, anything on that, man?
No, and just to finish that up with this, you made a valid point. Number one, a woman has to respect you. I would even say in some cases she needs to admire you. And the reason why that's important, if a woman feels she can learn something from you, if a woman feels like I can improve upon my knowledge by fucking with this guy.
Yeah.
Right? That will make her more apt to open herself up and say, I'm going to let him lead. I'm going to let him lead the way. I'm going to follow him because I believe that that he has both of our best interests in mind and we're both going to get something out of this situation. And I trust him to lead and I'll follow.
But okay, gentlemen, what is she getting out of it? And
that's important.
Right, that's important. Gentlemen, you got to ask yourself, what is a woman getting out of you? And if all she's getting is 2.5 minutes of pumping, then she's going to be like, fuck that. I can spend 5 minutes with my finger, 10 minutes with my toy. I don't need you for that. But this is why innovation and creativity is important, Zag, because you have, gentlemen, if you cannot create consistently different sexual experiences, sexual feelings, sexual thoughts, and things like that, you're going to just go to dinner with her. Okay, she's saying, okay, I want to talk to someone, Zag, right? I want to talk to someone. So there's AB. Oh no, there's two guys. There's that asshole and shit. Fuck him. He's a dick. But I love talking to him. I love how he makes me feel. I love how he looks at me. I love da. Then there's this other guy over here that he doesn't have any control. He's just happy and satisfied that I'm reaching out to him. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's a lot of things that women are looking for that you have to come with. Don't see if you come in and try to build those things while you are with her, she's going to recognize that there is some kind of intention or some kind of malicious thing. You see what I'm saying? Of why she is actually what's up? What you got the point? You're pointing, Zach. What was up?
No. You good. You straight.
Okay, no. Because you point, I got to be quiet because I know you had you want to
No.
Okay.
You on the roll. I'm letting you do your thing.
No. So yeah, but what I'm saying to you, all you guys out here, what? Okay, so Miles talks about your masculine identity.
Yes.
Well, what is your sexual identity? That goes beyond. See, guys, it just doesn't end at having a masculine identity. It goes into what is after and behind that. What is the message that you are trying to send the woman that is clear and compelling, and it resonates with the woman because for the first time, it has nothing to do with the penetration of what's between her legs, to be able to communicate with her and to let her decide that, you know what, I'm going to fuck with this one over here because they really don't say because with a guy that's just average and doesn't have a sexual identity.
Well, I'm glad you said that because this is what guys got to understand, especially when a woman really, really likes you, she's really, really feeling you. The connection you guys have via the sex in many cases may mean a great deal more to her than it does to you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go back to what Beautiful said about sex being spiritual, well, if you're just trying to bend her over the couch and just fuck her real quick and run up out of there is no spiritual connection to be had from that type of situation.
Yeah.
So you might have some women where, now, of course, you're going to have your quickies and all that other shit. But for the most part, you're going to have some women where they feel like, take your time. Let's not take your time. The ambiance sometimes matters a lot, whether it be the lighting, the music, the whole mood being set. That has a lot to do with it because there are some women where they might look to extract intimacy and the passion from the sex. It's kind of like nutrients. It's kind of like if you eat bananas, you're looking to get potassium. You know what I'm saying? You're looking to get certain things. So for some women who might view sex differently than you, they're looking to extract some nutrients that's not necessarily vitamin D, Steve. I'm just putting that out there.
E, not D, E. Vitamin E. Let's get to this question right here. Guys and ladies, if you have a question, please put a Q or call in. We got you covered. We'll answer your questions. So what are your opinions on paying premium memberships for dating apps? Is it gambling? Is it tricking? What are your thoughts on that, Zach?
Well, I'm not on any dating apps. This is it. I've heard Lucario talk about this, and I fuck with Lucario. So when a man says something, I believe it's the truth. So, well, based on what I've heard him say about it, paying for the premium, it gets you more the exposure you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? It gets you the results where you maybe have access to more women, right? So, to me, if you're on a dating app, why wouldn't you want to put yourself in position to have access to the most women possible? It ain't no different than if you're going to a club and there's an entry fee. Are you tricking because you paid $10 to get in there? I mean, again, it's not what you do, it's why you're doing it. So I'll give an example, Steve.
I'll take your time.
If the only time you go to clubs is to get pussy and you're spending money to get in there and hopes you get some pussy, then you may be tricking. But if you're going to the club because you actually enjoy that type of atmosphere, but the byproduct of you being in those atmospheres is you're going to encounter women that might be feeling you, and you just take advantage of those moments, that's kind of different, right? So I just want to put that out there. That's just my view.
And Miles, I can't stand people like you, dog. Zach, I talked about this shit yesterday, and he had Beautiful come on a few minutes to do like one of those game times and shit.
Yeah.
But yet he's gonna ask this dumb fucking question. It's like you give him why are you asking the fucking question? I already gave you the answer. And what I'm talking about, Zach, let me tell you what I was explaining to show you how these motherfuckers just they just ask. They know the answer, but they ask the same stupid ass question. So I was explaining that a lot of guys out here, what they do is they meet women, set up dates, and they don't even talk to them in between that time. I tell them that I want to cut out all the semantics and all the light shit in the middle to make the date more about hugs and kisses and all that other stuff. So I say all that shit yesterday. Then this motherfucker asked this question. And this is why explain, Miles, why are you asking a question like this when we talked about this? What is this? You see what he's saying? This is what pisses me off about these fucking losers and shit.
It's like he's pitting one guy's information against the other guys and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What is the point of this, man?
And Steve, you said this before. 1 + 9 is 10. 5 + 5 is 10. 2 + 8 is 10. 7 + 3 is 10. No matter whether you fucking with Steve, me, 50, L, or Miles, you're gonna get 10.
Yeah, absolutely. So, gentlemen and ladies, if you have a question, please put a Q, or you guys can call in. Lines are open, and we're here to answer any of your questions and stuff like that. Let me see here. You sent a text testimonial, the undefeated candle in the window. Let's see what kind of candle in the window.
All right.
Yeah, it's something that
G-Dog from across the pond. I love to see this type of shit. I love to see you guys actually getting out there and putting this shit into practice, because that's the only way to know.
Yeah, that's again, actually when y'all listen to us and realize that we are game to fuck up and we're teaching y'all simple things, man. Simplistic, simple things. Here we go. So here is, let's go ahead and grab. Hold on, let me take this down.
Hey, real quick, Steve. Shogun come on tonight. It didn't come on already, did it?
Yeah, man, I'm already in hour 1. I'm in the second hour, dog.
You're in the second hour? Okay, all right.
I went on Hulu and saw that bitch. It's already set up on Hulu, so I got it set on my TV. Okay. But I want to see that bitch so bad.
You saw it earlier? You saw it early?
Yeah, man. I'm watching. Hey, after this, I'm going into hour motherfucking 2, dog.
Yeah,
man. Oh man,
bro, have you seen this show called The Tourist on Netflix?
No, do I need to fuck with it?
Bro, fuck with The Tourist, bro. Okay. Basically, without giving too much away, it's about a guy. The movie starts off where he's being chased by a semi-truck.
All right.
And what ends up happening is he gets into a wreck, and the guy that's trying to kill him can't kill him because people show up, witnesses. But the guy who gets in the wreck, he loses his fucking memory. So the whole first episode, the whole first season, it's a series of incidents that unfold because he don't remember shit, and he's running into people who know him, but he don't know them.
All right, so let's look at this. So I figure that he's in the green, the woman is in the gray. So she's saying, "Hey, apologies for not having been in touch." I meant to reply, say that, and unfortunately, I'm unable to host at the moment. I guess she's saying I can't make this evening, sadly. Okay, so wait a second, we're playing for a little bit as I recently started seeing someone, and I'll let you know how things change. Okay, so she's telling you that. Okay, so now I guess this is the candle. So hope things go for enjoy your life. Circumstance, mind changes. You want to cover me in your pussy juices while I cover you. Oh, y'all. And penetrate your mind and body and get in touch. I'll leave it with you. Until then, take care have fun, and I liked, and well, let's stop right there on the what he's saying. Zach, there's no reason to get mad at women. If a woman and you are not compatible and things like that, just wish her well and let her go. And that's what she did. She just sent him a heart. She appreciated that. But then I guess this is where it's coming. Says thank you.
Yes.
It sounds like a very thing indeed. Yes. Okay. So let's move. Oh, I find myself.
Yeah, more fluid, really. No pun intended. She's playing. She's being playful. All right.
Sharing the evening in a hot way. So, hey, Zach, this is our life. This is this is what happens when you have game, man. You do not have to run behind women and hey, dog, just set it up. But you want to reward behavior as well. But no, go ahead, Zach. You got it.
You know what I like? Because I'm looking at the time. So she responded at 6:11 the day prior.
Yes, sir.
And he didn't text. He didn't get on and make it weird.
Yeah.
He just took what she said and he chilled.
Yes.
And then the next day at 4:11, because she was thinking about it. So she went to bed with that shit on her mind.
Yes.
She woke up with that shit on her mind. The anticipation, the curiosity, and the intrigue was compelling enough for her to reach back out.
It's game.
And she double texted.
That's game right there. And when women and I love it, Zag, when a woman opens up like this, in UK. This is I'm seeing
at the top. It is from June 25th. I'm seeing.
Okay, we don't even know the date of this. But why are you sending this shit? I mean, what's the purpose of sending this?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, to yesterday. Wait a minute.
Okay, so she went away and then came back.
Okay. All right.
UK. So she realized, and they will. Okay, gentlemen. The more you push the boundaries and the more you make her feel sexually safe and sexually open and things like that, they're going to miss that shit. And we're going to say all, but most of them are going to miss you and want to come back and stuff.
Well, even if it's months later, because you're talking about June, you're talking about 7 months. Even if it's 7 months later, if you got room for her in your life, invite her back in.
Yeah. Hey, wait a second. Wait. No, wait. What do you mean walk away? Of course. Okay, gentlemen, I don't think y'all understand who we are. We're never going to manipulate a woman into being with us, because if you manipulate her into doing something she really doesn't want to do, and she does that thing, then she's going to blame you later on and say, well, I really didn't want to, but you made me feel like I had to. And what we're saying is that we have enough respect that if you don't want to, then like UK is doing, Zag, is putting a candle in the window and saying that, you know what, if you change your mind, you know how to find me. That's all he's saying. But what say you, Zag, in this thing?
Let me bring it together. Let me go now that I know it was that time frame, which there's nothing wrong with that. The time frame is irrelevant. So now things make a little more sense. So I'm gonna go back up to the top, and I'm gonna the second paragraph. She says, "I can't make this evening, sadly, and I'm contemplating a break from playing for a bit." Which she's saying basically, I'm about to leave the dating scene for a minute. I've recently started seeing someone. Will let you know if things change. So basically, she's saying, I'm seeing someone. I really want to see where it goes. Which all you're supposed to do is respect that. I'll always respect that.
Always.
And what it sounds like, so let's go back to the last thing. She says, I find myself in a more fluid relationship. So basically what she's saying is either I ain't fucking with that dude anymore, or maybe we agreed to see other people. So, hey, you said you wanted to be covered in my pussy juices. Hey, I got some pussy and I got some juices. What's up?
Yeah.
So basically that's what she's doing.
Yeah, that's all you want to do, UK. So that's gentlemen. That's how beautiful the game works when you're a man. You don't have to never try to force a woman to do what you want to do. Allow her to make the decision, because if she makes a decision, that's something that she decides, that she trusts, and she wants to do.
So he's saying that we fucked a long time ago. We were playing in the swinging open relationship scene. Okay, so it appears y'all were a part of that group, that lifestyle, and maybe she wanted to see someone more on a monogamy oriented tip, and now she back out there on the scene, ready and willing. Okay, cool. That's what's up.
Ready, willing, and able. So I like that, man. I think gentlemen, again, that's part of the attraction and the less compensation because of how you're making her feel. And it looks like even with UK, he's not judging the woman. You never judge a woman. I don't care if you're a Baptist and she's a Muslim or whatever, or you're a Democrat and she's a Republican. You don't argue with women about what they believe in, because that's what make them who they are to the point in the moment that they meet you. So you just gotta be cool with it. Zach, I just tell you, I tell you all the time, Zach, man, that you know what, we run into women of all universes, aliens, Mars, Jupiter, you know what I mean?
Ethnic backgrounds, cultural backgrounds, all of that.
Backgrounds and all of this stuff. And we just let them live their life the way they want to live their lives, and let them just move the way they choose to move, Zach. So
and you know, and I just want to point this out, guys, when you're cool and you give women their space and let them do their thing, and you don't crowd them and make a big deal of the fact that they decided to stop fucking you for a minute to pursue some other things, and you're cool about it, they do tend to come back because you're so fucking cool, right? You're not the clingy guy. Why? How come you don't want to see me, man? That's fucked up, man. I thought we was this. I thought we had that going on. No, you cool as fuck. You ain't sweating her, and that's why she came back.
If you guys ever live with a woman, any essential principles? Well, okay. First question is that we need to ask you is that if you're actually thinking about doing that, you need to call in and give us more information about you. I think the problem is with a lot of you guys out there, you're asking two motherfucking gamed up motherfuckers what we'll do. And if you ain't gamed up and we tell you to do something, you're just not built on doing it. So maybe you need to call in and we need to talk a little bit, because I know y'all asking certain questions, but we're coming from a perspective of being gamed up motherfuckers versus you humans that don't even know how to make the pussy wet type shit. So
I would even say my initial question would be, whose idea is it?
Yeah.
Because if it's not your idea and she's coming to you talking about, I've been thinking about us living together, and are you like, okay, you know, I would be like, bro, what's the reason? Because look, a lot of you guys, if you're honest with yourself, you're motivated to have a chick live with you just so you can have some in-house pussy, which is a wrong decision. You don't want to never make a decision to live with a woman just so you can have access to pussy on a regular basis.
Yeah, we would just say call in to get more clarity. I guess we'll play the video now, but like I say, if you have a question, please put a Q, ask a question. The lines are open to call in. We're trying to, remember, gentlemen, this is your opportunity to work on your sex game, the sex part of you that most you guys don't even have any access to, okay? So please ask questions in any way that we can help you, we will, but you're not going to learn anything sitting on the sideline. You're never going to be seen as that guy. You'll always be seen as someone who is always going to compensate, okay? Compensate. So let me grab, let me see here. Let's grab this file.
Let's do the chick in a white dress.
Oh, yeah, the white dress. I like her black hair.
Take you on a first date. How much would you want me to spend?
Oh, I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead, man.
No, go back. I'm sorry. I just want you guys to pay attention to what's being said. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, I like this. I like this one. Let me see. Here we go. Let's see this shit.
If I were to take you on a first date, how much would you want me to spend?
Wait for it. This will surprise some of you.
Less than $120.
That's right. And let's hear the common sense reasons why that is.
Why is $120 the max?
Because I don't really need anything. I can eat at a Cheesecake Factory, Chili's. I can eat anywhere. Like, it's just food. Like, you could go to a taco spot, a food truck, and still have an amazing day. It's an amazing day. It's just about the connection and getting to know the person. The money shouldn't be a thing when you're going out to eat. You know, you could use that for something else.
Now, that is absolutely true.
And steak is not going to make me fall in love with you or be more interested in you. Absolutely not.
Exactly. Just imagine if more women had that perspective.
No, wait. I'm gonna push back on that. Women do have that perspective when they're around a real. See, hold on.
Speak on it, Steve. Speak on it, please.
I got to pause and push back. There for some reason, these women want to coddle you motherfuckers and make it seem like women are bad. If a woman says my time is fucking valuable and you're not bringing anything to my sexual table that is going to turn me on and move me a different direction, then what else can you do for me but to buy me something or take me out and feed my motherfucking ass? You guys have to stop thinking that, because Zach, all the women we know, I've never been in a situation, Zach, where a woman says, you gotta take me out. I've never
been in that situation, ever.
But when I hear them say that to guys and stuff, she's like, I have some women say, you know what, I met this guy, and you know what, I'm thinking about going to dinner with him. All right, cool. You know what I mean? Because I get it. I don't understand. Y'all guys think that women will change. Okay, women do have belief systems and morals and judgments, but women are smart enough to have loopholes in this shit. There's always a loophole. So what she believes in and what she thinks doesn't apply to us. It applies to the average you. 603, what's up? What's your name? What's your question?
Hagen calling back.
What's up, man?
Yeah, so I was just calling back to comment on the video shown. And what the woman's saying is right. I know, Zag, you mentioned something about like what it's like in Miami. The case is true that when you have something that she's not used to, and when she doesn't recognize you, they're gonna open that side of them that they never get to be, where it's not about the expensive dinners and things like that. It's not gonna matter, because she's so intrigued by who you are and how you move that you're not gonna need to take her out to all these expensive restaurants and dinners and things like that.
Moab, think about this. You're right, but
that's Hagen.
Oh, Hagen, I'm sorry, fucking Hagen. All right, my bad. Sorry, Hagen. So what I'm saying, what I'm saying is this: is that here lies the problem. The moment she recognizes you're trying to fuck, the rules roll towards dinner. The moment she realizes that, you know what, all you're trying to do is sleep with her, the rules change. That says that you got to go down the street towards bartering and begging and doing whatever she chooses you to do, and not to even say you don't get any pussy. You can you can shoot your shot, but you are always going to fucking airball that motherfucker when you're making it about the pussy. Again, Zag and I are trying to teach you guys, you don't make it about the pussy. You make it about the dick. See, y'all guys, I don't understand, man, why y'all motherfuckers make everything, why y'all make pussy so special. You make it about the dick. You make it about her getting on your program and her working towards you. You don't work towards her. And if you're working towards her, then what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to pay homage. You're going to have to roll fruit at the throne. You're going to have to bow, kiss her ass, and do everything in between. And 9 times out of 10, you still ain't going to get no pussy, Zach.
Well, let me say this: the woman in the white. See, a lot of times when guys hear women like her speak, or when they hear women say things like that, they think it's rare. Oh, she's wifey, protect her at all costs. They start saying that goofy shit.
Yeah.
And what they don't realize, she's actually common. She's common, right? She is not a rarity at all. The problem is, and I said this earlier, a lot of guys, when they speak about dating dynamics and relationships and things of that nature, they're speaking from their own personal experiences. This is why you can tell the difference between a loser talking and a winner talking, right? A loser will always have the perspective or the mentality that they got to make a certain amount of money or achieve a certain status, because they're used to dealing with women who want to be compensated monetarily, right? And they don't understand that you're not dealing with a woman who's a gold digger. You're dealing with a woman who is not sexually attracted to you, but she knows you want her pussy, to what Steve was saying. So now that she knows you're all about fucking her, she can leverage your desire to fuck her and have you compensate her for her time. And to Steve's point, it might not even lead to sex. You're just taking her out and spending money.
And real quick, Hagen, if I don't have more to say, but Hagen, think of it like this. It is okay for her not to be attracted to you from the beginning. It is okay. Don't think that just because she looks at you and you're not her height, you're not in her age range or whatever the fuck, like you say on the Pineapple Show, the emotional connection will always override and supersede everything. It is the one fucking thing that if you can tap into that, what is seen here goes away, and what is seen here starts to trigger, and they will move on this faster because they feel that there is some kind of a connection, and it doesn't matter how you look. Now, listen, I'm not okay. Listen, yes, I'm saying some women will come in, Zag, and say, well, just all right, yeah. But she can say, I'll talk to you, and I'll give you a shot. I want to see what you're about. Let's see what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah. You kind of got my curiosity. Let's see what you're talking about. It is at that moment, it's game time. But Zach, what do you want to say on that, brother? Because
I want to say, I want guys to truly understand something. Back to the young lady in white, and when I get done talking and we get done with the call, hopefully Steve can play it back so y'all can really get the gist of what I'm trying to say. The woman in white, when she's talking about that money can be spent on something else. What she is talking about is when I like a guy, it's not so important that he spends so much money. Because let me tell y'all something. When a woman actually likes you, she doesn't want you to do anything that's a detriment to you.
Right.
And the last thing she wants to do is appear to be a certain way where you won't like her back. See, a lot of times when women want you to compensate them for their time with extravagant dates and things of that nature, they know that you like them. And all they're doing is leveraging that fact. They don't care about fucking things up with you because you're just there for a particular purpose. And as soon as they're done using you for whatever that purpose is, they're going to dip on you anyway. Yeah. So I need guys to understand when you hear women speak and they're kind of dismissive of men, and they say shit like, man, I just want a man that make X amount of dollars. He got to spoil me. He got to do all of this. They're really talking about guys they're not really sexually attracted to. Because guys, this might be a news flash for you. I don't know if you know this or not, but the majority of the guys women come into contact with are men they're actually not sexually attracted to. So a lot of times when they speak publicly about dating dynamics and things of that nature, they're speaking to a certain demographic of men. They're not speaking to all men. Go ahead.
Real quick, I know Hagen, you want to say something, but listen, please write this down, all you guys. This is very fucking important. When women say what they have the right to say, it's none of my fucking business. Because they are basing what they're saying off the interpretation and the understanding of all the average motherfuckers that they've been with. So they're going to compile all these average motherfuckers together, and then they'll come up with a law structure. They're going to have a structure of how they move and what they're looking for and what they want. So never listen to a woman that says things about age or height or muscles and things like that.
Don't listen.
Never, ever listen to that. Because remember, emotions don't have any type of height, waist size, religion, political. Emotions is a driven behavior. So if you know you can hit that emotion, you know the emotion is going to say, it doesn't matter how that motherfucker looks. This is how he makes me, right, Whitey? Feel. That's the key.
I got something better. Steve.
Yes.
A woman can meet a guy who's 6'2", 230 pounds, looks good to her visually, but when he speaks, he really don't take her there. Now, check this out.
Yeah, take her there.
One of her homegirls could be on the phone and introduce her to, let's say, you over the phone. She don't know what you look like.
Not at all.
But you have a conversation with her for, let's say, 20, 30 minutes, and you got her playing with a pussy. And you got her feeling shit, but she never even saw you. That's how powerful feelings and emotions are, where a woman could meet a guy who's her physical type and not be moved by him, but have a phone conversation with a guy she's never seen, and she's like, oh my God, he got me so fucking hot the way he talks. I love his voice. I love the way he talks to me. I love the way that I feel based on what he's saying. Come on, man.
And Zach, before we throw it back to Hagen, I would like for her to use her toys as well. No, but Hagen, finish what you're saying, brother. What's up, man?
No, yeah. I was just basically calling in just to talk about that, where, you know, especially here where there's all these expensive diners, restaurants, and girls are used to being treated on like yachts and things like that. It's really different when.
But Hagen, you got it's not different. Y'all, you're not looking at everything. Think about it. When you have no game and you cannot make an emotional connection, you can make a material one if you have access to material things. But a material connection is not an emotional connection. A material connection is just trying to impress that fucking woman to like you or be attracted to you, because she knows that there's nothing behind that yacht. There is nothing behind that nice Armani suit or whatever kind of suit you get. There's nothing behind that. And that's the problem. So think about this. So the woman that gets on the yachts, okay, because remember, Hagen, I used to mess with a lot of fucking women, 6 figures and shit, when I wasn't making anything. Why? Because I didn't define myself by money. I knew how to make an emotional connect. Hey, Hagen, I kind of have a few skills. You know what I mean? I kind of have a few things, things that I can do, allegedly. So I don't need to ride on my money or make it about money. So the same woman that will go on the yacht, which you'll do, is the same woman that will call K-Zaggin on the yacht and say, I miss you. I'm on the yacht right now, and I think it's going to end in a few hours, Carrie. And you know what? Can I come see you afterwards? Because I miss you. I'm here to drink and be around, all these people and play this role, but I just want to kick back with you. Probably get a burger or some shit, sit back, kick back, and ready, and just be in your arms. I just want you to hold me. I just want to feel you. I just want you to look at you, smell your. I mean, every woman is different, Hagen, but just because they go on yachts, which they can, that is material. Okay, that's a material connection. We're talking about something deeper. So just because she goes on the yacht, that's why I throw it to Zag, doesn't mean that she won't call that busboy up and tell him, you know what, I'm on my way over after I go on a yacht, or if I go in this expensive restaurant or wherever the fuck she's going, because you are just like the yacht, but I'm feeling you, I'm thinking, I'm missing you, and things like that. Zag, what say you on that, man?
Number one, let me just say this, and I'm not clowning nobody. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna rent a yacht and have a bunch of bitches I don't know on my boat. I'm just saying. So when these guys do these yacht parties and stuff like that, you got to understand that's a fun thing to do, because if somebody invited me on a yacht and told me a bunch of bitches was gonna be there, I'm going too. That sounds like some fun shit. So just because a woman partakes in a fun activity, that doesn't mean that the guys are fucking. Look, there's a certain duo in Miami. I've heard them talk about inviting chicks on yachts, and chicks wasn't trying to fuck them. Because a woman goes, it ain't no different, Steve, than guys flying women out. It's fun. It's fun to take a trip somewhere. So how many videos have you seen of guys flying women out and they still ain't fucking?
Hagen,
so none of that means anything.
Hagen, we can go pad a boat riding and I'll make her come. We don't even need a motherfucking yacht. Hey, baby, let's go to the lake. Let's go to the lake, spread your ass cheeks. Let's get some paddle boats.
I've been paddle boating with some bitches, Steve. I've been paddle boating. On the lake, there's fucking geese and ducks and fucking turtles in that motherfucker.
And she will have a greater time with me because of the emotional connection, because of the authenticity and transparency in which her and I are moving. We're moving in a way that fucks her head up, because never in her mind, never in her thoughts or imagination could she ever be with the guy that actually understands her and is not just trying to use her for sexual needs, which then makes her actually want that guy that much more, Zach.
And here's the funny part about it. The chick is on the paddle boat paddling. So she's putting in work on that motherfucker. She breaking it. She like this. Oh my God, it's so hot out here. She's paddling. Oh my God, it's so hot. Right? And she gonna fuck you after putting in that work on the paddle boat.
Yeah,
but the dude on the yacht can't get her to fuck. But she on the paddle boat paddling with you.
Happy paddling.
Happy than a motherfucker.
Anything else? You got a question to answer? Anything else, brother?
No. That's all. Yeah.
Call in, we appreciate you, brother. We just call in if you have any more. Okay, we appreciate you, Hagen. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you, Hagen. Guys, lines are open. We got some questions here to answer, guys, and we will continue pressing that thing. Let's see here. Okay, listen. Okay, brother, listen. If you are ashamed of gray hairs, get out of the game. Get out of the game. I listen, we are all going to shrivel the fuck up, okay? But I am not my shrivelly skin. I am not my gray hairs or anything like that. I'm a motherfucker. No matter if I'm 60 years old, I can still pull 20s and 30s, motherfucker. It doesn't matter. Because if you see, you're standing on the interpretation that you're worried that if a woman sees a gray hair, she's going to get turned off by you. But Zag, when they're emotional connected to you, they're going to find that second. It's the weirdest thing. When they really fuck with you guys, the shit you will never know in a million years, they'll find so attractive, so sexy, or like they just like that shit. Because they're not looking at, they're looking with your new eyes, man.
Steve, now, I don't have gray. My shit is white like Santa Claus. Like if I have white stuff, but it ain't even gray. It just passed gray and went straight to white, right? So if I grew my shit out. So there's been times where I haven't shaved in a couple of days, and I might go to a spot that I frequent.
Yes.
And I got the stubble. You know how many women say, oh my God, the salt and pepper, that shit looks so sexy on you. And now I might not like it, but there are chicks that like that shit.
They like that shit, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So if you growing a beard, and if you don't like having a beard just because, regardless of what color it is, then don't have one.
Yeah.
But if you actually like having a beard and you're shaving it simply because it's changing colors, man, shake that shit up nice and rock that shit.
Okay, y'all don't understand. Remember, we're talking emotional connection, which overrides and supersedes perception, okay? Emotional connection is where you want to be at. And this is why I say you want to be landowners, Zach. Because when you own land in their mind, it changes everything. But Zach, here's the problem. I was telling guys I was riding my fucking bike this morning. When you guys say you're beautiful, you're sexy, you're gorgeous, you're desirable, can I kiss you? Can I take you out? What can I do to get you? She has land in your mind, which she'll never see you in an emotional, she'll never connect with you emotionally because you're emotional. She's not gonna love, or she's not gonna love or fall in love with her girlfriend. And when they feel like you act more like her girlfriend than a man, then hey, guess what? It's a different change. But Zach would say you because father time, guys, father time is great. I love five. Gentlemen, listen, I love being the age I am. I look forward to 60 and 70 because I'm still going to show you motherfuckers I'm still around that I can still pull them. It's easy.
Hey, as long as my dick is still working, I'm looking forward to 60 and 70. If that motherfucker stop working and pills can't help it, I am not looking forward to no years after that.
You got to eat a lot of pussy, Zag, and work.
Hey, if I lose my teeth, baby, I'm gumming you, baby. I'm gumming you, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna treat your pussy like tapioca pudding out this motherfucker and shit.
Hey, and when I'm done, you change my diaper. Okay, so next question is, can you give us game on how to hit more women? Well, okay, but that's okay. We told you already is that the number one thing you have to do and be is authentic. Authenticity is crucial in building emotional connections because you want women to connect with you through, gentlemen, trusting you. But trusting you is the first phase. Trust is not going to get you pussy. Trust might get you a little flirtation. Flirting is not fucking. Sexual trust is when she's saying that I recognize that you are not judging me on my nasty things, my thoughts, the nasty things I like to do, how I like to touch and play with myself, how I like to moan and things I like to tell you. I can share myself with you and be as transparent because you were actually, Zag, taking notes because, you know, hey, Zag, how many times has a woman told you something and then you turned around and flipped whatever she did a little bit later and she's like, how did you remember that? How did you know that? You know what I mean, Zag? So it's deep, but go ahead, Zach, because we got to press the play. But go ahead, man.
Because it shows you paying. What is there a delay?
No. Yeah. No, there's no delay. You're fine. You're fine.
Well, because it shows you're an active listener. You're an attentive listener, and I'm one of those dudes. I might not come across like I'm paying attention, but I hear everything. And even more important than hearing, I'm listening.
Oh, absolutely. I love that shit. So and again, guys, you have questions, go ahead and put a Q in there. Let me see. Here's another one. He says, I'm discharged from the Army. The women are hard to get without. No, see, this, I don't.
We were both in the military. What are you talking about?
Both in the military. But what I don't understand with you humans is women are not harder. It's just most of you guys carry over high school thinking with women.
Yep.
Most of you guys can't even come up with an idea of a way you actually want her to even playing with her pussy, you guys can't even orchestrate that. And if a woman tells you, you know what, I wanna go to Carrie K. Zagin's toy shop and I want to get me a new dildo, the first thing that most of you motherfuckers gonna do is, well, why would you want a dildo? What's wrong with my dick? My dick ain't good enough. Why would you want to get a swing set? Or why would you want to get a bigger cock? You know what I mean? Why would you want that 10-inch or whatever? Y'all guys are so intimidated, and then what you do is you shame women. All you guys do is shame women. And the problem and I get to what you're saying is that you're using resources except the number one resource that Zag and I have been always telling you. This is our number one. Well, Zag, kind of goes hand in hand with our tongue and our fingers. Yeah. It's a close. It's like a real like first, second thing. But I'm just trying to get y'all here first. So this has got to be your greatest resource. And this has got to say that I am sexually innovative. Zag, I ask him all the time, as I said, Zag has a way of talking sex, masturbating with having women masturbate, sex with a woman, undressing a woman, making her come. He's got his own innovative style. I have my own innovative style. So the question you guys have to ask yourself is, why don't you? And if you don't have an innovative style, you have got to use the yachts, you've got to use the clothes, the cars, and outside resources, because you know when she recognizes you're not that guy, she ain't fucking with you, Zach.
It's kind of like a lot of guys that are in college suffer the same thing. Once they leave college, what it is you guys are used to lazy macking. And what I mean by lazy macking, you have a group of women readily available. So you don't have to do anything but just sit there and pick from the women that you see. Now that you're no longer in the military, you have to actually go out there and put boots on the ground and go out there and meet chicks. And women aren't just readily available and right there for the plucking like they used to be. So you got used to lazy macking. You know, we were in the military too. Bro, I remember being on Fort Sam Houston here in San Antonio, Texas, and I was like 19, and there was women every fucking where, and all I had to do was go to this one room full of chicks and just holler, because they was all right there. But when you living in the rural world, there's going to be a lot of instances where there's not a large group of women, and there's a woman here and a woman there. You are afraid to go holler at that woman because you assume it's not going to be as easy.
Okay, you know what? And this is the understanding. And I'm gonna explain to you. It makes sense, gentlemen.
Wow.
Listen, you're right. Listen, you're right. It's gonna be harder for you. Because if we look at you and every woman looks at you, you can't fuck. You can't make a woman wet. You don't know how to kiss. You don't know how to make her play with her pussy. You don't even turn her on enough to make her even want to talk to you, send you nude photos or pictures of herself or videos. So, see, the thing is, and it's okay, and gentlemen, and listen, and what we say to you guys out here, we need these guys. Gentlemen, listen to me. Don't be mad at these guys. These guys get us so much pussy. So we want them to continue to be bitch made and continue to use their resources and continue to complain about women, because at the end of the day, they want pussy. They don't know how to get it. But guys, this is what I'm talking about. He is going to use his resource. Hey, gentlemen, if I could give this guy a fruit basket, because he is kind of fruity, I would say thank you for not your fucking service. I would say thank you for being a bitch, because I thank you for being the shoulder to cry on when she's complaining about me. I thank you for telling her don't date a guy like me because I'm an asshole and a jerk and you'll never be happy with a guy like me. I thank you for the service that you do to drive women towards myself, Kay Zaggin, 1950, Mr. Lucario, and Mouse. We thank you. And I think we need more of you, because more of you will get us more pussy. So please don't stop what you're doing. Please don't stop it.
This guy is the epitome of a guy that believed his status in the military was his value.
Oh my God.
Women. That's what he believed. See, I said this earlier. I talked about how when guys talk about their experiences,
yes,
they're usually coming from a place where they think most guys share their same experiences. And he is speaking in a vacuum. When I say speak in a vacuum, he is speaking like, if you think about a vacuum, nothing can impact that vacuum from the outside. Nothing can influence it from the outside. So he's speaking in a vacuum as if his truth is universal truth. Like everybody experiences that. No, bro, it's just you, because you have no confidence in yourself.
Which is great.
And you, for whatever reason, your identity as a man was through your fucking battle dress uniform, was through your camouflage, your camos and shit. You really felt like that was who you are, or who you are as a man.
Zach, you know what I love the most is you are the person they go to when they say, I'm sick of your shit, Stephen K. Zaggin. I can get better and do better, and they'll go to your ass and come right back to us. So thank you. Thank you. And, and wait. And I agree. Prostitutes they don't fall on your laps easier. It's just that prostitutes realize the American dollar holds more weight and currency than what they have. So they know you're a mark. And it doesn't matter if she's on Mars. These women know that you are thirsty, needy, desperate, and all they got to do is rub your face like a stripper in the strip club, touch your leg, and pretend that they want to be about you, and they are going to get you. So listen, you're right. They are easier because prostitutes will fuck with losers because you losers have resources that they don't have. So it's all good, man.
Well, I'm bothered by the fact that he putting our no, bro, we're not the same. No, there's winners and there's losers. Don't say our like we're all in the same boat. No, we're not.
Do you think we gotta beg for pussy? Man, you must got the wrong show. Dog, I don't think you know who the fuck are you talking to in the show. You're talking to motherfuckers that have women that want to fuck with us, something that is weird to you. Do you think, hey, listen, hey, Rez, whatever your fucking name is, Raz, whatever, the only time I'm going overseas is around, let's say, Zag, around 12:30, 1 o'clock. And I think she wants to be in France from the comfort of her bedroom. Or she wants to be on the by the Riviera, or she wants to be on the beaches and the white sand of this beautiful tropical island. I can bring her there from the comfort of her own home and make her feel like she's there. And also is even that exact innovation. That's why I always want to know, do you like the sound of the beach? Do you like the sound of the storm? Do you like the sound of the rain? What is it that you like the sound of nature? What is you like to make? And
what do you want to be at? Tropical rainforest? Where you want to be at? You want Fiji? Where you want to be at? Girl?
Exactly. So we feel sorry for you, but let's continue. Guys or ladies. You have a question, please go ahead and ask. Here we go. Let's get back. I'll pull back a little bit from what she's saying. Here we go, Zach.
Absolutely true.
And steak is not going to make me fall in love with you or be more interested in you. Absolutely not.
Exactly. Just imagine if more women had that perspective.
What's going to make you fall in love then?
The way he acts, the way he treats, if he's opening the door, how he carries himself, how masculine he is.
God, the things that you guys are not displaying. You're not displaying anything masculine. And it goes to show by, you want to know how they know? I know this, and I say this with love to all you guys. You're not even trying to learn how to be masculine. You have an opportunity to ask questions that could push you in towards being more sexual with a woman. You're not even asking. And it goes to show why y'all motherfuckers lose, because y'all are too scared to ask questions that'll help you open a woman's mind up to open her legs up, Zag. But what say you on what she's saying right here, man?
A man's behaviors are more of a true testament of the type of experience a woman's going to have with him.
Mm-hmm.
Money isn't really a true testament as to the type of experience, simply because if she's dealing with a guy that likes to giveth and taketh away, meaning he'll try to use the money to punish her, then she'll know, all right, this is a guy, obviously, that has a Napoleon complex and he uses his money to try and control shit. Right? So women automatically ain't gonna want to fuck with you. But she's talking about behaviors. How that man acts is paramount in what I would ultimately begin to feel for him. Guys like to take behaviors and put them to the side like they don't fucking matter. They matter a great deal with women.
Yes. And when she's feeling you guys, and gentlemen, this is mostly all women, guys. We're going to tell you, you're not going to get every woman out there, but what we're saying to you guys out there is this is how women operate around men. Keyword men. Here we go.
The way he dresses.
She is not wrong.
Is there ever a point in time where a man should come to you about a decision, or should he handle it on his own all the time?
It depends. I feel like a very masculine man doesn't need my advice because.
Let me stop there. Oh my God. What's your name, girl? What's your name? What's your name, baby?
So I like what she said. It depends.
Fuck. I love
Gentlemen.
I love that
Women
shit.
are not built for you to dump all your fucking troubles on.
Oh, yeah.
Women, they're not built for that. They're not there for that.
Oh my God, man.
That's why she said it depends. Because she basically saying, I mean, it depends. If he's a bitch and he gonna fucking cry and complain about his life to me, I don't want to hear that shit. Gentlemen, women do not want their man to do that. Okay, I trust and believe.
Women, gentlemen, when a woman is actually fucking with you, she's going to bring things to you because she wants to get your thoughts on these things, guys. They don't want to, gentlemen, y'all have to stop this. Well, I'm not good enough. And, you know, why is it that you're with me? I mean, I just see like I'm just not the right guy for you. They don't want that shit. They don't want you, like Zach said, they don't want to hear your fucking problems. They expect for you to pick up your sword and your fucking shield, get your ass out there and handle your shit. Then come back and fuck the shit out of them. But they don't want you to dump your worries and problems on them. They want to feel that, you know what? If I have problems and shit, that I can come to you and we can talk about it and you can give me a different perspective in which I haven't seen before. And they appreciate that shit. You never dump your problems on a woman. You never go to a woman and complain about the outside world. That's the biggest bitch shit.
That's what women do for men. They come to you to help them solve issues and shit, not the other way around. That's why she said if he's a masculine man, I would assume he got it. He gonna figure it out. Look, guys, I'll give you an A and B scenario. I come home from a long day at work, and I just plop down on the couch, and I'm just shaking my head. It's like, baby, what's wrong? Baby, don't even worry about it. I got it. No, baby, what's wrong? Maybe I can help. Baby, I got it. No, baby, talk to me. Look, motherfuckers at work is tripping. I got to find a new job, but I got it all figured out. Baby, don't worry about it. Right? She can be like, okay, baby, you got it. But if I come on, baby, I don't know what I'm going to do. These motherfuckers at work pissing me off. Man, I can't stand this shit. They're making it hard for me. She going to look at you like, you bitch. Man up and go find a new job, nigga.
And even that woman on that yacht will call Zach and myself and it was like, can I come see you? You know what? I just don't feel sexy. And I'm just not, again, gentlemen, they're going to come at you when they're bloated, period, whatever. They know they can come to you because you're not trying to solve it, but you're the rock that they can look to say, all right, well, I'm not feeling sexy and he's not going to coddle me and he's not going to baby me, but he's going to actually talk to me, which is deeper and shit. So let me see. We got a few questions here.
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. A lot of times, a woman who's really in tune to you and she really gives a fuck about you,
yes,
she'll know when you're stressed or when you're dealing with something, but she knows that you're doing your man thing. You're finding a solution for it. So oftentimes when women see that you're going through that, you don't necessarily have to bend their ear, but sometimes what they will do, Steve, they'll take you to the room. They're like, baby, lay down. Just lay down. Take your shoes off, pull your pants down south. Like, I know just what my baby needs. And they're gonna like,
need that nut off her back, dog.
Daddy, let all that stress go in my mouth. I'm gonna swallow all your stress. I'm gonna slurp up all your stress. I got you.
And if she's on Jupiter or Mars, baby, Hey, look, get in the bed. Get in the bed. Let me know you relax. Lights out. And let's go ahead and relieve this stress together. I'm going to relieve you of that stress so you can sleep after a good orgasm or orgasms. That's how it works, man. I love this life, Zach. We got a question here. It's great, man. Here's a question right here. In terms of lifelong training, what are the basic? Okay, sir, you can't do trigonometry and calculus if you don't know how to count. You cannot have a sexual identity when you don't have a masculine identity and we don't have a regular identity. These things are stepping stones, dog. Y'all guys, y'all want to get to the front of the line, but you ain't doing the work. The training, I don't even think you even built for the work, because now that you heard you can't reach sexual until you reach masculine or until you reach your own identity, I don't think you got it in you to do anything. But Zach, what say you, man?
See, this is what I would say to you guys. If you're mainly motivated by pussy, you'll never learn how to master your sexual identity.
Oh, fuck.
Because you think sex is just about pussy and dick. You'll never learn. Because y'all got to understand, sex is deeper than just the physical act of touching someone or being touched by someone. Part of now, sexual identity just basically means your sexual orientation, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Identify as a man, I'm heterosexual, whatever, right? But when we talk about just truly understanding your sexuality, not only do you have to be in tune with your sexuality, but you got to be so ganged up you can speak to a woman's sexuality. You can talk to her sexuality. So a lot of times when you deal with women and there's sexual attraction and there's this appeal that you have that draws her in, where she wants to be touched by you. She wants to talk to you about those intimate things. It's because of the way that you're making her feel and your behaviors in that moment where it's, that draw is there.
Zach, I don't know. Okay. Do y'all know why the majority of y'all guys are never going to be men? Because of questions like this. Why do you give a fuck? I never understood why you humans and shit ask these weak, feminine ass questions. Who gives a fuck what the fuck you heard? I don't give a fuck what I've heard. If she's not following what the fuck, wait, Zag, what do you say on what, Zag?
We only deal with women strictly on our terms.
So if it's on my fucking terms, what does it matter if men are like and women are like? Yeah, you guys are like, you males are like dogs, so y'all act like bitches. And I don't give a fuck what women are like, because the interpretation of this statement is because of people like you. See, y'all don't understand how the world works, man. It's just simple mathematics. The world is built on the subtotal of the 98% of you weak, losing motherfuckers. So everything that you are being sold and everything they're stuffing down your throat are for you sorry motherfuckers. And everything that wants to tell you that you can cry and there's help and all this, and don't be depressed and all this stupid shit. The world is built for you. We on the outside of that system get to thrive in that system because we don't play by these bitch ass rules.
Well, that right there, what they're doing is they're limiting the way you can actually gain experience, knowledge, and wisdom. So they're putting men in a box and they're putting women in a box. And when you are a winner, you're not in no box
at all.
And if you're dealing with a woman that's in the box, your level of influence can take her out of that box.
Zach, and this is what we keep trying to tell you guys. Everything you hear is for soft males. They're not they're not talking to men because they don't have to worry about men, because when it comes to safety and violence, that has nothing to do with men. It has everything to do with effeminate males. All the problems in the world, effeminate males. Look at the news, effeminate males. Look at all the shit's going on, effeminate males. They're not talking to us, and that's why we get to play by the rules. So when you see those commercials that you gotta buy her a diamond ring and shit, they ain't talking to us. When you gotta buy them dinners, they're not talking to us. When you gotta take them on a yacht, everything the world is moving on is based upon the average weak, soft male, not man. They cannot do anything or talk or anything to a man because we're not the problem. Matter of fact, we're the solution. So they don't, everything you see on TV, all these commercials about taking medicine, all these commercials about doing shit for women and buying them shit and kissing their asses, or you're in a doghouse. And guys, when y'all have game, we play by a different set of rules, gentlemen. And the rule is, Zag, on whose terms, Zag? I just missed them. But when
our terms, we deal with women strictly on our terms.
Everything is based upon our terms.
It's a delay.
Okay, and that's fine. I don't know why it is, but that's fine. But Riz Game, listen. We're not going to answer any more of your questions. If you don't call in, we're going to ban you, and I'm going to tell you why. And the reason why we're going to ban you is because you don't want to learn anything. You just want to disrupt these young men who are trying to learn. So if you don't call in, we're going to get rid of you because I don't think you actually want to learn. But gentlemen, listen, we're not saying this to knock you and make you feel bad. But we're saying this is that who gives a fuck? I beg you. Hey, I want to ask who said that. Hey, D. And I'm being honest. I'm not fucking with you. Why do you care about that question? You asked the question. I respect that. Tell us why and be honest. Why do you give a fuck about the question? Because you had to give a fuck about it to ask. So why do you give a fuck about that human question you ask two motherfuckers that are not human? Why does that? Please answer that question, because we want to help you, because you need a lot of help. So why are you asking that question, please? Or call in, because you called in before. Let us know, because something is wrong with y'all. And listen, the good thing is, if we can notice it, we can help prevent it by stopping women from noticing it. 347, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, my name is Dylan. I'm from New York.
What's up, Dylan? Speak up a little bit, please. You're on your speaker. Speak up, please. Speak up a little bit. Can you get off your speaker, please?
All right, I got you. 1 second. All right, can you hear me?
First off, thank you for calling. We appreciate you. So now, explain to us, please, what is so important about that question you had? Why the question? What's the meaning of it for you?
Wait, what question?
The one you're not the right Dylan. You might be somebody.
No,
okay.
Yeah, I didn't.
Never mind. I'm sorry. Okay, now wrong Dylan. What's your question, brother? What's up? What is your question?
All right, so first off, I want to say what's up to y'all. Dean K. Zagan, what's up, man? I appreciate y'all.
What's up, brother?
Teaching the game and stuff like that. But I got a question about myself real quick. I feel like I know the answer, but I might need y'all to punch you in my chest real quick and give me a different perspective. So, my question is like, I don't have no game, so talking to women, I feel like when I talk to women, the things I used to say I would steal from y'all, and I realized I was just disingenuous and I was lying. So I kind of I stopped. I didn't want to say nothing because I know the stuff that I had to say wasn't really wasn't the real thing, and I'm just lying for pussy. That's what it. So.
Well, let me say this, Dylan. Shout out to you for admitting that and understanding that it really wasn't serving you to kind of cherry pick and do that. But go ahead, fam. You got it.
Yeah, but what's your question, sir? How can we help you?
Oh, I mean, I was just like, am I going about the wrong way? Like, should I still be talking to women? But like, I don't.
Well,
because I'll be like, I don't have nothing to say. But
you got to
maybe
listen. There's nothing wrong with talking to a woman, but you're not being a student of the game, dog. The only way you are going to grow is to have someone who has a greater interpretation of the world, women, the game, and everything to get you out of. Because remember, watch this. How much red pill stuff have you listened to?
Oh no.
Come on, stop. Let's be honest. Don't listen. Honesty. You already be honest. So let's just.
I really got to think about it. I've been rocking with y'all.
No, before us. Stop. Before us. Come on, man. Stop.
Okay. I mean.
Come on. Just.
I mean, like before y'all, I was listening to everything else everybody else had to say. So probably my whole life until I was like 14, 15 type.
Well, how old are you, motherfucker?
I'm 18.
Okay, it's about to kick you the fuck.
Boy, you barely made the cut, boy.
Fuck off, man. Yeah, go ahead, Zach. You got it, man. Shit.
So this is what I would say, right? Okay, this is what guys got to understand, right? We're all, as men, as heterosexual men, we are biologically inclined to deal with women to one degree or another, right? You're bound to see women that you find visually appealing. It's going to happen. Now, what you have to train yourself to do is, yes, she might be visually appealing to you, but you can't allow that to dictate how you move. Okay, right. She's cute. All right. Beyond that, let me go over there and have a conversation with her. Let me make the introduction because I need to see where her head is at. I need to see what she's working with. Because I'm interested in her, but beyond her looks, I don't know if she is a right fit for where I want to place her in my life just yet. So let me have a conversation. So as Steve always says, stop worrying about the pussy and concern yourself with having the conversation that needs to be had to see if she's worthy of your time past hello. Right?
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yeah, please, go ahead.
So that's what I kind of like realized because, like I said, I was stealing stuff from y'all. I really thought I was under the perception that I had game and I was like, oh, I'm good. I'm learning this stuff. So I would be like, I thought I wasn't just doing it for pussy, but I'd be talking to women and things like that. And I realized that I didn't really have, standards, laws, code. I didn't have myself. And I was letting women push boundaries on me and do things that I knew that wasn't, a part of the game. And I was like, well, it's gonna fuck me up if I keep doing this. So like, let me go and, learn game and actually get myself before if I even do anything, because otherwise, then it don't make no sense.
See, because here's the thing, right? Because women aren't dumb. Women know all of us want pussy at some point. That we're not gonna fuck with a chick if sex is not going to be involved at some point, right? So women know that. The difference is, are you ruled by the need to fuck? Are you ruled by it, right? We're not ruled by it. And although I enjoy having sex with a woman that I'm attracted to, her looking good is not enough for me to fuck her. It's not enough, right? So her acting and conducting herself in a way that I need for her to do, bro, I can be, and Steve can attest to this because he's been there. I cannot fuck a chick that doesn't have the right temperament, the right mindset that I need for her to have. Regardless of how good, bro, I've had chicks that were in the bed, butt ass naked, nice, supple, soft titties, flat stomach, nice ass, and I'm looking at her and I'm disgusted by the sight of the bitch, right? Yeah. Because she ain't moving right. She talking to me in such a way that I ain't cool with, and I can't even look at her like I looked at her before.
Yeah, she's got to call her. She's got to move different. And the thing of the movement is when it's not forced. When a woman sees the value, they will move in your direction because they want the leadership of following where you're going. So there are a lot of layers that you need to learn, young man, to learn this game, because it's not just saying hello to a woman. It has nothing to do with that. So, okay, but do you have any? Zach.
My bad. I just want to point out real quick. There was one chick in particular where I left her in her room and I walked out. I literally walked out of her room, walked out the crib, and left. Months later, right, she ran into me at a club. And she was like, oh my God. She was like, I never thought I'd see you again. How you just gonna walk out of my room? I haven't heard from you, I haven't seen you. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, okay. And she was like, the way you walked out, it had me thinking, because I had never had a guy do that. Right now, when I walked out, I wasn't trying to teach her a lesson. I wasn't trying to have her thinking about me. I just didn't want to fuck her no more.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So, but it stayed with her to when she saw me again months later. She was like, that's the guy that left me in my room. I'm in my bed butt naked. He ain't even want to fuck me. Because most women aren't used to guys turning down pussy, especially when they're naked.
Oh yeah. But caller, the depth of that is, and I know that's weird to think, why would Zag and Steve just turn pussy down?
No, it ain't weird. I understand, because y'all got to respect for yourselves.
No, our dick. We don't make it about pussy. Listen. We make it about pussy when it's time to be made about pussy, but we don't make it about pussy all the time. It's just that, when it's go. Hey, Zach, when it's go time,
when it's go time, it's go time.
Hey, Zach, if
I got my game face. I got my game face. Got my game face on it. There you go. Put
don't rate me.
Do the jaws size. We got to do the jaws size, because I'm gonna be down there for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, stretch and all that stuff. So, or a caller, or you can have her do some stretches in the bed and shit. Hey, did you stretch a little bit? If you're on Mars, did you stretch a little bit?
Bro, and I would actually do some stretching. I would pop my back and shit. Like I gotta be ready. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how much. I don't know how much of how much muscles I'm gonna use on my small back today. I don't know how I'm gonna put it on her just yet. So I gotta be ready.
Hey, we want earthquake. We want trembles after the fact. We want some tremors and shit. We need some. Where that shit coming from?
Right. Oh, you see? Hey, because my old ass has cramped up a time or two, Steve. I cramped up, goddammit. I didn't stretch.
You got.
I'm gonna start stretching again after again. I don't want to get like yo.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh man.
So we'll throw you back in, man. We appreciate the call.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I'm gonna just
respect.
sit back and you know what I'm saying.
Good job. Respect. Thank you. That was a great. I told you
there you go.
We was asking for other Dylan, but we got other questions. Let me see. Let's see here. Here's a question right here. He says, keeping it real with women usually end up with women does keeping it real end up with women usually leaving? No, well, see, this is why you a weak motherfucker. I want her to make the decision off of the honesty, motherfucker. And if that means, Zach, if that means we lose them and they leave, and all we're going to say is we wish you well. Good luck. Find that guy. If I'm not that guy and I'm telling you and you don't want to be with me, then by all means, I wish you the best of luck. And I'm not going to get mad. But see, you lying to these fucking women, that's some deceitful bitch ass shit. And that's what makes you a sucker, dog. Because you're afraid to lose some pussy.
Well, and Steve, this is what guys don't understand. When you're that dude, your dating pool will shrink. Because I'm going to tell y'all something. When you're younger, you don't realize the bottom of the barrel bitches you fucking. Because you don't think of them like that, because you're on their level. You're bottom of the barrel too oftentimes, right? At least your way of thinking is. But once you elevate and you evolve and you actually have standards and principles, and you actually have a sense of self-worth and value and self-respect, and you love yourself, you don't hate yourself like Steve talked about, and you actually value your dick and where you put that motherfucker at. Like your dick is like your friend. You should be like, hey, we ain't going in there, motherfucker. We on the same page or we ain't fucking. Like, I'm not putting you in that motherfucker.
Yeah, absolutely. We were just saying is that talking to us is not there's more work. Okay, guys,
Yeah.
y'all accept pussy however it comes to you, but we don't want bottom of the barrel, low hanging fruit. We want upper echelon motherfucking women. We don't want them raggedy motherfuckers. So that means that just because they're in the door doesn't mean they get us. They have to be on our program. They've got to move. They've got to be able to follow directions and things like that. It's not just that. So guess what? You guys are going to lose a lot of women. And it's not because of the lack of bedroom skills that you have. It's just that you welcome every piece of pussy in your life, and you trying to fuck everybody. Which I get y'all young motherfuckers, y'all trying to hop on everything like a rabbit. But guys, I'm telling you, when you learn the game and value yourself and value your dick, women will not. You can't give them access. Y'all motherfuckers can't get all access to me because you ain't special enough. You can't even cut my grass. That's what I always say, Zach. Bitch can't even cut my grass. What the fuck? Why the fuck would I entertain a nothing and a nobody? Yeah, I mean, Zach.
You know what it is, Steve? They still get turned on by the way a bitch look. That's the problem. They still get turned. And it's, guys, I get it. You know, you see something visually. You know, your eyes speak to your brain speaks to your joint. Your joint is like, man, I got to hit that. Me personally, and I know Steve can attest to this, and all the fellas on the Real Game No Theory podcast, I get more turned on by how the woman responds to what I'm doing and saying to her. I get more turned on by that. Like, oh, she listening? Oh, she's repeating what I said to make sure she does it right. Oh, girl, look at you. Oh, you might get this dick after all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying.
Question right here, Steve Zag. What are some of the ways you have fun in the game? Where does the love of the game come? The love, like Zag said, there is nothing like knowing that you can educate a woman and open doors up that she can see and learn things about herself that she never knew existed because of the average motherfucker she's been around. There is nothing like knowing that if you're fucking with me, I'm going to make that emotional connection. I'm going to connect that. I got you in a point where the drug is so powerful that it's just hard to walk away from that, which they will. Some will, Zach, but it's just a thrill of the game, dog. We just have a love of ourselves because that's what the game is, a love of ourselves. Zach, what say you?
Well, this is what I would say. A lot of guys will never make that emotional connection because you're too judgmental. So a woman will never show that side of herself. You'll never have access to that side to make that type of connection, right? You'll never have it. This is why a lot of you guys, you can have sex with a chick, but she won't really be that chick that prioritizes you because, yeah, you cute and all that other shit, but you really didn't do anything for her mentally. You really didn't make that connection, that spark. You really didn't hit the bottom here.
Mm-hmm.
So that connection that's beyond just the physical of fucking, you just can't touch her there. And I'm gonna tell you, if all you can do is physically turn a woman on, that has a short shelf life compared to mentally turning her on.
Dog, okay. Do you understand honor and integrity, Chris? Oh, I think you're from Delaware, that shitty ass little pit spot. So maybe y'all don't know about that shit in that little shitty ass fucking spot. But you don't understand honesty and integrity. Why would I want to lie to a woman? I want her to actually know what the fuck is going on. So then she can make a decision based upon honesty. Not honesty. And if that means I got to lose her, I'm cool with that shit because you know what? At least I kept it 100 with her. She'll never meet a motherfucker that's going to keep it 100 with her because of motherfuckers like you. You are the problem in society. And this is why I'm saying, this is why society has jails for motherfuckers like you. They got shit and laws because of motherfuckers like you. Because motherfuckers like you are the problem. You are society's problem, and you don't even realize it, man. That's fucking crazy. Fucking lying and shit. Fuck is that, man? Next time you make a question, you have to call in because we have to get you rid of you because I think you full of shit like that other motherfucker. Could you break down education on a female? You mean by teaching her about her actions, or is that you teach her? No, okay, gentlemen, listen. You guys are average. That's not a knock on you. It's just the truth. So she is the subtotal of you guys. That means that it's very rare that she has a tingling feeling. It's very rare she gets butterflies. It's very rare she gets excited, Zag. It's very rare that she can open up. It's very rare that she can explain her sexual desires and fantasies. So what she's got to do is lock all that shit up because of you average motherfuckers and judgmental as well. And she's got to hide that like it's a bad thing, because the moment she mentions, like I say, you know what, something that's going to turn me on, I want to go to K Zagin's dildo shop and get a strap on that I can put, something I can put on the wall and fuck while I'm sucking your dick. And you judgmental, angry, bitter, weak motherfuckers will sit around and judge and get mad. So what I'm saying is when they run into us, they run into quality. They run into motherfuckers that can actually be the narrator of the whole sexual story. And that is creating emotional connections by the Zag. The compelling things that we say to them, if we're inside of them, next to them, or on the phone with them, that we can invoke emotions and tap in to new unexplained experiences in which they've never even experienced before. You guys think they have done everything? They have not done everything. They have not even, Zach, some of y'all guys don't even know how to you don't even know how to tell them to touch themselves. It's crazy, Zach. You got it, man.
I just want to reiterate, but before you can, what's that? You can't hear me? Is there a delay?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You're good.
Okay, I think there's a delay. In a minute, see, when I get done talking, I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect because there's a delay every so often. I'm gonna try to get rid of that delay. So let me just say this right quick. A lot of you guys, because number one, you don't know yourself. Okay, you got to educate yourself before you can educate a woman about anything, right? So if you don't know yourself, you're not going to understand that being your authentic self is the best presentation you can present to a woman, right? Because if she's dealing with the real you, then at that moment in time, she can either decide to present herself in totality, she can present her authentic self, or she can keep her mask on. If she keeps her mask on, probably what that means is she either doesn't really like what she sees from you, or she doesn't really trust you. There's something about you that's off. Okay, and it could be your inconsistency. Like the other caller called in and he said he would steal some of our shit and he would say it. Look, women are not dumb. From one conversation to the next, women can see subtleties in how you speak and how you act. So once they see there's inconsistencies from one conversation to the next, they're already questioning whether or not, damn, was that the real him or was that the real him? Once women sense that, they're going to be very reluctant to be vulnerable enough to show you who they really are because they don't trust you.
Before you go, K Zaggin, there's a question right here.
Yeah. Why not? Yeah, if you want to, slide them up in there and seeing if it's a good fit for you, why not? We can open it up.
Get the fuck
I'm a log up and log back.
Guys, the lines are open if y'all want to call in. If you have a question, we got you. We're here to help you guys better work the game to understand that beyond and past masculinity, there is always going to be sexuality from a man's point of view. A great lover is so important. And this is what actually makes the connection on an emotional level. It's not you beating your chest. It's not you kissing her ass. It's not you running behind her. It is actually how you connect with her to make her say that, you know what, that I'm fucking with you because of how you're moving around me, gentlemen. And we're always saying is that I tell you guys, and this is so important because nobody's going to tell you this, and it's going to stress you out, but it's so important. If you cannot personalize, okay, if you cannot personalize your sexual experiences with a woman and strengthen the emotional connections by the level of how you can demonstrate what it could be like, you're never going to be in that position to actually get a woman. And that's what we are saying to all you guys. We want to make sure that it is not to stress you guys out. It's saying that now is a time to be innovative. Now is a time to personalize the sexual experience by actually putting and branding your stamp on anything that you say or do with a woman. Let me grab this call. 832, what's your question, brother? How can we help you?
Yeah, I'm trying to call in for game time.
What? Dog,
I said I'm trying to call in for game time. You're not doing it tonight. It's not going on tonight.
Well, dog, I don't know if we're gonna be doing that. We're doing a show right now, so just stay tuned. If we are, we'll let you know. Okay, just keep listening. All right.
All right, appreciate you.
All right, respect, man. Throw you back in. All right. Anyway, guys, lines are open. If y'all will call in, put a Q. We got you, gentlemen, covered, and we're here to answer any of your questions that you have. Zach will be back in a second, and let me see here. Boxing, you dropping a lot of these motherfuckers, dog. Fuck, let me grab that bitch right here. Let me see here. Where's Zach? What? Hold on. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I looked at that shit the wrong way. Okay. Let me grab that because we got a few clips to show y'all. When Zach comes back, we'll pop him in. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. Or ladies, because we don't want to seem sexist. So ladies, we'll answer your questions as well. But if y'all have a question, please ask, and we will definitely answer your questions. Or you guys can call in, and we will make sure that we give y'all all the information we possibly can. But are you guys actually trying to personalize what you are with women? Are you guys, how consistent are you in what you are? Consistency will always build not only trust, but sexual trust, gentlemen. Because as a man, you have to consistently deliver. Now, listen, gentlemen, and I know that's a lot of pressure on you, but you have to be consistent in delivering on what it is you need to deliver. So, Zach, we got some videos, but let's go ahead and play this video, finish playing this video right here, and we'll get into it. Hey, let my future girlfriend talk.
You should know what's right from wrong. We always want to give you back your point of view because, we have instincts as women. So we tend to feel and see things in a different form than you guys, but not 100% like taking advice from.
Although this type of mindset does seem to be a rarity these days, it is rather encouraging that it still exists.
Okay, Zach, you understand anything about this before we grab the next one?
No, I just want to reiterate, guys, that women like that, they're out there in abundance. However, if they are not genuinely attracted to you, you're probably not going to see that side of them.
That's true.
You're probably not.
That is so true. Yeah.
Listening. Well,
Oh,
the mistake. This is the mistake that guys make. They think women are cookie cutters, meaning they think women are either this or they're that. And what they don't take into account is that what women choose to show you is based on how they view you. It's based on how they view you. So that matters. So guys think that, oh, either women are nice or they're bitches. No, that same woman who's a bitch is nice to that guy. The same woman who's nice to that guy is a bitch to that guy. Women can be all of those things, but they're going to pick and choose which side of themselves they reveal to you based on how they perceive you to be. So this is why your behaviors and how you act and what you present to women is paramount. It matters.
Oh, okay. So it matters. Here, let's play this clip right here. Here we go. No, this is wait, we got what you want to play, but I want to play these two before we play your other one. I guess we play this one because we got a few to play. So let's go ahead and play this. And this is just
it's up to you. However you want to do it, bro. I'm rolling with it.
Roll with this shit. Here we go. Here we go.
About being liked for your personality at all, or it's just like your status? Like, would you like a woman to be attracted to who you are as a person, or does that not matter to you?
If you don't reach a certain status, she's not going to give a about your personality. That's the reality.
I don't believe that's true. I know you're living in your male experience, but I live in my female experience, and I have female friends.
Can you pause it?
That is crazy.
She said something very important.
It's crazy.
I know you're living in your male experience, but I'm living in my female experience. And what she's trying to tell his goofy ass is how you think women are, we're not like that.
Oh,
we're not like that. Because I told you guys earlier, regardless of what you might think about women or what women say publicly about what they want, when it comes to women being in relationships and being with a guy, they still want to deal with men that they are a combination of physically and sexually attracted to, and they actually like the guy, and that guy likes them too. This is what I want guys to understand. When a woman is really feeling you, for her, it's important that you feel her back, that you like her back. She wants you to like her. A woman who genuinely and sincerely likes you, she doesn't want to fuck it up. She doesn't want to say or do anything to fuck up getting to know you like that. So don't believe what you hear. But go ahead.
I want to go back to the question again. Look what the answer. Listen to it. Watch this.
Care about being liked for your personality at all?
Hold on, wait. If you say anything, we gonna kick you the fuck out. We told your bitch ass to call in. Don't talk in here. You are not allowed to talk in this room. If you say something, we're gonna ban you. Because we gave you a chance to talk, and your bitch ass fucking. You rather talk to another dude than learn. Get the fuck out of here. But let's get back. Don't say anything else. We're gonna kick you the fuck out. Here we go. Let's get to this. Here we go.
Care about being liked for your personality at all, or it's just like your status? Like, would you like a woman to be attracted to who you are as a person, or does that not matter to you?
If you don't reach a certain status, she's not going to give a your.
Okay, we are the stat. Wait. See, y'all, your status that y'all are trying to reach are material things, and that's why they ain't fucking with y'all motherfuckers. Cause y'all think that you gotta dangle a trinket in front of a woman's fucking face to get her to like? Is that to like you?
Well, what it says,
man,
it speaks volumes of what your own value means to you. Because what did he say? It does. My personality and all of that doesn't matter if I don't reach a certain status. So he himself doesn't see value in himself beyond what he can achieve as far as financial success, career success, things of that nature. He believes, and let me just say this real quick.
Take the floor. You got it.
Okay, this is the problem with guys in general. I don't know why y'all put all attractive women in one box. Like, guys literally say all women who are attractive are all like this. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, because you have to understand what those women are exposed to. right? So you can have a chick who is a CEO of a company, or she's a pediatrician, or she's an engineer, and she's beautiful as hell. Just like you can have a woman who works at Walmart, who's beautiful as hell. So you cannot put all those women in the same box. But go ahead, Phil.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Zach. Area code 631. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, Steve, this is Dylan. You told me to call in.
We told your bitch ass to call in before, dog. Why didn't you call in? We told you to call in, man.
Steve, I apologize. I put the phone away.
Man, anyway, so to get back to you, why did you ask the question that you asked? What was the purpose of men
the dog and cat? Yeah.
What was the purpose of that question?
I asked the question because I enjoy interacting with you guys, and I just wanted to see what your opinion was.
Okay, look, dog, this ain't about you interacting with us, because you can't get a seat at our table to even fuck with us. So don't interact with us. We're asking you, where did it come from to make you even ask that question? What does that question have to do with anything?
I thought it would be entertaining to see what you'd say.
But wait a second. Are we here to shuck and jive and dance for you and shake a jig? Or are we here to help you be a better man?
Option 2.
So then why are you asking us a basic bitch ass entertaining question that has nothing to do with the fact that you don't have any game? How is that answer going to help you be a better man?
Steve, I'm sorry for bothering you, man.
No, answer the question. Because this is your okay. Listen, this is not knocking you. This is what all y'all bitch ass motherfuckers do, and wonder why y'all ain't getting no pussy. All you looking for is entertaining, laughing, and asking shit that has nothing to do with the fact that you need help. So we're asking you, where is this entertaining question coming from, knowing you don't have any motherfucking game? Why even ask that question to two people who are trying to help you?
Well, Steve, you like poetry, right?
Yes, I do, and I'm very good at it.
So it's more of a poetic question. You see?
It's not a poetic. No, fuck no. How is it poetic? Men are dogs and women are cats. How the fuck is that poetic? Because you said that's what they say, not what you say. So how is that poetic?
I wanted to hear what you would say.
But I'm asking you, fuck what Zag and I say. We need to look at the source of where you're thinking to even ask that question. You don't understand that. You understand that is one of the number one problems that you have that's fucking you up? That you want to be entertained versus learn. So again.
No, I want to learn.
No, wait. So then teach us and explain to us, what the fuck does that question have to do with anything to a man that wants to learn?
I'm trying to understand the differences between men and women.
What? Okay, wait a second. Have you not heard Zag and I say we don't give a fuck about our differences? When do we give a fuck about our differences? When do we ever say we give a fuck about our differences, sir?
All right, I got it, Steve.
No, you don't
Steve,
have it. You don't have it.
Steve.
No.
I called in because I don't want to be banned from the show. I enjoy the show.
I'm saying, no, it's not about. Wait, no, I'm
respect.
trying to help you, man. Don't fucking run. Why do you care about the differences between men and women?
Teachable moment, caller. Take advantage of it.
This could be a breakthrough for your blocking prison mindset. Why do you care about the differences between men and women? Why?
I know the right answer.
Well, we're waiting for it. What is it?
I don't care.
But then why did you ask the question? Because the question came from you want to know the difference.
I told you why I asked it. But you don't like my response.
So then why the fuck are you here? Why do we need to keep you in the room if you want to entertain these young men who are trying to learn and like your motherfucking ass? Why are you
Steve,
here?
I'm not gonna ask a question like that again, okay?
Don't you ever ask a bitch ass question like that, I'm banning you. Because I don't like people like you. You want to know why? Because people like you don't want to learn. You want to shuck and jive and laugh and shit. This ain't listen, we don't have the problem. You got the problem. And yet you don't want to fix your problem because you want to ask a basic, because who even said men are dogs and women are cats? Do you know if I called 1950 and asked that question to him, he'd hang up the phone in my face and never talk to me again? What kind of a man is going to ask a man that kind of effeminate question, dog?
Steve, you have my word. You're never going to hear a question like that from me ever again.
But you got to stop. This is what you are, and this is why you're going to lose with women, because you're going to be the same one asking goofy, feminine questions to women, and they're going to recognize you're a weirdo. That's all I'm saying.
Steve, I was just asking you a question for the show. I didn't mean anything by it.
You don't need to feed us another question. We got the answers, dumb fuck. The fuck you feed me a question for?
Let me say this, caller, real quick. Let me say this to you and every guy and even women listening. You always have to ask yourself why. Okay, whenever you do something or whenever you say something out of your mouth, you have to ask yourself, why am I doing this, and what is my intent? What am I trying to achieve by saying this thing or by doing this thing? And whatever it is I'm trying to achieve, is it conducive to how I want my life to be? Does it make sense for me to even say this shit?
It doesn't. And we're just trying to help you out. You have got to get that stick out of your ass, dog. I'm telling you, that stuff, there's something boring and stuffy with you. And it seems like if you don't wake up, every woman you're going to talk to is going to have dry pussy with you, because they're going to like, why is this guy so boring as fuck? And why is he asking these boring ass questions? So it's very important, dog. Hey, listen, ask questions to help you. You don't need to entertain us. We ain't here for entertainment purposes. We are here to help those individuals learn about themselves in ways that you can't even function and know about.
I appreciate the help.
All right, respect. Get off the phone. Thank you. All right. Anyway, this is what I'm talking about, man. Y'all guys out here, y'all take this shit. Listen, we don't have the problems with women. We have different sets of problems with women. Not y'all. Y'all don't even have any.
Player problem. Yeah, player problem.
Player problems and shit. Yeah. Player problems and shit. So, man, dude, come on, dude. I'm gonna make you call in, dog. I'm not gonna answer your question till you call in. Mr. Knight, you got to call in. I'm gonna ban you because y'all.
These fucking elementary ass questions, man. How old are you, dog? You like 13 or some shit?
Asking about cats and dogs and size and shit. All right, here we go. How do you get a girl more without asking loads of questions? Okay, caller. Listen, did we not play this earlier, Zach? I'm gonna have to show him this. I'm gonna have to go back real quick and show you this. Please look at this. Who asked?
Is to stop having boring conversations with girls. Number one, stop asking interview questions. Does this sound familiar? You're on a date and you say, so what do your parents do?
So wait.
Who the fuck would even ask that shit? That's
because
weird,
motherfucker like this. Okay, listen. What are you trying to get to know, knowing Jacob? All you want to do is fuck her. So let's be honest. All you want to do is fuck her. You don't care about her. So why are you acting like you give a fuck when all you want is pussy? So why don't you just ask for what you want and get it over with so she can say no and go on with her life instead of you pretending like you're interested in her? You don't care about these women, dog.
And Steve, you hit the nail on the head. Pretending like you're interested in her. And that's why guys ask all these questions, because they've been told, women want guys that don't just want sex. They want guys that actually care about their day, to actually care about them as people. So you're asking these questions believing that you're checking off a box. But what you're really doing is achieving the opposite, because women know you just want pussy. Because look, women know the difference between a genuine conversation and a manufactured conversation where you're just talking to pass time and get to the point where you can finally fuck. Women know the difference. If that's not a genuine, asking women what they do for a living, what was your major, and that's not a genuine conversation.
Right.
The very first conversation you have with a woman?
Jacob, if you have game, they are going to want to talk to you and open up doors and ask you questions. When they recognize that they can have a connection with you because you're interesting, you're charismatic, you're alluring, you speak with power and weight, they're going to ask you everything. They're going to know everything about you, and you don't have to answer and ask them anything. But this is what game is, and you got to learn the game. Let me go down and see if I have any.
Let me say something real quick.
Yes.
I'm going to briefly tell y'all what a real conversation is. Real brief. Months ago, Steve, I was at a bar, right?
Yes.
I was at this karaoke bar, and this young lady, she walked in, and she had just gotten off work, and we were talking, and she says, "Ooh, I look a little rough." And I'm like, "Yeah, you do look a little tired," right? And she said, "Damn, you couldn't pretend like I still look cute." And I'm like, "Nah, you said you look rough, and I'm telling you, you do look a little tired." Mm-hmm. That's a genuine conversation.
Yes.
If I would have been like, "Oh no, you don't look rough at all. You're really beautiful. You're stunning," that's not genuine.
It's not genuine at all. And here's another one. So, okay. I want you to think about it. Look, wait, time out. Call in. You got 1 minute to call in. You have 1 minute to call in. I'm banning you. If it's that serious, you're gonna call in because we need to know questions from you of why you're thinking that. So I'm setting the clock right now. Clock is set. You have 1 minute to call in. You don't call in tomorrow, we're kicking you the fuck out. Because if it's not an elementary question, and if it's a genuine question, you're gonna call in because we need to know why you think the way you fucking think. So if you don't call in, we're going to see that you're not being genuine, and we'll kick you the fuck out. I'm just letting you know right now. But listen, I don't think you guys understand things, man. You don't know yourselves sexually to draw a woman in sexually. This is the problem y'all having. It doesn't. Wait, you got to call back in because it hung up. This is what the problem is. What do you mean you don't know what to say? Zag, we can talk. Hey, guys, we can talk. And we can talk so much that they will lose time because we're having such an entertaining conversation. You don't run out of words when you're a man.
Oh. See, the reason why a lot of guys, Steve, have trouble is because they're trying to cloak their true intent. They're like, all I want is pussy. How can I have a conversation with her where I don't give it away? And all I want is pussy. That's all that it is that you're having these indirect banters with women because you're trying to figure out a way to hide your true intent.
Yes, sir. Eric code 470, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 470 going once, 470 going twice. All right. I don't know if that's a guy. We're going to give one more chance. I'm about to hang up on you. You better hurry the fucking call in. I'm going to kick you the fuck out. I think you're playing games now. I'm about to kick you the fuck out. Anyway, we're saying for you guys out here, this is why the game is so important. And this is why y'all are failing and fucking up. I got another video for you, Zach. Let me grab this. Hold on. Let me grab this one. Hold on a second. And then we're about to kick him off.
Let's definitely get back to that other one with
okay, wait. There was more that they were.
But later, we can get back to later. I'm chilling. Like, we can get back to that later.
Okay, no, okay. We can.
I want to play it out because I want guys to hear in totality his mind of thinking and how it fucks you up and has you looking at the world the wrong way.
All right, let's play it out. All right, before I kick Lamar out. So Lamar about to get kicked out, motherfucker. All right, hold on, we go.
About being liked for your personality at all, or it's just like your status? Like, would you like a woman to be attracted to who you are as a person, or does that not matter to you?
If you don't reach a certain status, she's not going to give a about your personality. That's the reality.
I don't believe that's true. I know you're living in your male experience, but I live in my female experience, and I have female friends. And the first thing that somebody is attracted to is your personality, charm, and your charisma. The assets are benefits, but they are not the end-all be-all. We need to connect in order to feel safe and to be attracted.
That's fantastic that you feel that way, but have you ever dated a woman as a male?
I have not.
Okay, so let me break it down. The charisma and everything else, yes, you're 100% right. You need to be socially calibrated. You need to be able to speak. You need to have confidence. You need to be ambitious, etc. All these things. However, a woman isn't going to even give you the chance to play the game unless you're of a certain level. And the more attractive...
Man, I'll be goddamn. Man,
See that bitch ass nigga shit, bro.
Oh my God. Why do y'all why are y'all doing things on women's terms? What is this? What is this level that y'all got to be on a woman's program and do all this shit that they want you to do on their terms? And I say this with love, ladies. I fuck your terms. You can have your terms with all those suckers, but you're not gonna have those terms with me. I won't. It ain't happening, Zach. It ain't. It will never happen. You are allowed to have your terms with everybody else, but you can't have that shit with me. I'll be goddamn. Shit ain't happening.
See, look, and I'm gonna go back to the title. The less attracted a woman is to you, the more you have to compensate her. See, Myron, he's used to running into women that aren't attracted to him genuinely, right? He's used to running into women that don't sexually desire him. See, the young lady, what she said was, she didn't say that a man's ability to earn for himself and have a living, that doesn't matter. What she said is that's a bonus. She said all that, the assets and all that, she said that's a bonus. His personality, his charisma, how he behaves, his personality is important. Everything else is a bonus. The problem with Myron and other people that think like him, they think a man's charisma, his behaviors, and his personality is a bonus. And all that other shit is the main thing. And because he has a tricks mindset.
Yeah, that's tricking, dog. That's bitch. Is there more to this? You want to hear? Is there more?
Yeah. Let's finish it out until we get to the other guy. When the other guy starts talking right before, then we can.
Okay.
The girl is, the more competitive it must be to be able to even get a shot. There's girls that won't even look your way unless you're of a certain status.
Okay, let's stop right there. Wait, let's stop. Hey, gentlemen. I don't give a okay, gentlemen. I'm dead ass. A woman does not define me. She is not. She doesn't have to look my way. I don't care if she is or interested in me. What she thinks about me and feels about me is none of my business until I make it my business. So I don't know why he's scaring these young men. What is all this scary talk of a boogeyman because a woman doesn't look your way? Why do y'all give a fuck so much about women that y'all want them to look your way? Remember, Zag and I, okay, gentlemen, there are a lot of women that are looking Zag and ours way, but they don't get our fucking time. I don't give a fuck. Okay, if we don't give a fuck about the ones looking our way, do you think we give a fuck about the ones that not looking our way? What does that even matter, Zag?
You know what it is? You know what it is? I'm gonna say what it is.
Fuck.
People who think like him, they're competing for pussy. When you are a winner, women are competing for your time. Okay, I need you guys to understand. There's a difference between you competing to gain access to a woman sexually versus her competing for your time.
God damn, man.
When a woman is competing for your time, your money doesn't matter. Your time is the currency. and even your dick, in some cases, if she's sexually attracted to you, your dick is most definitely currency.
Scary.
But when you're competing for a woman's pussy, your money is your currency. See, the problem with Myron is he's looking at other men. I guarantee you, when he's out in Miami and he pulls up to these clubs and other venues, he's looking at the cars in the parking lot. He's looking at the Rolls Royce, the Bentleys, the BMWs, and all. He's looking at those cars, and he feels like I gotta compete with the guys that drove those cars.
When do we compete with other guys? How does that?
I would get off of a fucking bus in front of the club with my laminated bus pass. Laminated, nigga.
Wrap it around your neck.
Get the fuck out of here.
Competing and shit against other men. Let's see what else he's saying.
There are girls that if you're not...
The guy started talking. Okay, so that was it right there.
Okay, he's done. Oh, point
okay. Yeah, that shit, that was some y'all, that was some bitch ass shit, man. That was man. What we're saying to you young men out here is that is there actual competition when you're one of one? Where's the competition at? It's internal. You are your great. The only competition you have is with yourself. Another man will never be a competitor to you. Let's grab this call. Area code 317. Yeah, okay, hold on, 317. Hold on 1 second, 317. Go ahead, Zach.
Let me just say this before I forget. Hold on, caller, give me a second. And I said this weekend. I think I might have said it on the either the Real Game No Theory joint or the Man's Skill Set show. Mm-hmm. What a lot of guys do, either consciously or subconsciously, is they're comparing themselves to other men. So when they talk about status and money, and when they look at their value, they look at their value compared to other men. Oh, my car isn't as fly as his. Oh, my boat isn't as big as his. Oh, my jewelry isn't as chunky and shiny as his. Because I know he's fucking with women, so I need to either get on his level or surpass him to talk to the women he talks to. That's really some hetero flexible shit for you to look at another man and actually size up your value compared to what that bitch ass motherfucker's doing. But go ahead, fam.
Yeah, and I agree. It is not. There is no fucking competition. You fuck yeah. You goddamn right. I wholeheartedly agree with that shit. I'm sorry, caller. What's your name, sir? And how can we help you, big guy?
All right, this is Chris from Indianapolis.
How can we help
23
you, Chris?
years old.
What's going on, Chris? How can we help
All
you?
right.
Buddy?
So I've been a bitch ass nigga for the last year, listening to Myron and them.
Okay.
Chasing success and money, putting women to the side.
Yes, sir.
Not talking to women for a whole year and stuff.
Yes, sir.
And I'm just ready to invest. I'm on the website right now.
Well, wait. Hold on, Chris. Let's talk. Wait. It's cool. Wait. Hold on. Wait. What was the thing that made you believe in the cult? Was it his age? Was it the women at the table that he was yelling at? Was it a subscriber count? There had to be something that made you not only follow but believe in what he was saying. I'm just curious, what was that?
I really don't know. It was like he had a good points, I guess.
What was but all his points are bad. But what point did he have that resonated with you, sir? That's what we're asking. With all due respect.
I don't know. I guess it was the fact that he would debunk every woman's like.
Okay, but
right there.
Okay, wait. How are you? Okay, if the game is not about women, what is there to be debunked? Because if the woman, this is what he won't tell y'all. Women are allowed to have a thought, but you have to understand the rules of the game. Their thoughts are based off, and I say they would love guys like you. You see what I'm saying? That's why they think the way they think, because of how you guys think. You see what I'm saying?
See, caller, that's that Kevin Samuels effect where guys fall in love with women being talked to in a certain way. So what guys don't realize is that trying for you to even say debunking a woman, that implies that he's explaining himself to a woman. That implies that he's debating a woman. That implies that he's arguing with a woman. Do you know men don't do that? We don't do that.
Drop the mic. You see what he said?
So the mere fact that he's explaining himself, he's debating, he's trying to prove a woman wrong. Do you know how much of a bitch ass nigga you got to be to try to prove a woman wrong? You ain't got to do that, because this is the reality. As a man, the only thing you should ever do is provide clarity to the confused. If a bitch is confused, I'm gonna hit her with some clarity. I'm not gonna explain myself to her, but I will provide clarity to the confused. See, what guys want to do, when guys, when they feel a need to make a woman look like she ain't shit, that's really them being frustrated with women, and they're using that platform as a get back. Yeah, I get to tell this bitch some shit. Yeah, I get to put the screws to her so I can make her feel stupid. Like that. That doesn't help you as a man, though. It doesn't help you.
Yeah, and you can't say, well, women tear men down or nothing. It doesn't work that way. Listen, you train women on how to treat you. So if she's tearing you down, you're saying, I'm gonna show you how to tear me down. So it doesn't make any sense to argue with a woman or make her feel bad. But hey, Zach, you know what makes him feel bad? When you say no and walk away. That's worse than anything.
Yeah. And let me shit. Exactly, Steve. But let me just say this real quick. Because someone said it in the chat. They was like going down to a woman's level. When you argue with a woman, it's literally like getting into a pigsty and flopping around in the mud. You know what I'm saying? With a fucking oink oink, with a pig and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You in the mud with a pig. See, the whole point is to bring a woman up to your level in a different level of understanding. So she can bring a woman up to your level so she has a different level of understanding. Okay, now you're teaching her something. Now you're giving her game. You're giving her game. So even if she don't fuck with you, you're teaching her something she can take to the next man.
Right.
So that simplistic way of thinking she once had, she no longer has, because she can see the flaws and the way that she thinks and why she's having trouble getting the man she really wants.
Yeah, so caller, real quick, Indianapolis, I know you have a question, but always remember, okay? And listen, we're saying this with respect. We don't disrespect women, so relax, okay? Nobody's saying y'all are pigs and shit like that, but a lot of you women are misinformed.
Dre, you're not a pig.
Dre, ain't nobody talking bad about you, baby girl. Ain't nobody. Hey, call in, talk to you, girl. Come on.
So let me provide clarity to the confused. See, gentlemen, this is a teachable moment. I'm not explaining shit, but I'm gonna provide clarity to Drea real quick. So Drea, when I say men arguing with women is like being in the mud with a pig, Drea, be honest. If a grown ass man is arguing with you, do you look up at him and admire him with great esteem? Or do you look down at him like he ain't shit because he's arguing with you? You look down. So just think about that. Go ahead.
And not only look down, but recognize that I'm having an emotional fight with a girlfriend. So D, listen, you gotta understand about us. We're great lovers. We don't tear. Listen, we don't knock women. We're not mean to women or anything like that. It's just that we have such a standard to say that your ass and your titties are not enough for us. Oh. And we value our dick more than we value what you have. So it might come off as misogynistic, but we're not mean people and we don't tear women down.
I find it hilarious, Steve, because she's been watching for a while. She didn't comment at all. So she heard that pig shit. She was like, "Oh hell no!" So wait a minute. Let me speak my.
D. If Zad was around you, he'd pat you on your ass right now. Be like, "Baby, it's all."
I'll pat. And if you had a nice ass, I might squeeze it just a tad bit.
Pat and squeeze, just a cup.
A pat and squeeze. So I got to make sure that motherfucker real and shit. Because if it's a BBL, I'm gonna shake my head and shit.
No BBLs. So but caller, do you have any questions, big guy?
Really just about the coaching.
Okay, well, just either go to Return of Manhood or the Man Mindset and get coaching, and we'll take care of you, either one of us. Okay.
And that's the thing about that. Which one was it? Because I had bought the Patreon, and it wasn't about the
sir. Just what are you talking about? Myself or Zach? Which one? Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Steve.
Okay, so send me an email, themanmindset@gmail.com. Okay. Just do that, okay, buddy?
Okay, I got you.
All right, respect to you.
Appreciate it.
Hey, no, we appreciate you for your honesty, dog. Thank you for the call, buddy, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, welcome home. All right, we'll throw you back in. Great fucking call. I love calls like that. And Deidre, if you want to call in now, Deidre, you can call in now and we can smooth this out. Deidre, call in if you want to, baby. Deidre, just take a moment. Push aside your anger right now. Call in and let us go ahead and solve this the way we know how.
Let me talk to y'all women real quick. Shout out to all the women that actually got a profile pic. Do y'all know, women, it is a disservice for you to be on YouTube with a bland ass avatar with an initial on it.
Yeah.
Be proud of what your mama gave you and show your face.
Yeah, show your face. We want to see your face. We like to see your faces, Deidre. Show your face, girl. What's up? Show your face. All right, let's get to this one right here. Guys, lines are open. Oh, hey, Deidre. If you have another question, Deidre, you can ask. 769, what's your name and where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
Heath Arias, caller from Texas.
Okay, how can we help you, big guy from Texas? What's going on, buddy?
What can I do to become a better me?
What do you mean?
Basically, I remember you guys end up saying the game is about you, so how do I become a better me?
Okay, how old are you?
24.
Okay, so if you want to be a lawyer, you go to law school, right?
I'm already knowing what you're going with this coaching.
Right, well, then you have the answer then. So then why ask the question if you already know the answer?
Because I was thinking to myself, they're probably going to end up giving me a different answer than the answer that I thought of.
Well, watch this. Let me ask you a question. All right, wait. What do you do in your profession? Like, what is your trade that you have?
Welding.
Okay, welding. So can you give me a one-word answer? If I come to you because I don't know how to weld, and I say I want to be a welder, can you give me that in one sentence? Can you answer that? Okay, there you go.
So and to Steve's point, caller, you're 24 years old. We don't know your background because you said you want to learn something, right? So we have to figure out your way of thinking, your mentality that has you to this position.
All that stuff. We got to ask you about the red pill thinking, just like we asked the guy in Indianapolis. We got to peel back and learn things about you because it's not just giving you an answer because the answer is not the problem. The problem is the answer on where it's laying on the foundation. And if you've been listening to red pill and manosphere stuff, then you have a false view of the world. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well, let me add this, caller, because a lot of times the reason why guys have problems is one, they have no identity. Two, the fact that they have no identity, if you actually start peeling back the layers, you're gonna find that they lack self-assuredness. You're gonna find they got self-esteem issues, they got insecurity. We have to figure out, number one, are those things present and why they're present so we can get to the root cause of why you think the way that you think. We're not going to be able to do that over the phone.
Right. Like you heard me laying into that Dylan guy, right? You heard that, right?
Yes.
See how deep I was trying to get with him, but he would never answer because there's always a why to what you're doing. And the only way we can help you is you be honest with us and tell us that why. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So what I would recommend you doing is getting on the back end and getting with us because we got to ask some personal questions and things, and we can't talk about on the front end. But if there's any other question that you have with sex or women, we can surely answer those for you. Is there any other question that you have?
Yes.
Yes, please. What's going on, buddy?
Okay, getting women numbers, although to me that's not shit. It's easy to do that, but as far as make it,
caller, why do you hate yourself? Think about what
I hate myself.
Yeah. I mean, wait.
He's not familiar with how we move, Steve.
Okay, all right, peep this out. If I know how to make a woman come without touching her, and I'm very innovative, I'm very sexually creative, I have a great adventurous mindset, and I know how to make her smile, I know how to make her mind wet, why would I beg for her number if I'm the fucking prize?
Oh, you mean like ask for a number? Nah, majority of the time I tell them to put my number in their phone.
But you just said you get their number.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, why aren't you saying call me if you're the opportunity? You're acting like an option. I'm sorry?
No, I'm saying I never said that.
No, you never said that because you're not thinking of yourself in that fashion of having diamond dick.
Well, see, caller, real quick, because earlier you said getting a woman's number ain't shit, right? You said something to that effect. So you implied that your method of operation is asking for a woman's phone number. So again, the words you use expose a lot to be desired. Yeah.
Okay, so let's get past the number thing. What's your question?
What can I do to increase my chance of linking up specifically for sexual purposes?
All right, caller. All right, did you listen to my show yesterday where I told you the law of fucking when it comes to a woman? It is a law that I said that is across the board with damn near every woman out there.
You talking about like her beliefs, her morals? You talking about that?
So yes. So then why do you think you're going to get some pussy right off the bat from somebody that doesn't know you or trust you?
Thirsty.
Right. So why even ask that? That shows that you do beg for numbers then. And it shows that you don't have any value.
So let me say this, because you mentioned the word thirsty. I want guys to understand something. It's natural to desire sex. Desiring sex doesn't make you thirsty. It's your pursuit of it. Woo! Your pursuit of it is what makes you thirsty. Not your desire for it, your pursuit of it.
Yes.
Right. And a lot of guys don't understand that because I'll give you another example. I can be talking to a woman and she can know that, okay, I think he's feeling me a little bit. He might even be feeling me sexually, but I can tell by the way he's talking, he's not moved by that. Right. He's not moved by his desire to fuck me. He's not moved by the fact that I have a nice fat ass and nice supple titties. Yeah, he can see these things, but he's not moved. And I can tell by the way that he's talking to me that he is not preoccupied with that shit.
Right.
So yeah, I see it. I noticed it. That's why I'm talking to her. But once I start talking to her, I can put what I visually saw to the side for a moment, and I can have a real ass grown man conversation with Short.
You know what it? Okay, so again, Zach is right. The pursuit of it. Now, your pursuit of it is an automatic fail because you're trying to go into her world and beg her for some pussy. You see what I'm saying? When you do this, now this is where land comes in at. Okay, I'm not talking about 40 acres and a mule. I'm saying this is where land comes in. This is where women become landowners. Because the moment you're looking at her and saying she's beautiful and what do I got to do to get this pussy, and I'm worried about this and I'm worried about that. Do you see what I'm saying, caller? What happens is she becomes a landowner in your mind where she will always have a sexual tactical advantage over you. So then at that point, the moment she has land, which goes into the statement or the thing that Zag, the title, is that when she becomes a landowner, you then have to compensate. You have to, it's no longer that you're cute and you got this look that I'm really into. What are you going to do for me now for me to give you not my pussy, not a kiss, not a hug, but to give you a crumb of my time? Because I already recognize you're not worthy of my time because I can see you're like everybody else. And these women got land in everybody's head. And that's, like Zach said, how you go after it. Let me show you. When you get on the phone with a woman, what's the first thing what are you talking to her about? Come on, landowner conversation. It's landowner conversation. So what are you asking her about? What's the question?
Well, the first question is, I end up asking her about herself. How does she perceive herself?
This is what I'm saying. Landowner questions. So if she is a landowner, that means she has a chart. And hey, Zach, you know I hate to give women credit on this shit, but I can't, Zach, you know we can't lie on this shit. And caller, I always get mad because I gotta hype them up on this shit because I don't want to blow up their cake ass head. But when she becomes a landowner in your mind, she knows you do not know how to lead by example. You have no social skills, which means you have no sexual skills, which means that you don't know how to listen. You're not authentic. You cannot empower her. You have no ability to teach her anything because guess what she's doing? She's teaching you how to till her land by taking her out. She's teaching you how to till the land, her world. Zach, doing this.
You sound like a sharecropper. You sound like an indentured servant.
And put the scarecrow up in the land to make sure the birds don't eat the seeds and shit. You have no ability to inspire her sexually, emotionally, freaky, dirty, nasty. There's nothing, there's no incentive except except for one thing. You can always take her to a nice dinner. You can always be a shoulder to cry on when if Zag is licking her pussy from the back and she's about to come and she knocks that fucking Zach, she's about to come and she knocks that frame off the top, then guess what, caller? She is going to reach out to you because she knows that as a landowner, you are going to be happy with just being around her just so she can give you a hug and press her titties up against your chest. I'm sorry, Zach. You got it, dog. You got it, sir.
No, and I think there's a delay because you're freezing, so I'm sure it's my end.
Yeah.
There might be a delay. So can you hear me, Steve?
Yeah. You good. Go ahead.
You can hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So caller, the average guy, whether he realizes it or not, he spends his time trying to convince the woman that he's worthy of her pussy. Instead of the woman being enticed to want his dick.
What does
it's a mindset thing. You said what does entice means?
Yes.
That means where a woman actually desires you and she wants you to desire her. She desires you and she wants you to desire her. So when a woman is actually enticed by you and she desires you, she doesn't want to upset the apple cart. She doesn't want to do anything to fuck with the whole feeling of everything. She doesn't want to fuck that up. So if you offer her a date, an example would be get smoothies, get some coffee. She ain't gonna say shit to you because she's just happy that she can get your time. That's what she really wants. She wants your time. Right? She's enticed by you, so she actually wants to be in your physical presence. It doesn't matter where it's at. So as long as you're there, she's there. But when you are trying to convince a woman that you're worthy of her pussy, she's gonna be like, okay, now I know I have leverage because this guy wants to fuck me so bad. So let me see what I can get him to do. So if you offer a coffee date, she's like, no, sir, I'm gonna need you to do better. You can at least offer a lady a proper date. You can feed me, preferably somewhere where there's a waitress and a hostess, right? There are women out there who would literally tell guys that, right? They're not gonna say that to a guy that they are enticed by. They're gonna say that to a guy where the guy is trying to convince them that he's worthy of the pussy. Okay, you think you're worthy of my pussy? Show me. What are you willing to do for it? That's why we say the less attracted a woman is to you, the more you have to compensate her.
And Carla, what do you think you're putting on that land that you till for her?
You say it again.
What do you think when she's a landowner and you're tilling that land for her, what do you think you placing on that land in your head?
I'm thinking bullshit.
No, her throne. She's already conquered you.
Oh.
You're conquered. And a conquered male cannot compensate sexually because you've already showed her that you're inexperienced. So she's already conquered you. The moment, gentlemen, this is how cold they are. The moment you become thirsty and move like a thirsty motherfucker, she has already won. She's won. You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yes.
So your problem is that number one, you're not learning the rule of the game. The more you understand the rule that I gave you with the beliefs, the judgments, morals, and trust, and then number two, land. Either you are going to have land in her mind or she's going to have land in your mind. And 9 times or 9.99999% of the time, she is going to have land in your mind because you're saying that I don't know you, but I accept you into my world freely. Come on in and find wherever spot you wanted me to till, and I'm going to do that because at that point I'm running behind your pussy and I'm going to beg for your pussy, and I'm going to do everything I can to get your pussy and guess who getting fucked?
Me.
Yeah, exactly. You ain't doing no fucking. You ain't doing no fucking. So,
well, excuse me.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Damn, I forgot what I was about to say.
So let me help you. So a game changes everything because we are, Zag and I like women, Zag, right? We love women and we love their bodies.
I love women to death. Love them.
All that shit. But that's where it stops. It stops right there. That's the cutoff. We like women. That's it. Period. It stopped right there. Because after that point, we understand the rules, but we understand what we bring to our tables. And then we begin to communicate ourselves with them in a way in which remember, average women. Now, okay, ladies, we say average because you deal with average motherfuckers. Women don't know one of one, right, caller? So when she meets a one of one motherfucker, that's above average. That changes the rule. And the only way she can become a one of one is by letting that one of one get land in her mind, which she is Zach, freely wants you to have land because of what you bring, the innovation, the personalized way that you make her smile. The way you move is so different from everybody else. The only way she's thinking is, let me go and examine this motherfucker. I'm going to let him on in. I'm going to let him into my world. That way I can get a better look and scope and understanding. Once we get in, it's already over it. It's done. It's a done deal, dog. Does that make sense?
Yes. And I got one more question.
Sure.
The reason why The reason why she has land in my mind is because I have no standards for myself.
Yeah, because you're saying, what is it going to take to fuck you? So come into my world, pick a spot, come into my world, pick a spot, and I'm going to till that spot, and I'm going to build you the biggest castle, and I am going to worship your pussy. And I will do whatever it takes to get your pussy. And she's saying, you know what? The compensation is pay a bill. Buy me that new fucking shitty ass iPhone. Take me to dinner. You got to take her to dinner. We don't take her to dinner. Well, Zag, I mean, if we're actually having dinner.
She might be my dinner.
Yeah, be your dinner. Dad, there's a difference from taking her to dinner and being her dinner, dog. So we do go to dinner, dog. We do eat. We do eat.
So you might ask her, do you want a lame nigga to feed you, or do you want to feed a real nigga? You know what I'm saying? What you want to do? Hey, I got my Red Lobster bib on. I'm just gonna tie it around my neck real quick. All right, I got my fork and my knife, and you know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go, nigga.
Yes. Do you see what we're saying, caller? We're saying that we are not cocky, conceited, and arrogant but we are innovative. We are innovative.
What is innovative?
That means the things that we do are things that she has never experienced before. Zach has his own. I'll give you a few. The wine above the bed, the violin, the banjo, the clockwork, the way I can talk to her, the way I can make her wet, the way I can make her smile, and the way I can do all this stuff without asking a motherfucking question at all. Zach, I don't even have to ask a question.
You said without asking a question?
Fuck no. What? Why would I ask? Why? Wait. For what?
See, caller. See, this is y'all problem. Y'all are so busy asking questions. Because my thing is, a woman can tell you about herself, but you're not really. You can't teach a woman anything if you're asking so much. If all you're doing is asking, right? Because all she can tell you is what she knows. What if there's things about her body she hasn't yet discovered?
Right, discovery. Right. Ooh, discovery.
Yeah. Discovery. So you can't teach her shit asking her questions. What you can do is introduce her to you. And allow her to explore different things that maybe she never explored. And now she's learning shit.
Yeah, you're thinking ass, titties, coochie. That's all you're thinking. We're thinking between her ears. That's all we think.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever had sex with a chick? Like just the physical act of fucking the very first time, and she was kind of like, "Oh my god, damn, I wasn't expecting that." And you whisper to her, "I ain't even learned your body yet. Wait till I learn your body."
Hey, see, he wasn't ready for that. He said, "Yeah." He know. See, he didn't understand what you were going with that. See, you thought you were gonna say, "Yeah." We like, "Yeah, I experienced that." But what did Zach just say? Zach, say that again, please. Hold on, wait. I need Zach. Hold on, Zach. I'll give you not yet, Zach. And hold on, Zach. You ready to say it in 3? Hold on, Zach. Hold it. Wait, Zach. And 3, 2, 1. Say it, Zach.
And wait until I learn your body.
You see that, dog?
Now, that's coming from the mouth of a man who's an attentive lover. So, if you're wild now, I don't even know your body yet. And I had you tweaking like that.
And that is
wait until I learn your body. It gets better from here.
Hey, caller, ready for this one? Wait till we learn your body.
There you go.
When she's okay, wait a second. Now look, when she's masturbating, wait till we discover a new kind of way for you to start rubbing and touching yourself as I conduct this narrative. Matter of fact, I got the perfect thing. Let me show you this. This. Please let me have it. Where is it at? Is this the one? Hold on. I think this is it. Let me see. Hold on, caller. Let me see if this is it.
Don't be afraid to show your.
No, that ain't it. Fuck. Where is that? Hold on. No, that ain't it. God damn. I got a good one. I grabbed it, and I don't know where I put that bitch. But where's wait? Fuck. I'm gonna download. I gotta find it. It's gold. It is fucking gold. Let me find that for you. But go ahead, Zach. Let me pull that shit up. Hold on. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead, and talk to him, Zach.
No, I want guys to understand that there's levels. Am I freezing?
Oh yeah, there's levels.
There's levels to this.
Levels. Yeah, we are actually levels, caller.
I don't understand, because if you're talking about dealing with a woman for a significant period of time, whether you're just dating or it turns into something more serious, there has to be something else. You know what I'm saying? There has to be levels to it. There has to be a trajectory and an elevation in what's going on between you two. Like a lot of guys, caller, for instance, they'll deal with a woman for 6 months, as an example. And they'll deal with another woman for, like, let's say 2 weeks, and they'll treat those women exactly the same. There's no difference. There's no elevation. There's nothing for the woman to look at where she can actually see from day one up until day 180. I can see a big difference in the way that he is with me and how we are together.
Now, wait a second. Yeah, ladies, get the fuck out real quick. Ladies, y'all hear too much shit. Hold on, call. Hold on. Ladies, can y'all please? I think there's was it Maskingill or is it mimosas? Is it mimosas and shit?
Well, the nigga said Maskingill. Yeah, go Hey, go get y'all a Cape Cod on me. Get you a Cape Cod.
Yeah, we need something to drink. Can y'all go get us something to drink real quick, please? Please, now caller. What I want you to look at what this woman is saying is that this is how we think when it comes to pleasuring her sexual way. Renee, don't you be difficult. Oh my God, can you handle that?
Renee, that's gonna make me come up to you. I'm gonna walk right up on you, put my hand on your neck and say, don't make me spank you. Don't make me spank you.
Now, caller, what I'm saying, what you're about to hear is how we are thinking when it comes to sex. Now, I want you to take everything she's saying and add and think about the connection of sex. Here we go. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Are the producer, director, and actor in your own play. You're also the script writer, but the script is being written as it goes along. You know what that means? You can change the script anytime you want. You're the writer. You're the actor. You don't like the way the scene is going? Change it. This is how much power we have and we don't realize it.
Comment the word yes and we'll send you.
I dropped the mic on that.
I love it.
Yeah, Colin, we get her. If she's on Mars and I'm on the thing, I create the story. I create how she touches her pussy, how much pressure she puts on her pussy, where she touches her pussy at, and why does she touch it there versus over there. I am all those things, Colin. And I'm saying we are like this before we even start talking to them. That's why when we get land, they want to add land. Zach, they want to keep adding land.
Yeah. Well, also when you're dealing with a woman, and I'm not talking about a woman you've known for like a couple of weeks. I'm talking about a woman you've been dealing with for maybe a couple of months. You're dealing with a woman. If you are an attentive lover,
oh yes,
you're gonna begin to see things. You know what I'm saying? As far as not just how she responds to you physically, but how she responds to your words. Okay, and this is what I mean by that, Carl. If you've ever been having sex with a woman and you talk to her, like your pitch, your tone, and some of the shit you say can literally make a difference that impacts her body in real time. Like I'm saying, where you're inside of a woman and you whisper something in her ear and you can literally feel her get wetter. You can feel it. You can literally feel juices like literally coming down because number one, you're stroking and you're saying something to her. So now you're beginning to understand a different side of her and how it can come together and how you can literally multitask. Okay, yes, a penis is inside her. I'm touching her in a certain way and I'm talking to her in a certain way. And I can see how all these things in unison is creating a reaction from her body.
So do you think we have to ask for the number, caller?
No, I think the once you guys end up talking to them, they'll be wanting to give you that number.
Right, because we're never talking at them, we're talking to them. But we're not making it about the fucking. Listen, we're already sparring. I'm not trying to get between your legs. That would make me you. You see, I'm calling no offense, but it'll make me.
No, it's honesty.
It'll make me all of you average guys. I'm not average. We are not average motherfuckers, and that's why we're talking to y'all the way we are, because we're showing you a different side of sex that most people don't talk about. It goes beyond trying to get the pussy. But women have no problem making it about the pussy, because then you are always going to compensate for her time, for her phone calls or text messages, and you ain't gonna get any pussy in return. You'll get a thank you. You're sweet. That was nice. You're kind. Let's be friends. I see you as a brother, and I just don't think it's the right time for me because I'm just trying to find and discover myself type shit.
Well, this is what I want guys to understand, because I don't want guys to get it confused. Now, there are going to be situations where the woman was never attracted to you and there's nothing you can do to change or alter the outcome. Now, there are a lot of situations where a woman was attracted to you at first, but then she realized you're too thirsty for the pussy. You put too much of an emphasis on fucking. Not only that, but she sees you're a little too excited. You pedestalize sex and you pedestalize her beauty. That in and of itself, for a lot of women, can turn them off. Like, you know what? I thought he was this type of guy. But now that we're conversating and we're talking more, I can see he's not who I thought he was. This is why there's a saying, caller, he could have had it until he opened his mouth.
Yes.
Basically talking your way out the pussy.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Guys do that all the time. All guys do that all the time.
All you're doing is thinking about the pussy.
Yeah. And a lot of times, caller, they're upset at the woman and they think, oh, she's a tease. No. She was attracted to you. You just talked yourself out of it.
And listen, what you're doing, you're either making it about the pussy or you're making a woman so special that you tear yourself down in the process. Look at what Myron was saying. I have to, in order to get her pussy, I have to be okay, think about this. How foolish is it of me to have an interpretation of what I think she wants me to be? Then I'll be a mind reader at that point, when I can't read her fucking mind. And I'm not saying this to be mean, ladies, but I don't give a fuck what you think. And I don't mean it in a bad way. You know what I mean? I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm just saying that I'm not that thing. Zach, she said game time.
All right, what's y'all talking about? What's up?
All right, I'll bring her up. All right, we'll bring her up. All right, but we're saying to you guys out there, this is why it's important. But caller, stay on the line, okay? Because what we want to do is we want to help you, okay?
All right.
So what we're going to do is we're going to have a woman come up, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to look at your scenarios on how you talk to women.
Mm-hmm.
And based off of how you talk to them, we're going to help you out, okay? You got two sharks, okay? You got two sharks. So what you're going to do is we're going to have her, we're going to put you in a scenario, and all we want you to do is, listen, here's the good news. There's nothing wrong. You will not fail, okay? You might fuck up, but you're not going to fail. And the reason why is because you have the balls to do it. The fact that you're doing it makes you a winner. The end result is just something to learn from, okay? Is that do you understand what we're saying? So,
yes, sir.
So we're gonna do in 10 minutes. So she said in 10 minutes, she'll come up in 10 minutes, Zach, but we'll keep talking to you. But
all right, cool.
Yeah, but what we're saying to all you guys out there is that we want you guys to win in the game. And you're not going to win in the game when you and what I'm gonna do for you guys out there tomorrow, I think probably around noon, I'll do a show where I talk about the narrator and I'll break more of that down for you, because I know there's so many layers to what that woman said that we won't be able to get all that in right now. But caller, how did you find us? Let's start there. How did you find us?
I had found you guys. I remember listening to at first the pickup, the regular pickup shit. Then after the pickup shit, I had stumbled on to somebody's name. I stumbled on to Kevin Samuels. After Kevin Samuels, I stumbled on to Red Pill. After Red Pill, I had stumbled on to Taekwondo. Okay. After Thai, it was all of you guys, and that's what I just started listening to.
Yeah, because you have there's a lot of damage. There's a lot of damage.
What, one of the things that guys have to understand, before you fuck with women, before you think about women, manhood is the foundation for everything. Everything branches off from there. A lot of guys are talking about everything else under the sun that has nothing to do with being a man. Like even when Myron was talking, he was talking about, I gotta have this status and I gotta have a certain type of financial success. None of that has anything to do with being a man. And what guys don't understand is that, and like the young lady, and I don't know if you saw one of the videos that we showed in the beginning, caller, where there was a young lady in the white. Did you see that one?
No, sir.
Okay, so one of the things she was talking about was behaviors, how a man's behaviors matter, and she mentioned masculinity, a masculine man. That matters to women, right? Now, not all women are going to necessarily use the word masculine to describe it. They might just say a man. I need me a man, right? And when women talk like that, they're talking about a particular type of acting man, a man who conducts himself in a certain way. That has nothing to do with your money, because you having money doesn't make you a man. Having sex with a lot of women doesn't make you a man. Having degrees, none of these things make you a man. How you act, how you behave. And when Myron was talking, he was minimizing the behaviors of men. Like basically saying it doesn't matter if I'm a man or not. If I ain't got this going on or that going on, women ain't gonna fuck with me. And what he should have said is, if women aren't sexually attracted to me and they don't respect me as a man, I gotta have all of these things for them to fuck with me.
Yeah, we're saying that what we're here to do is the one thing that those guys that you talk to after Taekwondo is that they don't teach you to think for yourself. That's the greatest problem. They don't teach you to think for yourself. They teach you to think like the collective versus a single-minded. Does that make any sense, sir?
That makes a lot of sense.
And then,
or Steve, my bad.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Zach.
Or they make you think the reason why the dating game is the way it is because of women. That women are somehow flawed, and because of the way that women think, that men have to then do this thing to get these women. Because all women are gold diggers. All women just want men for the money. Like when men say, when males say dumb shit, oh, well, men can love unconditionally, but women can only love you if you do stuff for them. That's a fallacy. That's not true at all.
It's not just they scare you with status, dog. They scare you with status.
Yeah. That's not true at all.
Status will never get you pussy. Status will pay bills. Status will give her a life of luxury, but she ain't fucking with you.
Bag.
Yeah, so you got to be careful. And I say this to all you guys: be careful of people who regurgitate other people's information. That is the number one telltale sign that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because if a motherfucker has game and a motherfucker can get some pussy, he's telling you some shit you never heard before because he lived it. He lived it and he's moving his way. So it's something that you got to think about, okay, Carl? I mean, you're here now, okay? So yeah.
Well,
go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
I would also say this. Any guy who was talking about attracting women and he's mentioning education, degrees, money, status, he's mentioned that in the same sentence.
Scary.
That's not the guy you want to listen to.
Yeah, you need to run away from that.
Because typically what happens, caller, is a lot of these guys, they'll talk about things that the average guy hasn't achieved. And because a lot of guys are already insecure, they'll believe, well, if I'm not at that level, then I can't get the attractive women. So let me talk to this chubby chick that I think is average looking, because I'm not ready to talk to that bad bitch because I don't have the type of car that guys that would fuck with her have. So a lot of these YouTubers, they're actually taking guys down the rabbit hole of being even more insecure than they already are. You got to stay.
No, it's absolutely right. So we just want to, what we want to do, and this is why we do that, because hey, Zach, nobody's doing that as well. I mean, we do the pineapple show, nobody does that. Exactly. We do game time, nobody does that because no one does it the way we do it. You know what I mean? Giving you guys an opportunity to see where you're going wrong with women at that moment. So we're
one-stop shop. Fucking with us.
Zagin's one-stop shop. We're waiting for Beautiful to come up. She'll be up, I guess, in a few minutes. Has it been 10 minutes now? Okay, so we'll be up. But caller, we don't want you to be nervous, okay? All right.
Oh no, I'm not nervous. I'm just calm.
All right. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. But okay. It's all good, man. We got all you guys covered, and we want actually the best for you guys out there to actually win in the game. Okay.
Well, well, you know what, Steve? But they gotta want to win.
Yeah,
you gotta want to win.
Yeah,
and you have to want to. You have to say to yourself, I can get women to fuck with me on the strength of me. I don't have to lead with my wallet. I don't have to have all of this fucking material shit for a woman to say, that's a guy I want to be close to. That's a guy I want to get next to. I don't have to have those things. Now, I will tell you this, for all you men listening, if you want to live a certain type of lifestyle, if you want to have a family one day and you want to be able to financially take care of your family, do what you got to do to achieve a certain level of success financially. But don't do it thinking that you need to do it to get some pussy, though. That's some low-level way of thinking.
Hold on one second, caller, and just give us a second. Let me see. What's your question, man? Fuck. Says I skipped a question. Hold on. Hurricane. Oh, here we go. Here's a question. Can you elaborate or explain how to use your words to your advantage when you're talking or texting? Well, the simple thing about a woman's words is based upon one thing I teach y'all with the texting toolkit, the branch. It's just that I have so many branches that when a woman is talking to me, I'm going to lead her somewhere. I am not going to just sit there and blankly stare at a woman. And you will learn more that we do the game time and y'all stumble. Zag and I will show you, well, this is what I would say, because we already have the answer in our head, because we already believe in ourselves. The answer is already there. We just want to decide. Zach, I said when I was riding my bike, I can decide if I want my romantic side to answer it, my smooth side to answer it. Do I want to make her smile by saying it? Do I want to make her blush by saying it, Zach? So it's just a million things. Okay, so it's just Zach. But do you have anything on that, Zach?
And I'm glad you said that, because when the clip you showed when the older lady was talking about being the director, you writing the script and things of that nature. What type of experience do you want for yourself? So if I want a certain type of experience that I want for myself, I have to have the ability to influence that woman, so that way we can share in that experience. So when Steve's talking about, do I want to make her laugh? Do I want to make her blush? Do I want to introduce her to my romantic side? There's an experience that he's talking about. So if he wants that type of experience to go down, he has to have the ability to influence that woman so she joins him in that experience.
Absolutely. So Wayne on Beautiful, it's been 10 minutes. Where's she at? Wait, hold on, stay there. Hold on, caller. We're waiting on Beautiful to come in. She said 10 minutes. I think it's already been 10 minutes. So we're waiting on her. Wondering where she is at.
Yeah, I don't know. She probably doing her toenails or something. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Beautiful, let's go. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you show yourself on camera, girl. What you doing?
Where's she at? Waiting on Beautiful. Hello, beautiful. Waiting on you. Waiting on you. So, but do you have any other questions, caller, while we were waiting on this, sir? Any other questions that you have?
Yes. Okay. How to control my emotions?
By not having them.
Hmm?
Okay. It's okay to have emotions, but you're emotional. That's the problem. It's not the emotions. That's not the emotions that you have. Like, you know, Zach, shitty team losing the Super Bowl. That's emotions, right?
I was kind of emotional, Steve. Don't do that, Steve. Don't play with me like that, nigga.
I understand that, because I got emotional when Danny White got knocked out by Dexter Manley in the NFC Championship in '83. So I'm the same way. But emotional is when you're acting more effeminate. Emotional.
Oh, so that's feminine?
I'm sorry?
No, basically, well, I won't call myself a man right now. A male end up acting on his emotion that just
okay, so
I'm feminine.
Well, here's the thing, and I want guys to understand. We're all humans. We all have emotions. What Steve is talking about, having control over your emotions. You're not held captive by your emotions. You don't allow your emotions to run you. A lot of guys, they allow their emotions to control them. I'll give you a prime example. And I wish I fucking had it so I can show you guys. There's and if I can find it, I might do a video on this shit. but there was a string of messages between this young woman and this young lady. So this guy had taken this woman out on a date. And, you know, she got home safe and all of that. So instead of just letting that be that and setting up another date for later, he decided he wanted to continue talking to her after the date was already over. So he's still messaging her, you know what I'm saying, trying to get her attention. So then he asked her this. So what are you doing? I think he either said, what are you doing later or what are you doing tomorrow? And she says, I got another, no, it was the same day. She said, what are you doing later? And she was like, I got to get ready for my other date, right? And he felt, so he was like, you just went out on a date with me. You going out on another date? So he got emotional, right?
Yeah.
So number one, you just met this chick. I don't care if she went out on a date every hour for 12 hours straight with 12 dudes. That shouldn't matter to you, right? If you really felt like you were that dude, you should feel like, man, let them other dudes do their thing. At the end of the day, I'm going to be the guy still standing anyway, right? And even if you aren't still standing and she decides to fuck with another dude above you, you shouldn't let that impact you. So he allowed his emotions impact him. Now, do you think that woman viewed him as an attractive guy after that?
No.
Right, and I got one as well. There's a clip, and I fucking wish I saved that bitch. So the guy and the woman just got done fucking, Zag. The woman gets a phone call. It's from another guy. And she said, oh my God, really? It's a new restaurant? And you're going to buy me a new dress? Oh, absolutely. We'll be able to go out at 8 o'clock. And I look forward to seeing you later on tonight. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Goodbye. So the guy in the bed is like, wait a second. You gonna do that right in my face? You gonna go out with somebody and I'm lying in your bed? And she looked at that motherfucker. She said simply, do you want to be the guy that's taking me to dinner or the guy I'm fucking? Which one do you want to be? Right.
With your sensitive ass. Which one do you want?
Right, that's emotional. Y'all guys, women are going to go out with other guys until they realize they don't want to be with no one but you when you're the guy. But if you're not the guy, expect her to look for other guys. It's just the way the world works. But y'all can't get in y'all feelings about that shit.
Yeah, to me, like guys don't understand the power of what she said. Do you want to be the guy I'm fucking or the guy that's taking me out to eat? Because she basically said, do you want to be the guy that I'm genuinely interested in or the guy that I'm using? You pick with your sensitive ass. But he can't even see that he's in a winner's box because he don't have to do that extra shit to fuck her. The other guy got to take her out, buy her a dress, and he still might not fuck.
Yep. I don't know if she's coming up. I will wait a few more minutes. I don't know if she's coming up. They don't take 10 fucking minutes.
It's definitely been more than 10 minutes.
More than 10 minutes. So yeah. So we'll give it a few more minutes, and then after that, we'll move on. And then she pop in, you call back. But yeah, we'll give it a few more minutes and everything. But what's your next question, sir? What's up?
Okay. I ain't gonna lie. I do have a child.
So
what?
Wait.
Huh?
Wait. And I got a dog, and I have a fucking horse, and I got a bike, and I think I got ice cream in the freezer. What the fuck does that matter? What does it matter?
I guess it don't.
Oh my God!
I don't know.
Y'all tear yourselves down like this, dog. Y'all just. Why do y'all browbeat yourselves like this with all these excuses? You have a kid, so what?
Like what that got to do with you seeing women? That, you know, I'm a father. I've been a father for a long ass time. Me being a father never impacted women wanting to see me. In fact, caller, you would be surprised that the majority of women I've dealt with never even asked me if I had children or not. Never asked.
What does it mean when a woman asks you?
Well, it don't necessarily mean anything. I'm just saying from my personal experiences, the majority of the women that I dealt with that weren't asking me that, they were actually sexually attracted to me. They just wanted to know, do you have a place where we can fuck? You know what I'm saying? That's basically all they really cared about. Now, if a woman is asking you that, it could mean something. It just depends on the context of the conversation you were having. So if you're having a conversation and you're not leading that conversation, you're not taking that conversation in a desired direction, sometimes women will ask you certain things because they're trying to decide whether or not they want to fuck with you or not.
So any other questions, sir?
Okay. Okay.
So wait a minute. Wait. I'm curious. Steve. Are we got any other callers? Are we good?
Well, we got to see. So, all right, caller. Yeah, we'll call her. So, what we'll do is just hang tight and watch the show. And if she comes on, call in and we'll bring you in. Okay, buddy?
All right. Thank you guys for the advice as well as the advice you've given others. I appreciate
this
it.
kind of tardiness, man. It's the kind of shit we do not like. Hate this shit. So, all right, we'll throw you back in. And if she comes up, we got you. Okay, buddy?
All right, man.
All right. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. So, guys, I got questions. And let me see. Did we get the questions? Did we get all the questions in the chat? Oh, here we go. Here's a question right here, Zach.
Okay, so is it true that a woman can feel a man who is going to take charge with his leadership and charisma, such as actions speak louder than words? Okay. Franz, you know what I'm saying? Franz from Vermont, by the way, Steve. Okay, bro, you've been watching us for quite a while, a couple years now.
Wait. Tell me this is not the guy with the fucking the Asian chick type shit.
Yeah, they be talking to overseas and shit.
What do you want, dude? If I had I know it was you, I'd kick you out. CT, ask your question again. But why are you asking this question, man? God, I don't understand y'all motherfuckers, man. What are y'all here for if y'all ain't trying to learn anything?
Let me say this, gentlemen. If you're not dealing with a woman strictly on your terms, you're not a take charge guy. Your leadership qualities and skills and attributes are faulty. Because if you're not dealing with a woman strictly on your terms, that means you're dealing with her on her terms. That means you're following her. How the fuck can you be a good leader or a take charge type of guy if you're following a woman? It's very simple. This is not difficult, guys. And I told you before, once you reach a certain level of the game, your dating pool is gonna shrink. Now, if you're the type of guy that lies to women, you're gonna have a vast dating pool. If you're the type of guy that tricks on women and buys women shit and take them on extravagant dates, your dating pool is gonna be vast. But once you cut out all that stupid shit, it's gonna shrink.
Yeah. Erico 702, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yo, Steve, yo, Zach, it's Mohab. I have one question, and it's can you guys talk about some positions to make a woman play with her pussy in?
Wait, positions? What are you talking about?
Like talking about like her being on her knees or something, or her laying on her back or whatever.
Yeah. Is there more than?
Okay. Well. Okay, Mohab. I'm gonna hit you with this. What type of experience do you want to create? Because you got to, two things before you answer that question. Two things. Mm-hmm. What type of experience do you want to create? And all women are different. Okay, let me explain by what I mean when I say all women are different. There are women who like to be in certain positions when they play with their pussy because it feels better to them. So are you putting a woman in a position that's awkward for her that she doesn't really like?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now I'm not saying, listen, I'm not saying that you need to be overly concerned with that. What I'm telling you is be more concerned about the experience you want to create, and then how the woman responds to it is going to tell you whether or not, okay, let me adjust.
Yeah, why do you want her to play the pussy in different ways? For what? What's the reason?
The reason is, okay, so if I make her come once on her back and then the other one, like, she's right in my face, I'm trying to like expand the experience now to have her like a standing play with the pussy position, like maybe like a third type of like bed one. I'm just trying to figure out expand the toolbox.
Well, go ahead, Steve. My bad.
No. I was just asking. I was just wondering why. It's you.
Well, bro, there should always be. Look, let me tell y'all something. There should always be a reason why you do shit. Always, a man has a reason for why he does it. That's why when we ask guys questions and they say just because, you're a fucking man. There is no just because. Like why? like what's the purpose of? Always have a purpose for something. Now, one of the purposes that could be is you want her to explore the depths of her sexuality. Okay, you want her to explore the different ways that she can orgasm, because maybe an orgasm in this position could be more powerful than an orgasm in that position. But you as the man, if you're having her do these things, you have to be able to articulate what you're trying to do. You have to be able to basically teach her and show her why that's of interest to you.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean by that, though, Zach? What do you mean? What do you mean by why that's of interest to you,
bro? Okay, so if I ask a woman, "Have you ever had anal sex before?" and she says no, and she says, "Have you?" and I say no, and she says, "Well, are you interested in that?" Girl, I don't know. I'm just kind of asking. She's gonna look at me and be like, "What the fuck you mean? You just kind of asking?" You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm asking that question, in her mind, she feels like there's a reason why you're asking me that. If I say, I don't know, I'm just asking, I'm curious, she's going to look at me and be like, this indecisive motherfucker going to ask me that shit. And she might actually be curious, but because I have no direction with what I'm asking, it makes no sense.
Yeah. Oh, well, one second. B, we're waiting on you. You're way late. You're late. We don't like late. Global, please stop lying. Please fucking stop lying. My auntie, low key, this motherfucker is lying. Don't sit and act like you take charge, motherfucker. You don't. And we're not in a room of liars. So don't act like you doing shit that you ain't doing. Zach, you know this motherfucker ain't taking charge, man.
My thing is, because if you was taking charge, those chicks would be on planes flying to Vermont visiting you.
Yeah, all you doing is fucking lie, man. Shit, man. Come on, man. Yeah, you're right, D12. We don't like late. Where you at, B? Anyway, I'm sorry, Zach. I'm gonna interrupt your conversation. It's on time, man. This is what I'm saying, guys. I cannot stand lateness and tardiness. So, wait, B. Oh, wait, was that? Wait, Zach. So we're just waiting. And but Mohab, I'm just trying to figure out why you're asking that question, man. Yeah.
The reason, Steve, I'm trying to be full of surprises. I'm trying to like be able to always pull shit out and have them like even if I don't do it today, I'll take the positions. I'll write about it. You know, I make an experience out of that just to have it set up.
All right. Well, we're on. B, you're late. You're late.
What is late? What do you mean?
You said 10 minutes. It was 20 minutes ago.
Oh goodness, yeah, I am sorry about that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Well, I ended up having a conference call last minute, and I was trying to rush it. So
okay. So I was told that you have a surprise for me. What's the surprise?
Oh yeah, it backed out. My sister was gonna get on here with me, my older sister, but she didn't come. So
okay. Anyway, so
but I mean, if it's too late, I can go. No problem. I can definitely relax and rest like on my own. I ain't gotta be here.
Relax. So Mo, any other questions?
Nah, I challenge you, B. You're not going anywhere. Not going.
Oh God!
I challenge you.
We're trying to get.
I mean, you guys are getting on to me about being late when I do this on my time, my free time. Thank you.
Anyway, so
I need to take.
Wait a minute. Did Beautiful just cop an attitude?
I did because I do this for free. 99.
Woman, did you really just cop it?
Yes, I
Oh
did,
hell
sir.
no! See, I think we need to put her in timeout, Steve. think she needs to go to timeout.
Go ahead.
Wait, hold on, boy. Let me see if we can get the other guy in first. Okay.
All right, I'll call back.
Yeah, you call back. Let's see if we get the other guy in.
No, but I do appreciate y'all's patience to
All
tune
right.
in.
Let's see. All right, lines open for the guy. Where is he from? Texas, I think. So the Texas guy, go ahead and call in now. And if not, the line's open for anybody else. We'll give him 1 minute to call in, and we will chop it up. But
Wait a minute, K-Duggan. I just tried to make it up to you, and I said, thank you for your patience, and you didn't say anything.
Oh, okay, well, I'm patiently impatient. So I'll let you know in about 5 minutes whether or not you're forgiven.
Oh,
Yeah.
touche.
all right, guys, lines are open. Anyone call in? Anyway, all right. Oh wait, I think he's back. He is 769. You there, big guy?
Yeah.
All right, I'm proud of you. You came back. So what we're gonna do is here we go. What we're gonna do is have game time. And what you're going to do is we're going to put you in a scenario so you can talk to Beautiful, okay? And you have 2 timeouts. So that means when you need help, all you got to say is timeout, and Zag and I will help you, okay?
All right.
We got you covered. So all you got to do is say, like, if you get stomped, timeout, okay?
All right.
All right, so where do you want to meet her at? We're going to give you the scenario. Where do you want to meet B at? Where do you want to meet her at?
Okay. We in the meeting at Kroger grocery at the fruit fruit little,
You're meeting her in the grocery store at Kroger's.
Yeah.
Okay, so when we say go, you go ahead and meet her, and we'll go from there. You ready?
Yeah.
B, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, so let's go.
Wait. I gotta hear if K-Duggan, forgives me, because I just can't move on without that.
It ain't been 5 minutes. He's still in timeout.
Oh my gosh. All right. Here we go.
All right, here we go. All right, so when I call her, you just start talking as if she's right in front of you, okay? And if you get nervous or worried, just say timeout, okay?
All right.
All right, ready, go.
Okay. I see you looking for. It looked like you're looking for some delectable fruit.
Right. Do you know about fruit or something? Is that why you're bothering me?
Oh, I'm not bothering you. I'm just making your day. I know type of fruit that can end up having your tongue tied from tanginess.
I'm sorry. You kind of confused me with your low budget dopey vocabulary, I guess. I don't know what you're saying, sir.
Basically, I know a fruit that can end up making your face end up making that sour type of face.
Ew.
Wait. Wait, how old are you, big guy?
I'm 24.
Okay, all right, okay. So let's. Didn't we tell you about not making things sexual?
Oh, I didn't know I was making things sexual.
You can make her face pucker. Wait. What is the fruit that you can make her face pucker? What did you say?
No, I said fruit, such as a lemon.
Okay, call real quick. Call her. What is the one thing your mother taught you when you're around a stranger to do?
Be respectful.
What else?
Have manners.
What else?
Be polite.
Okay. How does a stranger know who you are if you don't introduce yourself, man?
Never introduce.
I swear to God, this is kindergarten.
Also, caller, one of the things that they taught us in language arts or English, whatever you want to call it, is like when you're up in front of the class and you're doing a short story or a book report, whenever you write it, you always write it and you read it to the audience like they don't know what's going on. So you have to be very descriptive. So there's an understanding of what you're talking about. She said she was confused. She had no clue what the fuck you was talking about.
Absolutely. None. Zero.
So I need to add more detail into what I'm saying.
All right, caller.
Caller. This is what we need you to do, fam. Have a regular conversation. Like you really approached a person you don't know. You don't know this person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what would you really say to a person you don't fucking know?
Yeah, because we got it. We're going to move to different sections. We're going to move from the introduction, you setting up the date, you going on the date, and then having dinner at her place. So they're going to be sections of this, okay? So we just got to see where you're at. Okay, so let's go round 2. She's in Kroger's. Go ahead and talk to her. Start from there. Go. Start again.
Okay. I had seen you from afar and you had caught my eye. My name's Eterius. What is your name?
Terrius. I'll tell you my name after you tell me something unique that caught my eye. That's what you said, right? I caught your eye?
Yeah, you caught my eye, but I need your name.
Right. Well, that's not going to happen.
She just all right. A caller.
Okay. Real quick, Steve, before you say anything. Beautiful. I forgive you. Don't you ever be tardy again. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Yay! Oh my gosh, my day is made.
Well, anyway, so look, hey, big dog, listen. You said she caught your eye. Don't say shit you can't back the fuck up. She said, tell me what caught your eye, and I will tell you her name, right? She'll give you the name.
Correct.
So why did you not listen? Are you cannot hear her?
No.
You can't hear.
No, I thought it was bad to.
You thought oh my.
No, I thought it was bad.
Caller. In real life, like for real, some women will do that. They will put your feet to the fire. If you say something, they're gonna be like, "Oh, really? Okay," and then they're gonna do what Beautiful just said. Oh, so I caught your eye. So tell me something unique that caught your eye.
Yes.
Right? Because if you're gonna hit her with that line, you better have something poetic to say. Yeah. You better say some fly shit.
Yeah, so we gotta hurry you up because Zach has like 15 more minutes left. So we gotta hurry this along so Zach can say his piece. So let's try one more time the approach, and if that not, we'll move on to the call. So so let's start again. Pay attention, and if you're challenged, handle the challenge, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, try one more time with the approach. Go ahead and go.
Okay. Hello, my name's Eterius. Oh, what is your name?
Eterius. So, do I get to spell that with my lips, or like how do you spell that? Is it a J or a G?
No, it's a unique type of name. You can but I'd rather you end up saying it.
Wait a second. Wait.
Did you not hear what she said?
Did you not hear what she said?
I can't hear. It sounds like something's over. It sounds like something like clicking.
Wait. Are you on your speakerphone?
Yeah, I just was.
Oh my God. Okay. Please get up. Okay. The thing about an iPhone speakerphone, it can cause serious damage. So can you please get off your speakerphone, sir, so you can listen, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now I think you're off of it because I hear there's no more noise in the background. Now you can hear exactly right. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. B, say something to him.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, now we're good. Now there's no more excuses.
Well, can she repeat what she said? I want to see if he actually lets it go by him.
Okay, she said, "Should I spell your name with my lips?"
What's your response to that?
And what is your response to that?
Now talk to her directly. Hold on. Before you start talking, don't say, well, then I will say, no, talk to her directly like y'all really having a conversation face to face, please.
Okay. I want you to say what my say it. I want you to say it.
Say what? I said kiss my lips.
You repeat what you said?
What is going on with you, caller? You just said you could hear me.
I did. I can hear you now, but
no. See, in person, this would go way beyond left. So no.
Okay, caller. She said, "Can I?" I think she said, "Well, can I spell it with my lips?" Think about what she's saying. When you said your name, can I spell it with my lips? What do you think she means?
I don't know.
Okay, well, fuck what she knows. She's flirting a little bit. There's a little bit of flirtatious banter. All right?
Okay.
Gotta pay attention. All right, let's just move to the phone call. All right, let's get out of the Kroger's. Y'all somehow exchange information and you're calling her. Because
Wait a minute. You had me in Kroger's? Wow.
Yeah.
Disrespect. The disrespect. I thought we were in Sprouts this whole time.
Y'all got to remember that Beautiful's a little uppity and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I would have never agreed to this.
Hey, Pinky, no uppity and shit. Okay, so Carl, let's move from Kroger's or Sprouts. And let's move.
We got her in we got her in everything 99-cent store. Fuck that.
So we're gonna go ring, 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 and she's gonna say hello, and y'all start talking. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. Ring, ring, ring.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, what's up, beautiful?
Oh, well, the sky. And right now my feet are in the air. That's what's up.
Yeah, the sky look beautiful today.
Okay, so what are you calling me for?
I'm calling you to schedule a date.
What kind of date?
A bar.
Oh, I don't drink. I'm sorry.
Can we time out? Bro, why are you giving her one-word answers and shit? A date. A bar.
Why did you miss what she said?
Yeah, the feet in the air. Like, bro, you
was in the air.
I'm not catching on.
Oh my God, dude. Are you what?
Bro. Okay, call her. Okay, call her. Okay. Are you nervous? Are you nervous?
Yes. Are you nervous, big dog?
No.
What's going on?
Okay, bro. You that's a heavy sign. Don't be heavy sign. Look, call her, brother. Okay, this is what we need you to do. We need you to be an active listener, an attentive listener, where you're actually listen to what she is saying. Respond directly. Now you can respond any way you choose, but when she says something to you, take what she is saying and respond to it in such a way where you take the interaction in a direction you want it to go in.
All right. So you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me start the rings over. She's going to answer. Okay. You ready? Caller?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And pay fucking attention. Listen to what she's saying to you.
Please pay attention. Okay. Here we go.
I'm Saint Ricardo. I am a hardworking mod, sir. I don't see anybody else up here doing game time. Excuse me.
Miss Beautiful. It's bad enough you relate. Now you are being distracted, ma'am. We can't have you late and distracted. We need you to pick a struggle, please. Please pick a struggle.
Okay.
All right. Here we go, big dog. Ring, ring, ring.
Hello.
Hello.
Wait, you're
what's poppin', beautiful?
Wait, no. Who is this? Who's calling me right now?
This is Etarius.
Etarius? I thought I meant a Jetarius, but okay. What are you calling me for, Etarius?
I'm calling to end up setting up a date with you, beautiful.
I'm setting up a date. Well, you see, I like men that know what they want. So it seems like you're waiting for me to give you some type of details.
Give me some type of what?
Details.
Oh, well, going to a spot that I know personally. Specifically, go laser tag. I just end up going somewhere like physically active to end up saying if you got a fun side to you.
I mean, I have a fun side, but I'm looking for something to bring it out. Maybe someone.
Yeah, laser tag seemed perfect.
Oh!
Okay, I'll rock with it. So if I come, do I bring my own laser, my own tags, or my own belt?
No. When you end up coming, I'll tell you exactly what you need to know, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know for you can end up enjoying yourself to the fullest.
I don't believe that. You haven't even made my mind melt just with this on the phone.
Time out.
Oh, what's up? You got a timeout. What's up, buddy? How can we help you?
Nah, she said something about making her mind melt, and I'm stumped.
Okay. Caller, she thrown so many alley oops, and you literally shooting air balls with alley oops and shit.
Fuck.
She said, "I'm looking for fun. I'm looking for someone to bring it out of me."
Out of me.
You said laser tag will do that, bro. You. Okay, there has to be something more enticing with how you speak to the woman.
Yeah.
Right? Because you don't have to go overboard. You don't have to necessarily be overtly sexual, but you can say something to actually entice her with the fun thing. So caller, because you Steve, go ahead and take it.
See, you meld her mind with the innovation, and you got to be more personal. Your personality, you got to click something in her and give her an incentive to say, okay, yeah, because remember, you're not the only one ringing her phone. So there's other guys that want to take her places. So she's kind of figuring out which guy I want to go out with. So if you're not melting her mind, she's not going to go out with you, big guy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but no.
So caller. So look, here's the thing. Like even with the whole, because when you called her up, you said you want to take her out on a date, right? And then you said laser tag. Even the way that you're saying it doesn't sound like she's like, oh, I can't fucking wait to see him. I can't wait to go do this thing he's talking about. Because your delivery of what you're telling her is very bland.
Yeah.
Very, very boring. The way you're delivering the information is very, because it's almost like you're giving her one-liners instead of being a little more descriptive and articulating yourself in such a way where you're painting this picture of the type of experience she's going to have with you. Where she's looking forward to it.
All right, caller. Zach has 4 more minutes, so I'm gonna give you a choice. Do you want to go play laser tag, or do you want to have dinner at her place?
Dinner at her place.
All right, so okay, so all right, so we're gonna get you. You're gonna knock on the door, okay? You're gonna knock on the door, and we're gonna move from that point, okay? All right, so you ready, caller?
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna say knock, knock, knock. She's gonna open it, and then you're gonna move from that. You got 2 timeouts. All right, let's go. So you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Knock, knock, knock.
Hello.
What's up? It's been a minute.
A minute. I feel like you called me yesterday, and we planned this.
Yeah, but I don't like talking about yesterday. I like just focus on the present moment.
Okay, well, this present moment, you're actually standing in the door in between us. So, are you gonna open it?
Most definitely. Open the door.
No. I mean, open the inner side of me. You can't open the door yet.
Man, it's getting cold out here.
Well, you're going to suck it up. Aren't you a man?
I'm a man, but I'm a man that's cold.
I mean, I'm the one that's looking to be warmed up. Why do I need to warm you up?
Don't shit. I can't warm you up when I'm out here freezing to death.
Right. I've been waiting for you to pierce through my inners, and you're over here just letting my outsides get cold.
Shit, if you was out here, I'll be able to get warmed up. But here I am.
All right. Well, I hope that you get warm in your car. You have a good night.
Okay. Okay. Caller. Okay. I want you to, and I kind of knew you were going to miss this part. My brother. Okay. I want you to think about something. If a woman invites you over for dinner, number one, she likes you. Ain't no woman invite you over to her house for dinner, she don't fucking like you. That's one. Right? So more than likely, caller, when you open that door, you're going to see a stunning woman because she's going to make sure the hair is on point. She's gonna have on a nice dress, probably in most cases.
Yes.
You gotta acknowledge the fact that she did all that prep work. You gotta acknowledge that off top.
She fixing herself up for you, man.
Caller, matter of fact, caller, you gotta be so on point with it. Let's say, for the sake of argument, you met her a week ago, and now you're seeing her for the first time since then. If you notice her nails are different, point that shit out. Ooh, girl, last time I saw you, your nails are like this. I see you got your nails done. Point all of that shit out. If her hair is different, but there she goes. if her hairstyle is different, point that shit out. If she has on lip gloss instead of lipstick, point that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, man.
We're going to try one more for Zach go, okay? Let's try it again, all right? For Zach go, okay? You ready, caller?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Knock, knock, knock. She's about to open the door. Go ahead, go, B.
Hello. Hey.
Yeah.
You excited to see me?
Yeah, I see you.
Are you excited to see me?
Excited to see her.
Oh, most definitely excited to see you.
Oh, good. I was excited for you to come here because I need help with my bookshelf. And I would love for you to help me. Mm-hmm. And if you're a good boy, I'll feed you dinner.
Oh, shit. I'm curious to see on what you have made. It smell good in here.
Slow your roll, big boy. We got some work to do.
What I like to do is go ahead and finish the plate. And what I would end up loving to do, I would end up doing something later on tonight.
No, see, you're not listening to anything I'm saying. So I already know you can't handle in the bedroom.
Caller.
Gotta stop. Zach, okay, you finish. I know, Zach, you gotta go, but go ahead.
I'm gonna say this, caller. She told you you're gonna be putting together her bookshelf. And if you are a good boy, caller, you should have did an about face and got to step it. What you doing?
You just said peace.
On that note, I'm out. Beautiful. Thank you for coming through. Finally.
Yeah, you should have just rolled out, okay?
I'm gonna talk to y'all later.
All right, Zach. All right, no, but let me call you. See what she said. See what Zach is saying.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll throw you in. We'll bring someone else up and just hang around and kind of listen and get the gist of it, because what's important is that, and I'll talk more about this tomorrow. I'll do something in the morning, but you've got to be able to direct the story no matter what comes your way. And you've got to be able to interact with her, okay? Your interaction skills are kind of off right now, and it's okay. I mean, I'll pass you, but you need a little more work, okay, buddy?
Never let a woman call you little boy. That's all I can tell you.
Fuck that. And bookshelf, man, we're going to be breaking that bookshelf, man.
And I said good boy. I treated you like a dog, caller.
Yeah, man.
But not a good dog.
Yeah, so what I want you to do is just watch the show, watch some of these guys, and try to get an idea, okay, buddy? But it's your first time, so you're kind of green. And I know, and it was the important thing that we do with this is that it's important that you're always on point when you're around a woman. And this is just a test to see actually where you are, okay?
Yes, sir.
So good job, okay? We'll throw you back in and bring someone else up, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll throw you back in. All right, good job. Oh, Erico 832, you said you want to talk to Beautiful earlier today, so now you are up. Are you ready, brother?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, are you on your speaker?
No, I'm not on my speaker.
Okay, you on an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay, you got your earplugs in?
Nah.
Okay, it just sounds a little bit distant, but that's fine. So, B, say hello to him, please.
Hello.
Can you hear her?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, this is our sound check. Guys, that's a sound check. So, all right. So we're gonna start it off. Where do you want to meet her at? And I'm gonna give you the power to choose where you meet her at. Where do you want to meet her at?
How come I never get the power?
The reason why you don't get the call because I want to put them in the most comfortable position where they
They're
feel.
still gonna fail. You're gonna choke, caller.
Don't know that. So 832. Where are we going to place you?
The mall. Let's do the mall.
All right, you're at the mall, okay? Let's say you're in. All right, Galleria or First Colony?
The Galleria. Do not play me.
Galleria.
All right, Galleria. So you're walking in the Galleria. You see her walking. When I say go, just go and talk to her. Now listen, you have 2 timeouts. So if you get nervous, just say timeout and I got you, okay?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. All right, and start it. You got to go. Go.
Hey, look, I'm gonna just get straight to the point. Like,
who are you? Why are you coming up to me all
wait.
aggressive?
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay. Let's unring that bell. What did your parents teach you to do when you run into a stranger? To do what?
Oh yeah. Introduce myself.
Okay, so can we act like a grown man and not like we're in high school, please?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's try it again. You're in. Now, next time you're on your own after this point, man. You gotta be on point with this. All right. So what I want you to do is you're walking down. There she is. Look as fine as fuck. Oh man, look at that hair, look at that body moving, just waddling and shit. Okay. So go ahead and talk to her.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Jalen.
Jalen. Say it for me again, but say it slow.
My name is Jalen.
I'm trying to see how that sounded in my ear.
Mm.
So what are you doing here? You come to the Galleria often?
I like how you said my name though, but y'all come here often. You know, like once or twice, a couple months or something, like every few months.
Right, but what do you come here for?
Get some clothes, like, you know what I'm saying, upgrade my wardrobe.
I like to experience things, but I don't always just purchase things. Sometimes it takes me a while because I like quality over quantity.
Yeah, for sure. I can tell by the way you dressing right now, but you know, really I feel like the way your eyes look, I can tell that you keep up with yourself in the quality type of way. But I want to get straight to the point and take you to ice skating on the date. So in order for that to happen, I'm gonna need your number.
You can give me your number and I'll think about it.
Okay. Yeah, I give you free will. So if I ever cross your mind again, then
call her. Stop. Wait. Pause. Stop. Why would you say that?
What you like?
Why are you giving her free will? Why would you say that? Who told you to say that to a woman?
I got that from you, Steve.
Okay. Call her. Call. Shout out to her. Hold on a second. Shout out to my motherfucking dog, the Silverback, gatewaytogame.com. My dog, 1950, that is going to be on the show tomorrow with the Pineapple Show that we're going to do. Brother from another mother, great motherfucking dog. Man. Shout out to my boy. Caller. When I talk to you guys, I'm talking to you like we're in a private setting. I never told you to tell a woman about free will. They're not supposed to know about free will. I'm just talking to you about that shit. You don't talk to her about that shit. You just give her that shit. Yeah? Right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So come on, dog. Let's get it right. Come on, man. She talked about she liked to hear it in her ear. Did you miss that one?
Yeah. I heard she said. I was.
So
what? Then I was like, I said I like the way you said though, out loud, like, cause I like how she said my name out loud.
All right, let us let's go back to y'all
You
exchanging.
don't get hung up on how I'm saying your name. Because if that's going to hang you up, you can't make it to the bedroom, let alone the kitchen with me.
No, I ain't get hung up. I just said I
Okay,
like.
now you're being disingenuous because you just said, and you said that twice. So that's your only focus right now. You got to be honest with yourself. If you're not going to be honest with me, if you can't do it for yourself.
Can't say she's wrong about that. So caller, we're gonna move you to the phone now. Let's skip all those other things. She got your number. So what's gonna happen? I'm gonna ring it. You're gonna answer the phone, and y'all go from there. Now, this is your chance right now. You have the date set up, okay? This is your chance to change how the date is going to be. All right?
Yeah.
So you met her on a Tuesday. You set everything up for a Saturday. She's about to call you. This is your chance to change everything up. Okay?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. So I'm going to ring, ring, ring. You answer, then B talks. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Ring, 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 go.
Hello?
Yo, what's up?
Yo.
Yeah.
Are you excited to talk to me or something? Why'd you answer with yo?
No, I just had a good day. You know what I'm saying?
Why? I was running through your mind all day. Is that why?
Nah. I got some good stuff going on at work, but you know that led over to right now. But
So did you call me to talk about work? Or
nah, I ain't. You called me, but you know I was just letting you know what's going on. But I'm gonna get straight to the point. I'm gonna get straight to the point.
hold on. If I called you, then you must know what I already want. So what do you dot like I guess you're just lollygagging. Seems like you're going everywhere.
Wait, you said I'm going everywhere. What you mean?
If I called you, then you must know what I want, correct?
Oh yeah, I already know that, but what's understood ain't gotta be explained. Like I already know what's going on, but
Right, but you haven't
I
made
want to move.
anything understood.
Move this forward. I want to move this. I want to move this forward logically, and see you on the back end.
What in the world? Sir, I don't know what YouTube subscriber you've been listening to, but this is not what I was calling you for.
Well, you gotta let me know your intentions. Like, what you call me for then?
I mean, I called to see you, but you haven't even said anything about that. You just keep saying you want to talk to me on the back end. Wait a minute. You're not even listening to me. You gotta let me finish my thought.
Okay.
Right? You already gave me your number. So we're already on the back end, sir.
True. Yeah. You know, I'm not here to go argue with you, but you know, I feel like we're on the same page as far as.
Oh goodness. Is this arguing to you? I thought we were trying to have a grown conversation.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I wouldn't say it's arguing, but I just don't want to be hostile with you.
You feel hostile? That little bit of like just that little bit of goodness conversation, you feel hostile?
Nah, maybe it's just the vibes that you give off. You kind of giving off a little spicy, but in a way where it's like, you know, it may come off that we're going back and forth, but I feel like that's just who you are. But I'm getting to know that. But like I was saying, you know, I feel like we both on the same page. and you know, I want to set this up on the back end. Like even though we already on the back end right now, but I want to see that smile in person.
Honestly, I'm sorry. I zoned out with you. I'm a little bit bored just because I feel right now you really don't know what you want. I called you because I wanted some guidance, some structure. I needed you to set up something for us to see each other. But you're going everywhere. You don't even know what the back end is. It's a little bit nerve-wracking because I don't think you could lead.
Caller, what is the back end?
What
is this? I want to get you on the back end if you already have the date set up. What is the back end?
No, I was trying to set up, like, remember you was like calling, like if we get on the phone, set up the date. I was trying to get on the back end, set up the date.
But you are on the phone with her. Wait, you are? Okay, you're going to see her Saturday. You're on the phone with her. So what is the back end shit? What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought I was setting up the date.
No, you already had the date set up, motherfucker. You ain't listening. The date was already set up.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, my bad. I thought.
Because you just met at the Galleria, correct?
Yeah.
So this is you calling me, like.
Dang. Also, we was just supposed to just like normal conversation. Like I ain't know.
Yeah,
my bad.
Normal. Let's start. Let's try it again. Now you know it's normal. Let's make it normal. Okay, ready? Come on, let's go.
All right, cool.
All right, let's go. Take it from that point. She's gonna call you. I'm gonna ring it. You answer the phone. Here we go. Ring, ring, ring. Go.
Hello.
Hello? I thought that you weren't there for a minute. You took forever. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. You know, I'm just in a good mood. But
was I keeping you from something? Was there other women over there or something?
See, we ain't talking about nobody else. It's just me and you right now.
I feel like that's what somebody would say when there's another woman sitting next to you. You can be honest with me.
Nah, it's not even that. It's like, you know, my focus is not on the other things that's around me, because you know I'm chilling right now. But you know, I need to figure something out about you. So tell me this: if me and you were to communicate, what is a way that you would? Time out.
What's up, man?
All right, I was trying to find something to say, but I was just like.
So if you have nothing to say, that's why she's going to end the date with you guys, because she's saying, if you're not interesting right now, then what is the purpose of going on a date with you if you can't hold a conversation?
Yeah, I just need like a little.
What's that?
Break. I had to needed a little break, but I think I'm ready.
You needed a break? What do you mean you needed a break?
Like, I was trying to think of something to say, but
this is why. Okay, gentlemen, this is go time. This is the difference between those that get women and those that don't get women. Just because you set up a date, this is an opportunity to create a buzz, create some excitement, create butterflies, create anticipation, create, man, it's the eve of, it's Friday night and I can't wait for Saturday. I'm so excited I can't sleep type buzz. You can't create that by talking about nothing, because that's going to carry over to Saturday. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, we're going to throw you out and we'll grab another person in. Soak it up. and learn from these things. Okay.
All right.
All right. Respect to you. Good call. Good call. Area code 802. What's your name, sir, and where you calling from?
Henry from Vermont.
Fuck. All right, Henry. Where would you like to meet her?
Okay, so like to meet her at let's say a meetup group.
Not yet, Mohab. Not yet. You get up. Wait, okay. You want to meet her where?
No,
Yeah, at the
Mohab.
bar, like
I
at a
don't have
meetup.
time to play with you.
Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Okay, wait a second. Wait, where'd you say you want to meet her, Henry?
A meetup group.
You want to meet her at a meetup group. Okay.
A bar. Like a meetup group.
All right, you're at a bar. All right, so you got 2 timeouts. You're at a bar. Go ahead and talk to her. When I say go, are you ready? You ready, Henry?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, can you say something, please?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear her, sir?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, that's all we need to know. All right, let's get into the bar. Let's go and go.
Okay. I go into the bar. I see her and hey, what's up?
Hey, wait, the bar.
Wait a second. Wait. Henry, how old are you?
I'm sorry. 27.
Oh no, sir, we're not doing the bar if you're 37.
Yeah, so
27.
You're 27?
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not sure
Still
how
pushing it though. He's
my
pushing
first
it, Henry.
All right, let's try it again. All right, you're at the club or something. All right, you just say you're at this bar. Oh, you're 27 at the bar. Okay, let's take it from the top. You're just walking over to her. Go from that point. You have to explain it to her. Explain it to us. Just go ahead and talk to her. You ready?
Okay.
Okay, and go.
Okay, I'm walking over to the bar. I see her in a black dress. Hello, ma'am. How are you doing today?
I'm not doing okay. What's your name? Like, who are you?
My name is Henry.
Henry. So I usually don't come in here. I'm waiting for one of my girlfriends. But what are you doing here?
Come here with your girlfriend?
She's gonna meet me here.
Okay, so before she comes here, I will have the time to talk to you, right?
I don't know. You said all right, like you need my permission.
Oh no, really? Well, before she comes here, I'll just talk to you in the meantime.
Well, what if I wanted my own time? Are you worth me giving you this maybe 30 minutes, 20 minutes?
Oh yeah, certainly. Basically,
Why? Tell me 2 things off the dome about what would make you stand out.
Well, honestly, I'm a humble guy, and when I see something that I like, I usually go after it. So,
Yeah, you just explained 90% of all males.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
You just explained 90% of all males, they're humble and they go after what they want. That's normal, right?
No.
If you are with male parts, wouldn't you go after what you want? What separates you, though?
Normal,
Like,
but
there should be something that stands out with you if you're gonna actually take up my time.
okay. So basically, what do you mean by what stand out? What stand out?
Oh my goodness.
Stand out inside of me. What do you mean? What stand out inside of me?
Oh no, I can't, sir. I don't. Oh my goodness.
Henry. Out of every guy that she has ran into today, yesterday, and the one she's going to run into tomorrow, what is it about you that stands out that is going to make her think about you versus everybody else?
Oh, well, I can say that I'm charismatic. I can probably move her to places that she don't know about.
Okay, wait. In the game, do we talk about it or we what?
We be about it.
So then why don't you?
Oh, dang it. I was going to answer it.
So why don't you be about it and be these things that you say you are?
Well, maybe I could say that in terms of more information about being about it, I may not know about much of it.
Sir,
like the words and so forth. But
if you're saying
I can give it a try.
if you're saying you're charismatic, you can show charismatic, can you not?
Yeah, that's
okay,
right.
that's be about it. So don't tell a woman, oh, I'm mysterious. Oh, I'm whatever fucking thing you're luring or anything like you don't say those words. She should be able to recognize those things through the way you're talking and how you're moving, okay?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, so let's get back to that point where we stopped, okay? So are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, and go.
Okay, so before your girlfriend gets here, it's best if we just sit down. I can, I'll just buy you a drink and we could just talk about getting to know each other.
I mean, but why would I want to get to know you?
Well, the reason why you need to get to know me is because there's a part of me, I don't want to say I'm not like every other guy, but when you get to know me a little bit more, you'll see like the fun side of me mostly. The part of me that you like.
Absolutely not. I think that what you just said was definitely not like every other guy. Because if you were to stand out, you would have asked me something very unique. But you don't even know what unique means.
Oh yeah, I see that. I see that you're in a red dress. You're in a red lipstick, and that's what caught my eye. So that's the reason why I came over here.
Right, but there's like 10 other women in here with red lipstick.
Yeah, that's true. But I approach you first because you caught my eye. You're the one that I'm interested in.
Well, I think my girlfriend's calling me, so sorry we didn't get to connect, but I hope you have a good day.
All right, man, no problem.
Okay, so we're gonna move it to another spot, but hold on one second. All right, Zach B. It's not about why is it a question. A woman can ask any fucking question she wants to ask. Are you prepared to answer that question? And y'all guys, wait, caller, I'm not talking about you here.
Oh, my bad.
Stop.
My bad.
Relax.
My bad.
Zach B, y'all guys think everything is a script. The game is not scripted, okay? It's not. And you have to be able to handle any question that is thrown your way to move her towards an emotion, something to make her smile, to make her laugh, to make her smile, to make her, you got to move her somewhere. So why it's not why is that a question? The question is why are you even asking why that's a fucking question is the problem. God damn, something's wrong with you, man. You guys act like women's what? Should she ask you what you do for a living, motherfucker? Come on, man. Fuck. All right, Henry, let's move it, okay?
Okay.
All right.
If I ask you what you do for a living, I'm going to want something in return. So that should not be your focus.
Right. And I don't give a fuck if you do instant dates. If you do instant dates, get your bitch ass off the fucking, get off this goddamn thing, this platform. Because your bitch is sorry as fuck anyway. Fuck you. Anyway, so Henry, let's move to all right, let's move you to would you like to set the date up, be on a date, or have dinner at her place? What would you like to do, sir?
I like to set up the date.
Okay, so you're gonna call her right now, okay? And y'all have dialogue over the phone. Already have that locked in and ready to move. Are you ready, big guy?
Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
All right, so let's get it. All right, so I'm gonna go ring, ring, ring. She's gonna go hello, and you go from there. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Ring, ring, ring.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, what's up, beautiful? How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Did you just say beautiful? Can you say that again? The way you said it was very like I don't know, sexualized.
Hey,
It wasn't a
beautiful. How
bad
are you?
thing. It was like a very pleasant sexualized.
Oh, you want me to repeat myself?
Like say my name the way you just did.
Yeah, I'm saying, how are you doing, beautiful?
Thank you. So what are you expecting from me? What did you call me today for?
Yeah, so I'm saying that I want to set up something like maybe like a skating ring. It's in the town, so I want you to like, you know, see if we could meet up and we could skate. We had a drink, we may, have a couple of drinks and see where we can go from there.
Are you trying to get me tipsy, Henry?
Nah. I'm not trying to get you tipsy. My words will make not the drink.
Right, but why is there even liquor included?
Well, my bad. Are you a liquor person or
I'm
non-alcoholic?
actually not. Thank you for finally asking. I'm not.
All right. Okay then. Well, I'll drink my liquor, but I'll give you I'll probably pay for like a non-alcoholic
What do
sparkling
you mean you'll drink your liquor? Hold on, sir.
drink.
And you drink your own liquor? What do you mean?
Yeah, but I don't really drink
Does
much.
this liquor
Not
include a
even
certain
when I'm
drug?
talking to you.
Is there something special about this liquor?
Oh yeah, there's something special about this liquor. It's a martini. If I bring you out, then
Time out,
you'll
Henry.
go
If
ahead.
you're going to use,
Oh heck no, martini.
if you're going,
Really, caller?
caller, if you're going to use the things that I'm saying, you've got to back it up. Okay, drunk off of you. Then if she's asked you about that, there's a bottle of liquor called your name that goes very
Oh
well
yeah,
on the
yeah.
rocks, right?
Yeah,
And
I got what you're saying.
it's one that you can't have yet, but when you get the opportunity, it's going to go down really nice and smooth. The taste is going to be very nice. It's going to be very intriguing, and it's something that you're going to want more of, something like that. But she's challenging you on what you're saying, because what you're saying, again, you're taking it from me, but she's like, okay, well, what do you mean by that? And you, that's a point in where you got to lead her. Listen, I get drunk off of me, and you know what? I can say something light at that point, but I can also then, when I start to kiss her, I can tell her that, okay, now you can start to taste my liquor when I kiss her, or something like that. Something you can use later on. If you're going to use that, make sure you use it in the proper way, okay?
You
Don't.
know what's sexy though? You know how you asked me, Henry, if I drink? I was like, mm-mm. You know what would have been sexy right there is you saying, I don't care whether you drink or not. I'm gonna drink and you can do what you want, but I would like you to accompany me. And you were just
Yeah,
That's shit talking, okay? All right, let's move to that point. You're still talking. Set it up. All right, and I say go. Brandon, I know you're itching as well. Hold on, Mohab, you're itching.
wait, give me 1 second.
Okay, she give her 1 second. All right, listen, big dog. Listen, don't listen. The thing is, I know you like using the words, and that's fine, but I'm trying to get you to come up with your own type thing. Okay, that's all. I'm not gonna knock you on that, but If a woman is,
that's right.
but if a woman is asking you, you know what I mean? Like, I don't drink or anything, but you know, I am an alcoholic type thing. Then I'll tell her about that bottle called me. It's nice, it's chilled, it's perfect temperature, it's perfect taste, and it can set the perfect mood. I mean, but
yeah, you're right.
Okay, so don't move and talk about a Chardonnay. Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah, that was my mistake.
okay. So she's back on. She's back on. So go ahead. Let's move it from the top. Let's go from that point. Okay. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Let's get it. Okay. Go ahead and go. She's back on. So let's get it. Go ahead and go, sir.
So, beautiful. What I mean by regarding the bottle is I'm talking about my words, what comes from my mind, what I'm gonna say to you. Basically, that's what I mean.
Well, why don't you say it to me?
What you want me to say to you?
Of course, I didn't stutter.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying that when we meet in town, I'm gonna, order a bottle for myself, and you can drink whatever you like. And if you want to,
Oh, heck no, caller. Do not take what I just told you to tell me. Do not say what I just said to tell me. You gotta be unique.
Okay. Assertive
Yeah.
enough. Okay. What she's saying is, okay, listen.
Mm-mm.
The problem is what she's trying to say is that she's kind of like testing to see how assertive you are by challenging you she's leading the conversation, and there's not one time have you bucked back or like cut that shit off, man. So
okay.
So we got to get you to lead, cut off, but also do it in a fun, flirty way where she's not okay. You don't. Okay, it's not to start a fight or an argument or piss her off, okay? It's in a way where you talk to her, flirt with her. Remember, we want to entice her, we want to intrigue her, and we want to show her that, man, you know what? I made the right decision. We want her to feel when she's off the phone with you, you know what? I made the right decision with that person, okay? Even if she's like challenging you, don't let her lead, okay?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, let's move to that point. Let's start over or keep talking and go.
Okay. So, are you up for meeting me in town, do skating ring, and then we grab a couple drinks?
On one condition. If you are a good skater, you should be able to skate around me.
Oh yeah, I've been skating for a couple of years, so
What
I
if
definitely know how to.
a
Right?
couple years? I don't believe you. I bet you wouldn't even know how to put on the skates.
If I don't know how to what?
Put the skates on.
You said sponge? I'm sorry.
What? Oh, Steven's making a lot of noise over there. Sorry.
Oh, that's me. That's me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My
I'm
bad.
saying, do you know how to put the skates on?
Oh yeah, certainly. So,
Right. So you take your time and you untie the shoelaces with your teeth. Then you slip your foot in slowly. Correct?
oh yeah, and as well. I'm sorry. It's probably because I'm outside here. There's a lot of cars passing by. I can't hardly hear you.
Here, if you can't hear, we're gonna move you on because we need you to pay attention and listen. So once you get inside, call back and let us know, okay, buddy? Because we can't make these excuses, okay?
Wait, was it me? Can you hear me?
No, he can't hear you because he's outside. But good call, Henry. We appreciate you, buddy. Call back when you're inside, okay? So, gentlemen.
Thank you, Henry.
So, 219. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? 219 going once, 219 going twice, 219. All right, let's move on to the next guy. Air code 470. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Hey, how y'all doing? My name is Arthur, 22 years old.
Okay, Arthur. All right, hold on one second. Gentlemen, this is okay, gentlemen. Real quick, Arthur, hold on one second. Gentlemen, I want y'all to get your crayons out, and I want y'all to listen to this. Gentlemen, the way I want you to think about this is if she's challenging you on putting your skates in, you've got to have that already in your motherfucking head of what you're going to do. One thing I'm going to do is, again, while I have no problem putting on your skates because I can make it a flirty situation. While I'm putting on your skates, I can look up at you while I'm doing that. But how am I putting on your skate? The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take my hand and put it behind your calf. If we look at, hold on a second, Arthur, I'm just trying to break something down to give you all an idea of how you can make it sexual, not sensual. What I'm doing is I'm going to start from 1 to 2. I'm going to take my hand and place it between the 1 and the 2. And that's going to be my right hand. Then with my left hand, I'm going to go 3 to 4 to take off her shoe at that point. Then what I'm going to do from to 6 to the 5 is slide the shoe back on. But when I'm sliding the shoe back on, I'm going to look at her. I'm going to have and lock in eye contact with her. And and again, gentlemen, the thing you want to do with this is you want to actually make it an experience. So even, gentlemen, that's how fucking freaky, I mean, not freaky, I'm not going to say how freaky I am, but I want to make everything an experience. But I don't want to grope her hand or rub her thigh in a weird way. But I'm not saying she can't put her skate on, but if she's talking like this, like you don't know how to put the skate on and she's saying, do it with my teeth. No, listen, I will scribe the teeth thing. I cannot do it with my teeth in public. But if I ever had that opportunity behind closed doors, there's several things I'm going to unlock and pull down with my teeth, thinking that I can hold that one for later. But anyway, Arthur, let's get to you, sir.
Hey, excuse me. So, quick question, just based off what you're saying.
Yes.
I don't get it. Now, what if you don't really have that much, like experience or like knowledge to actually go with that in depth?
Okay, Arthur, the experience is innovative. I'm saying that I'm thinking about her knee to her foot. That's all I'm thinking about. Not thinking about anything else. She's sitting in front of me, and we had this conversation about how to put on these skates. So I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna put on your skate for you. One of them. I'll do one. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my hand and get it right underneath her knee, and I'm gonna hold that in place as I take off her shoe. And then I'm going to look at her and say, so I'm going to flirt at the whole time I'm doing this, put the skate on. I'm just going to do one skate. I'm just going to do one skate, but I want her to get the experience of the communication I can have while I'm putting the skate on. And while I'm putting it on, I'm going to do everything I can to look at her and make her smile, because if we're going to the ice skating rink, then she's covered up, right? She is covered up to keep herself warm, right? Right. So then that gives me opportunity to compliment her without complimenting her body. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that, gentlemen, all these things, gentlemen, everything is important. Every word that she says, gentlemen, you have got to be able to return a serve. And even if she said that to me, okay, and I didn't know what to do, I'm going to scribe that shit. And I'm going to go in my film room and I'm going to be like, fuck, what happens if I get in this position again? What am I going to do? And I'm going to have that shit locked in. So I want to be the experience. I want to be the thing that, damn, this motherfucker, even putting my shoes on was a kind of a flirty, light adventure. Okay, caller?
I see what you're saying.
Okay, so let's get to you now. Where do you want to meet B at? Where do you want to meet her at?
Let's see. Shit. I'll probably say the grocery store. That's fine.
Okay, so she's at Sprouts and she's walking in Sprouts, okay? So you go and meet her, and then if you need a timeout, let me know, okay, my friend?
All right, no problem. And before I even go, I do want to pay respects to you, beautiful. I appreciate your time. Just want to let you know that.
That's very kind of you.
Thank you.
All right, so let's get it, okay, young man. All right, so let's go. She's walking in Sprouts, and go.
Yes. Hey, excuse me.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing? I'm not trying to hold you up. Looks like you grabbing some cereal right now. But before you continue, you probably like who's talking to you. Like, my name is Arthur. What's your name?
Well, I'm beautiful. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I can't even lie to you. You know, I ain't trying to waste your time right now because I know you're going from point A to point B. But beautiful. The reason why I came over here. Thank you. Really, I found you very attractive. And
Well, I wish I could say thank you, but I don't even know your name.
oh, my name is Arthur.
Arthur.
Yeah.
Right. Well, the reason I said that is because you look like people call you hot poppy, maybe sexy, maybe handsome. I don't really like Arthur.
Well, that's cool. I mean, you'll get to know. Once you get to know me, you know, you can make that decision on your own. And I want to get to know you by take you out. I know this cafe that I love to go to, and it's called Cafe Blue. Favorite color is blue, and I love to take you out over there sometimes. But if you don't like the name Arthur, then that's fine. I'll still give you my number.
Well, I wanted you to do a little friendly banter with me. I think if I... Oh.
No, go ahead. No, go. Please, I'll go behind you.
Oh, no, I was just saying, if I was going to go on a date with you or go to this coffee shop, whatever, I would already see it as kind of mundane.
Yeah, you might not like the name Arthur now, but I promise you, after our first interaction, our first date, you're going to love the name. And that name is going to be ingrained in your mind when you're messaging me and when you're looking forward to talking to me and you're looking forward to calling me. Why don't you arrogance, man? You're allowed to be arrogant. You're playing like defense. I don't give a fuck if she doesn't like my name. I like my name. But you know what? Listen, I like your this is what I'm thinking. I like your name, but I can't wait to name that pussy. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying lay on down.
I see.
Right.
I see. But I didn't want to sound like, you know, I'm coming off too strong. You know what I'm saying?
She's challenging you right there. She's telling you that she doesn't like your name. Stand on your fucking name. This is my name. And the reason why you're gonna like my name because you're going to enjoy the interactions with this name, the person that holds this name. So,
cool.
Yeah. So don't let her change who you are. She's a complete stranger. Don't give her that fucking power. She just got land. You see what I'm saying? She just got land in your mind just off of that interaction. She's got the high ground. So from that point on, you're always going to try to compensate, or you're going to kiss her ass or run behind her.
Damn, just that quick.
It happens just that fast. And okay. Think about what she did. She smelled blood in the water and she went on the attack. You notice she became more and more aggressive, talking more light shit, but she controlled she controlled the board. She controlled what you need to think, how you need. Okay, gentlemen, I keep telling you, once they know they have land, they can do whatever the fuck they want. You just gonna follow them. And she controlled that, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let us move. Would you like to set up the date, go on a date, or have dinner at her place?
Let's set up the date.
Okay. All right.
That's one of my weaknesses.
Okay. So things. All right. So y'all exchange information, and you're going on a date. Okay. Let's set it up. You call her because apparently she won that round. So you got to call her, and I'll ring it twice, and then you just say hello. Okay.
I just say hello?
No, she's gonna say hello because you're calling her.
Okay.
All right, B, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Sorry, I'm shopping.
Oh wait, you're shopping right now?
Oh, like online. I'm here.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and take it from the top.
Give me some.
I'm gonna ring the phone. She's gonna answer and go from there. Okay, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Caller, please don't make me eat your lunch. You better take that back.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
I got you.
Okay. Ring, go.
Hello?
Hey, what's up? This is Arthur. We met at Sprouts. So,
Right. What are you calling me this afternoon for?
well, I wanted to call you because, I was thinking about you, from our last interaction. I got some deep.
Wait, this is the sexy Sprouts man? The one with the big hands? That's who's calling me right now?
Yes, indeed. It's your boy.
My boy, I thought he was a man. I guess I was wrong.
Nah. No, but I got some beef with you. And
You have some beef with me?
yeah, I'm over here just chilling, doing my own thing. And I have my own tunnel vision. And then here you come,
What do you mean beef? What is that? What's that mean? You have a problem with me? Because where I'm from, this means like fighting words. Goodness.
I'm a competitor, but look, I'm getting there. Just want to let you know that I find you mad attractive. That's why I got some beef with you. The fact that you kind of messed up my tunnel vision, and I was seeing that you was grabbing that cereal, and I was like, damn,
Oh no. Let me slow your roll. Because a real man, I would never take him off of his tunnel vision. His tunnel vision stays locked in. I just assist. So I think we would waste each other's time. I hope you have a good afternoon, Henry.
No problem. You have a wonderful day.
Okay, man. You what? Okay, what were you doing, dog? Why?
Yeah.
What?
I was just trying to freestyle, really.
No, you can't fucking freestyle. Okay, look, listen.
Okay.
If you don't have any game, you can't freestyle. She was fucking freestyling and destroying you while she was freestyling you. And moved you everywhere she wanted to take you again because this is land, dog. You didn't get a chance to even set the date, dog, because you were talking about a bunch of nothing. You wasn't clear, you wasn't concise, you wasn't transparent.
Okay. Because usually, what's up?
Excuse me. And I called you another name. I didn't call you by your name.
Henry, right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did peep it. I didn't want to.
Oh, no. I was thinking of Henry. Goodness.
Fuck it. But
No, this happens too often because yesterday it happened and here I go again. Y'all got to do better because I'm out here calling on the wrong name. I'm so sorry.
All right, so because you didn't get a chance to even set the date up. What happened with that, buddy?
I was just trying to build the conversation, like make it more like fun,
But you made it more boring and turned her off in the process.
Because it's like I'm trying to find the medium and when I try to have a conversation, because I'll do some shit like that, but then again on the other hand I will probably I'll just be too boring, you know what I'm saying? So it's like
you just fuck the sweet spot, set it up. That's all you have to do, man. Stop playing around. Stop beating around the bush trying to say the right and perfect thing.
Okay.
That's you ain't that laced up. Now you're dealing with someone that can say anything at any time. Because think about with all you guys, I want y'all to notice, and without blowing her motherfucking head up, but I want y'all to notice every time you said something, did she not return with more assertiveness? Every
She
time.
did.
That's what I'm saying to y'all guys. She shouldn't be the only one doing it. Should be a tennis match going back and forth. And all she's doing is just as soon as you say something, bam. I guess she is some one of one shit. Hey, that's some one of one shit, B.
Exactly.
That's a way, guys. That's a one of one shit. Cause she dog.
And I hold it down because you guys that call in never give me anything. Never give me anything. And if anything, I set it up for you. I literally set it up in the air perfectly.
Fuck. That's a one of one shit. Think about that, guys. Quick. Boom, 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 boom. No pauses. As soon as you said something, she said bam, 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 bam.
You know, this is a moment. Thank you for giving me my roses because this has been consistent since I've done game time, sir.
I don't know. I took a moment to think and recognize that. Damn.
Mohab, I came in the show gamed up. Please stop playing with me.
Damn. She all right.
Well,
So,
excuse me, quick question.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Hey, so within the conversation that I just had, right? Like if she comes back and returns the serve on that point, and I'm kind of off balance.
No,
Can I rebound myself, or do I just?
You gotta come back. You gotta come back.
Okay.
Push back. Come back. Move. I mean, you're so passive.
And I wouldn't sound. Now, do I like be more arrogant, or do I just
That's fine. I don't mind being. I'm an arrogant motherfucker, dog. Very arrogant. I'm arrogant as fuck.
Yeah, I can be arrogant too, caller. I'm being honest.
Yeah. So if she's arrogant, I'm arrogant, then what? Guess what? We just gonna be arrogant together.
All right.
Yeah.
Who cares about what everybody else says? A lot of y'all that call in be so worried about what other people say.
Yeah, fuck what she say, man. Just don't let her control the board.
Oh, that's right. That's
all right, let's try it again. Let's just get to the hello, set up the date, and then we'll move on to the next phase. Okay, you ready?
All right, cool.
All right, here we go.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. All right, let's do it again. Ring, ring, ring.
Hello?
Hey, what's up? This is Arthur. We met at Sprouts.
Arthur, can you remind me what you look like?
I was a tall black guy, but I was the dude that pretty much wanted to set up a day and have a coffee date with you this Saturday at 6:30.
No. I'm talking about, did you make me smile? Did you make me blush? I mean, there's a lot of tall, African American melanated people in the world.
Okay, I'm gonna. All right, Arthur. She's asking to remind her what you look like. What could have been the play right there? Not answering that fucking question.
I don't know.
Reminding her what she looked like to you. Because that was the reason why you went over there. Because when you saw whatever, whatever her hair was like and all these other things, I saw these things. I saw what you looked like. And at that point, I said, you know what? Damn. All right, yeah, she's sexually attracted to me, but she's sexually attracted to me. No, to her. I would say when I saw you, you caught my eye, but I needed to know more about you, so I made my way to you. And then I'm gonna tell you, see, and when we had that dialogue, you know what? You were the one who made the greatest mistake because you felt my name didn't carry any weight, which was cool to me. But you know what? I was going to show you what weight was, and I'm going to show you what it is right now when we die. Do you see what I'm saying? Y'all guys have got to. You gotta stop. She's running the board.
So, quick question. All right. So, if I'm getting this correctly, I'm speaking on a point of view of like boosting myself up and boosting like
no. When I talk to women, I don't boost myself up. I tell them what is. I'm gonna tell you what's on my motherfucking mind, and I'm gonna let you know. I don't need to tell you what I look like because watch this, Arthur. You're looking at the wrong thing right now. you're looking at me the way you look at all of them. And by the time you and I get done, I'm saying, I'm thinking this, you ain't going to look at me the same. So does it matter what I look like? No. What matters is what I saw you. I came over to you. You didn't come over to me, right?
Right.
All right, man, let's get that shit, dog. You're letting her dominate from that beginning again, dog. Come on, man.
I got you.
All right, let's get it. All right, it's
Some
cool.
water in my system.
Yeah, man, talk that shit to it, man. Hey, look, man, have banter with her, buddy. Have banter.
I appreciate this. This is so fire, bro. This is so fire.
Because
Thank you.
I kind of got a little bit of skill. I got guys. I'm kind of all right. I'm so what I can do, right? The old man.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so all right, let's take it from that point right there. All right, ready?
Yeah.
All right, go, Arthur. Go.
Hey, this is Arthur. We met over at Sprouts.
Oh shit! Wait, I'm sorry. Fuck, she fell off. Wait, or thing. Wait, maybe her phone died. Oh shit! I've been talking all this shit and I didn't even see she fell off. Wait a second. I don't know where she's at. Let's see if she pops back in. Oh yeah. Oh okay. All right. So is there a time limit on that? Is it 30 minutes or hour? Do you have a time limit on that or no? If not, I just wrap it up. I'll let you go for the night. So if you're all right, I'll just let you go ahead and do your thing. You just, if you know a time on it, just give me a little. But I know you gotta take care of whatever you gotta take care of. But
she's out. Appreciate it,
she,
beautiful. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your time.
off. Yeah, she had to take care of business. I mean, she always take care of business. So
respect.
Okay. So all right. So we'll throw you back in, but just think about what we're saying, okay? And if she comes back on, which I don't know if she will, okay, no problem. It's all right, thank you. That's cool. Thank you. We appreciate you being on. All right, hey, handle your business, B. Handle it. You got it. Handle it. We just want to say thank you. Go ahead and handle that shit. All right, guys, we'll take a few more calls. Arthur, I'll throw you back in, but thank you, okay, brother? Good try, okay?
Thank you, sir.
All right, good. Cool. Okay, guys. 219, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hello, my name is Krishard. My question for you is, I'm trying to find a balance between working and still trying to date at the same time. So
wait, you're not okay. Wait. Let me ask you a question. Do you work 24 hours a day?
No, I do not.
You only work 8 hours a day, yes?
Just about, yeah.
So then that's 40 hours a week, right?
Yes. So I work 2 jobs, so I work about 50 plus hours.
Okay, so if I'm working like you're working, I can still keep in touch with the women. So when you're saying you have a hard time dating, so if I'm working, look, I got this. This is what I got, right? So the way I can reach out to them through voice messages, video messages, and while I'm driving, hey, what's going on, baby? How you doing? Hey, well, I'm just over here lounging. All right, well, let's go live. Let me see you right now. Oh, I look a mess. I know. That's why I want to see you right now. Now I know. When I see her live, right? Hey, I'm looking at her. Hey, look. The reason I'm trying to do this, I know I won't have time because I have a very busy week. But I have some off days. But I want to let you know when I'm free. Okay, I'm going to be off Saturday or Monday or whatever, right? I'm going to have a little bit of free time. I'm working these 2 jobs. But the reason I'm actually reaching out to you is I don't want you to think that I'm not thinking about you or I don't want to move this thing forward. But I just want to take a moment while I'm, working everything just to acknowledge, say hello, and just see you right now. That's it.
Okay. Well, I guess the problem that I'm having is that I interact with women and I feel like I get fairly good signals that, women find me attractive or whatnot. But at the same time, I don't have any women that are
not
like entertain me in the sense that
you're not attractive. That's the lie.
Okay.
And I will explain why. Your problem is you may look attractive to the eyes, but when you open your mouth, you're not attractive. So are you attractive?
Yeah, no, because I do feel like sometimes I can feel either the social anxiety or I just feel the lack of confidence that I can
That's
secure.
ugly. Okay, when you guys are kicking and knocking yourself, that's not attractive to a woman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that I'm very attractive. And I could be ugly in her eyes, but why am I attractive? Not asking you why I'm attractive, but why should one say he's attractive?
Yeah, the reason why I say that is because I feel like I've been told by women that I am attractive.
No, then that means you're seeking validation, and that's feminine, dog.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck what the women say and what the women feel and what the women think. At the end of the day, the reason why I'm gorgeous, I'm beautiful, I'm sexy, I'm desirable, and everything in between is because is there another one of me? Is there?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Will there ever be another one of me? Will there?
Yeah, no, there's nobody like me. So
then why the fuck are you looking towards women for validation? I can validate myself. Shit, I love looking in the mirror at me, be like, what's up? I'm like, hey, shit. I have no problem looking in my mirror on the wall. That motherfucker be telling me, hey, yo, it's on. You old motherfucker, but you a bad motherfucker as well.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I wanted the opportunity to talk to the lady so that you could see how I interact with women and then maybe dissect
we
that.
gotta try that. I guess when we because she's got obligations and things that she's got to take care of, and we just gotta work it when she has the time. So I'm gonna be doing the show at probably noon tomorrow, and I don't know if she's gonna be around. If she's around and she can, you can do it. If not, we have to do it another time. But we just gotta just kind of figure it out.
Okay, if I can ask one more question.
Sure, absolutely.
Since I got you.
Absolutely.
So I am coming from. I spent a lot of time in the red pill.
How the fuck did you
manosphere?
How the fuck did you find?
And then
I'm the enemy over
well, I wanted to find another. You could say another view of just approaching women and manhood and having a mindset of not necessarily lying and trying to take advantage of stuff.
Yeah, but they don't teach you anything over there about views and manhood or anything like that.
Okay.
No, I'm saying, tell me something they teach you about manhood.
Well, I think probably the biggest thing that I'll take from over there is to grind and put in a lot of work and try to focus as much on myself.
Wait. Is that not what your parents tell you to do?
Well, my parents is kind of in a weird situation right now.
Okay, wait. Isn't that called responsibility?
Yeah.
So are they telling you anything new? Are they just telling you water's wet?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
Yeah, so there's nothing new about. Remember, all right, brother. There's nothing new under the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. So all right. So the question was, so since I'm coming from the red pill, and I will feel like I have more of a purple pill mindset, like as in the sense that I understand that.
Sir. Let's talk on that so we can debunk that bullshit. It doesn't matter if it's red, green, blue, pink, or bitch, whatever color it is. It's all feminine. It's all based upon fucking women. It's all based upon lies. So what the fuck is a purple pill? What does that mean?
A purple pill is necessarily saying that I understand that women that can act a certain way, but I will still
wait,
be okay with dealing with the stuff that
What way can a woman act?
Well, in the sense that they can they can have multiple options. Like
So wait.
their
So let me ask you a
hypergamy.
question. Wait. Can I ask you a question? Am I allowed to have multiple? Can I have multiple options?
Yes.
So why do you care what they have?
I guess because I would like for them to only be focused on me.
But what about a feminine, soft male will make a woman want to be with you when you are in a cult that you're saying? And how old? I'm not just saying this with love. I'm just trying to show you something. How old are you, young man?
28.
Okay. Now I can understand at 5 or 6 years old when you're playing with your little fucking toys. But I want you to look at the severity of this. You're a 28-year-old man talking about purple pills. And you expect a woman to find that attractive when you're letting somebody tell you that you're not a man but a pill. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Yeah, and it's no knock on you, but this is why everything fucks up for a lot of you guys out here. Because you're listening to rhetoric. Okay, you said that you want a woman to not have options.
Not necessarily have options, but I should be the priority. And
In which way should you be the priority?
In this, I should be the priority. That what the direction that I go, that's the one to follow.
Okay, but I'm helping you here. How can you even ask that of a woman when you're not even leading yourself? You're being led by a colored pill.
Mm-hmm.
So how can you even lead yourself, more or less a woman, when you're following an ideology that's based upon transsexuals?
Transsexual meaning?
Are you near your computer?
Say it again.
Are you near your computer?
I'm not understanding that last part.
No, are you near your computer?
Oh, yeah, I'm near my computer.
All right, go to Google. Go to Google. Type in Google.
I got you.
And what I want you to do is I want you to type in Lily Wachowski. That's WACHOWSKI. Lily Wachowski. Okay, you got that so far?
Lily Wachowski
talks about the Matrix. BBC. That's a credible source. Be the BBC. Lily Wachowski talks about the Matrix. BBC.
Okay, transgender. So you're saying
if it's
that rhetoric is transsexual.
If the basis of the fucking Matrix is a transgender story, then what do you think those pills are?
Mm-hmm.
Think.
So you're saying it's boosting the Matrix and the way the rhetoric that they're pushing.
It's a trans metaphor. That means under the building is trans metaphor. So anything in that building, red, green, blue, pill, no fap, going your own way, anything that they talk about under the umbrella of Matrix or red pill is a trans metaphor.
Okay.
How do you blindly believe?
Well, so the background, the way I got into the red pill, long story short, basically, I dealt with a woman and she lied to me during the relationship, and
wait a second, what did she lie to you?
I became attached.
She lied to you about what?
Just over it's just a few different situations. We ended up having kids together, so my emotional attachment to the woman.
So wait. So is it her fault or your fault?
I believe it's my fault.
So if it's your fault,
take accountability for that.
Then why would you go to a hate cult that hates women and strips you of your name and gives you a pill?
Probably because I just wanted somewhere to validate that anger. So, like you said in the beginning, seeking validation.
Men don't. Okay. Men don't seek validation, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Because whatever the source is validating you, you're going to be connected to that shit. But you're getting validation from other men. Trans, story, metaphor. Do you not see? You're getting validation from other men. And that and that went over your head. And I'm not knocking you, sir. It's just sad to see how broken you guys are and how desperate you want pussy so bad that okay, your last name. You know your last name, right? Right?
Yeah.
And you know you're a black man, am I correct?
Yes.
And you know that we came under the boat, our ancestors, yes?
Yes.
And you know we were given a name that your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather was proud of, right?
Yes.
That he was so proud he had a son to hand down his name, to hand down to his son, to hand down to his son, to his son, to his son, to get to your father who handed down the name to you, and you want to strip your name based off of a fucking woman and appeal? Do you see what I'm saying, dog?
Well, I didn't know how the last name pertained to it, but I can see that I did remove my identity based on the woman.
Never let anyone take your name from you. Your name is everything. It's your brand. And what I'm saying is that some of your ancestors, I'm sure, were lynched, killed, hung, and fucking whatever the fuck they was, but they still held on to the name, right? You have that name. So that means you have your ancestry in you, but you're saying, fuck you, I'm going to follow a no-name guy that I don't even know that's going to strip me of my name and make me define myself by a colored pill. That's all I'm saying, buddy. Think about that.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying for sure.
Yeah, I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying that it's sad that y'all guys don't see that shit. It's like y'all are blind to the cult that is fake. Is there anything about the purple pill else that you believe in that we can debunk?
No, I think I saw, like you said, I probably was too obsessed on having a rotation and having multiple women.
But wait. How do they get you to have women when they talk shit about women? All they do is talk shit about women. They don't like women. So how do you get a rotation when they're teaching you women are the scourge of the earth, they have high leg counts and they're modern? How the fuck are you going to get multiple women when they're not teaching you anything about women? What the fuck are they teaching you about women?
Yeah, there's just I think that they were the main part of it was the hypergamy. So
hypergamy.
Who
created that? Who created that word?
I do not know.
Rollo Tomasi created that word. It was around, but he used that word, right? Right?
Okay, I heard it.
Well, hold on. Hey, B, if you're still on, let me know if you're still. I don't know if you're still on. But if you, I don't know if you're still on. Never mind. You probably on your conference. I apologize. So you got that word from Rollo Tomasi. The book. What was his book called?
No, this is from just some YouTubers I've seen. I think I've only watched a couple of his, maybe some clips of his. I haven't.
But they're regurgitating from him because he's supposed to be the Godfather, right?
Something like that.
So, is his name actually Rollo Tomasi?
No, that name sounds familiar. I believe that Tomasi sounds familiar.
From LA Confidential. Who wrote a book called The Modern Male? Did he say man or male?
Who? Man or male?
Yes.
Who are you asking about?
His book is called The Modern Male.
Oh, okay, The Modern Male.
Not man.
No, I have not read that.
I'm just saying that you listen. I'm just saying that you want women, and thank God B is on a call because it's irrational, not modern. I'm sorry, rational, not modern. I'm sorry, rational male. I apologize. I'm sorry, rational. Thank you, King. But what I'm saying is how is all that shit going to help you get a woman?
I don't know. I mean, I guess I had one summer where I took the direction and another one of the points was like living a social life of abundance. So let's say I'm outside all the time, I'm interacting with women, and I'm working.
How are you interacting with women? Because you ain't interacting with women the way I said it. So how are you interacting with them?
Interacting with women in what way are you saying?
I said, "What's up, girl? Let's go live, and let me go ahead and put that flavor in your motherfucking eyes and your ears while we live." How are you interacting with them?
Oh, at work, or if I go to the bar, like I'll go to the bar, I'm out with friends, and I'm just, just having a good time with them, and then the girls come, and we're just hanging out. I mean, it's not really.
So who the fuck hangs out?
Like that's more organic.
What man hangs out with a woman? Hanging out and doing what?
Like just talking.
About what? About what?
Like if we at the bar, we playing pool. I'm talking to her about what she did today, or
okay, call her. Okay, call her. You just started watching us?
Yes, I just found your channel. I want to say yesterday.
Oh well, congratulations. Welcome home. Welcome home. And I say this with love. Please understand this. Everything I'm doing is I'm not here to embarrass you. Okay.
Yeah.
The number one reason why I'm saying this because I'm going to do the one thing that they can't do. And that is to get you to think for yourself. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to free you to be able to think for yourself. But what I need you to do, because I'm going to have 2 shows tomorrow, I need you to do tomorrow night is you got to be on that show tomorrow night to see the Pineapple Show, to see why asking her questions is the worst thing you can do. It's the worst thing you can do ever.
Okay, well maybe I can't make it tomorrow night because I'm back to my work schedule.
Well, and we have a show at 12 East. So if Beautiful is on or around, and what time are you taking lunch break?
I work 7 p.m. So I work at 7 to 3 in the morning.
7 p.m. So will you be up at noon?
I can be.
Okay, well I'll have a noon show, and if Beautiful is around, we'll do a game time to help you out. But this is all important because see, when you come from a cult, you have to unlearn what you have learned because you have been taught hatred by people that hate women. Like, give me a name of someone you follow.
Steph is cold.
Okay. How cold is he when he complaining about women and shit? That ignored him. Do you remember that video he put out where some woman fucking ignored him and then some woman told him, you remember that video or no?
No, I don't think I've seen that.
So what does Steph is cold teach you? What does he teach you?
He's an example of if you put in enough work, that your dreams are attainable.
And what is the work that you're putting in?
Working 50 plus hours a week, studying on, working on my business on the side, and taking care of my body.
Okay, sir. Are those things you do, or are those things that you are? Which one is it? An I do or I am? Excuse me.
You can say I do.
It's right. It's outside of you. So, yes. How can those things speak to a woman from the internal?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, because it's not really something that it's something that I'm trying to do instead of actually just being a part of the lifestyle that I.
Right. So you gotta be careful. Okay. Does he? I mean, okay. What does he teach you that's innovative that you never heard before? Is there anything that he has teach you, or is it just regurgitated information that you just hear from everybody else that say the same thing? Work on your body, work on your life, and that's it. I mean, isn't that regurgitated information?
Yeah.
So when are they going to teach you game then?
Yeah, so that's the part of the game that I was falling into, the hypergamy. So like you said, that word hypergamy, I felt enamored with that word.
Right, but that word is a
Saying that
lie because you know what? A man doesn't give a fuck what a woman does. She is allowed to do whatever she wants to do, young man. It's none of our fucking business. The only thing I can do is present myself to her and allow her to make a decision based upon free will. No manipulation, no deception, no lies. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah.
That's game. But if I'm saying that, well, if I talk to her because of her hypergamous nature, she's going to leave me, who has the power over me then?
Yeah, she always will have it, because I always in the back of my mind thinks that.
Right. That means every woman has land in your mind, which means you'll never be able to lead a woman, and that's how they set you up for the downfall. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
But listen. So listen, this is great dialogue, and like I said, I'm gonna do probably a few more minutes, but I do want to say that you did a good job, and I welcome you here. And it's not that I'm ever going to be tough on you. It's just that we got to free you from yourself, buddy. And we want you to win with women. And I'm glad. Hey, listen, and I'm proud of you that you were ready to call in to talk to B. That was fucking dope as fuck. So I'm gonna give you an A just for that today, because at least you put in effort, where the majority of these motherfuckers, the only ones, Hagen does it, Brandon does it, Mohab does it, and you did it, while everybody else is sitting on the sideline scared as fuck. And I'm proud of you, okay?
Yep.
So that was a good thing, okay? So, but do you have any questions or anything that I can help you out before we wrap this up?
No, I mean, I appreciate all the insight that you gave me. Like I said, I'm just a student trying to learn.
And listen. Here's the beautiful thing about me. Don't believe me. See it for yourself. How about that? Don't fucking believe me. See it for yourself.
Yeah.
But all I'm
I'm definitely going to give it a shot. So.
Yeah, give it a shot. And like I said before, we are something totally different. But I'm going to get you where you need to go if you just stay the course. It's going to take some work, but no, you listen. It's hard to walk away from a cult, but I'm saying I want to create a mental cult. Why is a mental cult stronger than a cult from the I do and outside of yourself?
Because it's already within.
And guess where all the validation comes from?
Within.
And guess who it comes from?
Myself.
Ding, ding, ding. Versus a young man that was looking to things outside of himself for validation. Women, because we want the women to be perfect. Other guys, you see what I'm saying? So that's the beautiful thing about the game, buddy, okay?
Yep.
And I appreciate you, man. Hey, great call. Please try to get in tomorrow if you can. And do you have cable or Hulu?
No, I don't.
You have Hulu?
No, I don't have any of those. I got YouTube.
Fuck. Wait, you don't even have cable on your TV?
It's like I got the Samsung, so I got the free channels that come on there. So I don't know.
Go to FX, look up Shogun and start watching that. Because honor.
Yeah, I've seen that. I want to check that out.
Watch that shit, because the way they move is how your mind should move. It should be based off of principles, laws, rules, codes, honor, and integrity for oneself. So when you look at Shogun, you should have that interpretation of the emperor of, you should be the Shogun. But watch that, okay? There's layers of game in there, okay, young man? But hey, I'm proud of you, okay, buddy? And don't worry, I'm going to be tough on you, but we're going to get you somewhere. I'm going to get you, dog. I got you, okay?
Yeah, I appreciate you letting me call in and have this conversation.
Wait, hold on. Beautiful, get your ass back on the. Go back to your call. Not you. I got. Sometimes she all over the place. But yeah, do you have Tubi?
Yeah, I got Tubi.
She's trying to do you a solid. She says, go to Tubi and see if the show's on there.
Okay.
He doesn't have
cool.
to. He's got the cable. So watch Shogun. I'm already on the first hour, and I'm loving it. I love the honor and I love the respect that they demand and how they fucking move. And that is the beautiful thing about being a man. And that's the thing that's going to draw. See, when a woman can recognize what you watch in Shogun, that's when she starts to change herself. Never force a woman to stop doing what she's doing. Allow her the free will to make the change when she says, wow, fucking with you can be special. Fucking with you can be great. And this knucklehead here, if he was listening to her, she ran into a one of one. That's why she's so fucking arrogant. That's why she's so boom, 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 boom. But anyway, not all are lucky enough to get into and meet one of ones. But we're going to teach you how to be a one of one, okay?
Okay.
All right, so I'm proud of you, young man, okay? So I'll throw you back in.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, here's the best thing about these shows. We have 4-hour, 5-hour shows. So I'm going, hey, the day is going to go fast. You can sit back and watch a show and be like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to be tapped in for sure. Like I said, I'm working throughout the weekend at the time your show come on at night. But if I'm up early enough, I'll try to catch the early ones.
Yeah, no, but you have shows behind that, and this shit talker right here, and you better be grateful you met a one of one because you would be surface. So you better be grateful you met a one of one. So don't get all see, she trying to pop her collar and shit, thinking she badass. She met a badass motherfucker that flipped her world upside down, and she thinks she all that because she one of one, man. That's why they always say I want to blow her motherfucking head up because you know how they get them big heads about themselves and everything, right?
Yeah.
Well, okay, pause. We don't know how long you've been a one-on-one for. However long you've been. I didn't say you just became one. I say you've been one, but there had to be a man to make you one. So calm down. There was a man that made you one. You can't be one of one because you don't. Yeah. Think about that. Yeah. See, now I'm talking shit to her. Oh, don't Steven me. Don't get your ass back on your phone. Anyway, caller, again for you. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go, but hey, welcome home, buddy. Okay.
All right, for sure. Appreciate it.
I respect, young man, and we'll see you soon. Okay.
All right.
All right. Great call. Thank you, sir. Great fucking call. Great fucking call. No, ain't nobody. Okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. We don't mind having women in here, but for the arrogance for them to say that the shit I'm sharing with you guys, they know that they can't be one of one. They can't be unrecognizable unless they are with a unrecognizable man that is one of one. That's the only way they can do it. That's the rules of the game, dog. They don't come in this motherfucker that way. But again, I'm gonna let her slide because she did a good job today and the other day. So call it caps and all that. Call it all whatever the fuck you want. Whatever the fuck. Anyway, gentlemen, last round of questions. That if y'all guys have a question, or ladies, if y'all have a question, real quick, ladies or guys, go ahead and ask. I'll answer that. And we'll do a show because I wanna do something on the narrator because I think that it's important. That's going to tie into the core, tie into the game, and even tie into Shogun. I mean, it's an amazing show. I'm gonna watch that motherfucker. Can't wait to watch. I'm gonna finish watching that bitch. But yeah, but I'm gonna watch that motherfucker. But we'll do a show on that stuff. Okay. Wait, go over the lies clip. Wait, what clip is that? Hold on. The fuck? Hold on. The fuck are you talking about? Lies. You talking about the harsh truth one? What lies? Is that the harsh truth? What makes you masculine? Which one is a lie one? Lies women tell males. What are the which one is that? Did you just send it to me? 631. What's your name, or sir or ma'am? I don't want to be disrespectful. What's your name and how can I help you?
Yeah, how you doing, Steve? My name is Jesus, and I'm 22.
Yes, how can I help you, Jesus? What's up?
Yeah, I got a text question real quick.
Sure, I love text questions. I love talking shit to women. How can I help you with a text question? Yeah, I'm pretty skilled with text messaging. So how can I draw that woman in? What's up? What's the text message?
Okay, cool. So I just got a text from her, and she sent me like a ass pic, and she was like, "All for you, baby," with a kissy emoji.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just want to see like how would I move with
So let me ask you a question. Have you tapped yet?
Yeah.
All right. So okay, what is it that you want to do?
I just want to see like your insight, like how would you move with that text?
Well, I'm not impressed by ass pictures, but
yeah,
what I'm saying is that what is it that you would like to say to her? Where do you want to take this? When do you want to see her? Do you want to rub that ass? What are you saying? What?
Well, I'm about to see her Thursday since she about to do my hair at her crib. So.
Well, I would do something different that she's not used to. Hey, tell her I want to go. Tell her you want to go live with her tomorrow morning when you're about to take a shower. Call me. We'll go live so I can watch you wash yourself. My reason is I'm jealous of the water that's hitting your body. You can create your own reason, but my reason to watch him shower is because the only thing that I'm actually jealous of is when you take a shower is that the water gets its way with you. When the water hits your body, it gets to just trace its own pathway all the way down your body to your ankles, to your feet. And, it's just not fair that I don't have that opportunity to do that right now. So that's my reason. You can take that if you want, but I always like to give them a reason why I want to see him in the shower. Because I want to watch you. I want to watch you in your essence. This is like essence. This is beautiful watching them do that. So you can do that. You can take that one because I'm sure she never had a guy ask her to do that. Okay.
Okay. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right. So go ahead and go back and listen and give her the reason why. Okay. Give her
the reason why. And
yeah.
it's more like an impact than like a text message too.
Or
right?
you can voice message or whatever. You can reason why you can actually let her know that I'm jealous of the water. Because the water, what does the water do, man? The water gets to hit her body, right? And does it not get to create its own pathway and hit parts of her body? Right?
Yeah.
Well, I want to see what it's like. I want to see what it's like in real time.
Okay.
So whenever you tell me a shower, I can just think about the moment we had where I got the opportunity to watch you wash your whole body and that ass that you showed me. Yeah, right?
yeah. Yo, Steve, I just gotta say, man, yo, you a bad motherfucker, man.
Well,
I ain't gonna catch.
I kind of got a few skills. I kind of know something. All right. But all right. So then do that. And then let me know. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. What the fuck is she saying? Tell her you're jealous of the way her wet hair brushes on her honey skin as she bends over and washes her leg. That's what B is saying. How long is her hair?
It's pretty long.
Yeah. Till I want the whole entire show. I want you to watch. What color's her hair? Is it blonde, black?
Yeah,
what is it?
Blonde.
Okay, tell her I want the whole show. I want to watch you wash her. I want to see it all. Then we can probably move that later on into masturbation. But one thing at a time, young man. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna walk before we run. Yeah. She probably never had a man say. She never had a man say nothing. Now, I'm not gonna use no honey and shit, but she never had a man say that before.
Nah, that's a fact.
Okay, you'll be the first. See, innovation. And nobody's going to know I told you. Okay, it'll be our secret. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, man.
Respect to you, big dog. Respect to you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Great call. Anyway. My guys, anyone in the chat room, do you have a question? Anyone in the chat room, if you have a question, please go ahead and ask. We're about to wrap it up. We're going to do a show in about 11 hours. So anyone has a question, we'll do that. And we're going to do the Pineapple Show. So we'll have 2 shows for you guys. So if you guys have a question, go ahead and ask. And we got you covered. So, but gentlemen, we're going to make sure we do something around 12 o'clock where we will discuss. Let me see. It's the way you look at me when you're washing my body, being vulnerable with me in your eyes. Tell me you're enjoying mine, your heaven. Let me say, that was quite poetic. That was quite poetic. That was quite poetic. So, yeah. Hey, whoever you wrote that to, he's a lucky guy. Lucky guy. See that? Even a stubborn ass woman is sharing something with some guy out there. What a lucky guy. So jealous. Anyway, so guys, guys, any last questions that y'all have? Ladies, any last questions that I can answer for you before we wrap it up and move on? We'll do something tomorrow talking about the narrator. So we want to make sure that we hit on that, because I really want to talk about that. So we'll talk about that at noon, and then we will have something around 8 East with our Pineapple Show, our regular Pineapple Show with the fellas. We chop it up game, you know, we do that shit. So anyway, gentlemen, and ladies, do you want to say thank you all? The ladies, Renee, as always, you're always posting. Appreciate you. Beautiful. You came on, talked to these guys. Appreciate that as well. And let's see here. Let's keep going. Let's see here. All right, so guys, very, very good show. Anyway, gentlemen, if y'all need us, get at Zag or get at myself, themanmindset@gmail.com. Leave a name and a number, and we holler at you guys. Also, the Instagram, the Man Mindset, gentlemen. We always drop YouTube shorts and reels there as well of information of you other stuff. That also, guys, the core classes are out. And focus on those things. And we will answer this last question before I go. My ex-girlfriend's mom's messaged me, asked me a month after we broke up, trying to understand to respond. Dude, how fucking old are you, dog? How old are you? How old are you, man? You don't have to talk, man. Just, man, come on, man. Y'all gotta be better. Y'all gotta be better men. Gotta be better men. Anyway, so I'm gonna wrap it up, guys. I will see y'all at 12. We will kick it at 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. We will kick it at 12 o'clock. All right, guys, 12 o'clock. And that'll be it. So, all right, guys. So let me wrap this motherfucker up. All right, guys, we'll keep it at 12 o'clock, man. Appreciate all you guys. Appreciate. Well, boxing, if you sleep, you get the replay. It's cool. You know what I mean? All right. You know, I don't think the women that fuck with me care about my head. They like my head. They like my face. They like my skin. They like how I talk. So who gives a fuck? Hey, guys, you can't please them all. I only please the ones that deserve to be pleased. You know who you are. And that is how I will end this. Me, my forehead, and my motherfucking mouthpiece. He out this bitch.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now we're dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in, ayy, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again, ayy, just like that, man mindset.